Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hi, Marla.
Hey, Angel. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
Happy Valentine's Day. Now, Marla and I were just laughing before we went on. Tell them why, Marla.
It didn't occur to me till after the fact that I fell asleep on you guys last night. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. I just remember getting comfortable, and everybody was thinking I was falling asleep, and I was like, no, I'm good. And the next thing I know, I wake up and I'm the only one on the screen, and I thought, what the hell just happened? And then I looked at my text messages and I'm like, oh shit, I fell asleep through the last word of that. I'm sorry.
Oh, stop saying you're sorry. How many times did I fall asleep? I remember, I think I told you I don't plan on doing like 4, 5, and 6 hours tonight. Didn't I say that to you?
Yes.
Right. And what happened? We went, what, 4.5, 5 hours? I don't even remember.
I don't either.
Yeah. So, it happens all the time. I wasn't upset at all. I didn't care. I thought it was funny.
Did I snore?
Nope, not at all.
Oh, okay.
Nope, not at all.
That's how it's done.
No, I think I muted you anyway. I muted you.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I muted you. So you were, don't worry, you weren't, nothing was gonna happen. I kept saying Marla. And then I said, oh, you know what? Let us sleep.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's perfectly fine. I thought it was funny. But let's say hello. Hello, Ron Gross. You are the first like. And you're the first person to comment too at 6:30. Hi, Ron. Hello, Gravesend. How are you, Gravesend? His name is not Johnny Boy. Hello, Rara. Thank you. Hello, Maddie. Thank you. And happy Valentine's Day to you too, Maddie. Hello, Mobland. Thank you, Mobland. Thank you, Mark Schumacher. Hello, cousin Paulie. Hello, oh Joy. Hello, my Joy. Hi, sweet angel. Please wish your brother John a happy birthday from my husband and I will. Excuse me, I will do that.
Hey, Joy. How are you?
And happy Valentine's Day to you, Joy. Hello, Claudio. Hello to Tony. Hello, Tony. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day, Angel, Marla, Carol, and all the beautiful women tonight. Thank you so much. And happy Valentine's Day to your beautiful woman, too. Okay. Hello, Kremel. Hello, Petey, Paisano. Hello to Stephen. Hello, Mob Rat Hunter. Hello, Carol. Hi, Carol. Hi, Mob Rat Hunter. Susie. Who else is here? Dentists love Valentine's Day? Oh, because of the candy. I'm sure they do. Hello, Big S. Biggs. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, and thank you.
Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you.
Yes, happy Valentine's Day to your daughter, little Chucky, and all women in the chat. Little Chucky is the best. Little Chucky cooked dinner for us tonight, and it was so good. I have to say, she was amazing. I love my daughter. So
What'd you guys have?
she made chicken cutlets, and she made some macaroni and salad and string beans. She made a nice little spread there. It was very nice. And now she's washing her clothes. She's, today was her day off, so now she's back to work tomorrow. I hate when she goes back to work. I hate when she goes back to work. Hi, Joff. Hello, Teresa Murphy. Happy Valentine's Day to you too. And so happy Valentine's Day to everybody that's here, all my friends. Happy birthday to my very, very dear friend. Happy birthday to you. And happy birthday to my brother John.
Oh, what did he do? Did you guys do anything today?
No, not tonight. Tonight he's with his family, and we're gonna do something on the weekend. But right now, tonight he's with his family.
Aw.
Yeah, and I'm going to show some videos and pictures. Hi, Heidi Black. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. Okay, let's see who else. Hello, Paul Clinton. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day to you too. Uh, let's see. Victoria Young, Kay Goody, Mobland, Grumpy Italian. Happy Valentine's Day. Okay. Hi, NB. Happy Valentine's Day. Let's see. Who else? Damn it, Mandy. Happy Valentine's Day. And Maureen. Fuzzy Dunlop. Happy Valentine's Day. Okay, let's see. Cheryl the Regulator Lewis. David James. There's my friend. Hello. Happy Valentine's Day, Ange.
Happy
Hello,
Valentine's Day.
hello, stand-up guy. How are you? Let's see. Thank you, Ange. Loud-throated snoring. Oh, cut it out. That was me that was snoring. Not Marla wasn't snoring. I muted her. See, I muted her. If it wasn't for MRE, she would have let me stay there the whole rest of the show snoring.
It's your snores are funny. It's like you're calling hogs. You're really tired.
Well, I fell asleep sitting up with my face down on my counter.
Oh,
Aegon Targaryen. What?
that's how, you fell asleep that way?
Yeah. What do you think I did? Got on my. Yeah, of course I did.
Oh, I've seen the way these kids sleep. They've sitting straight up. I couldn't do that.
No, I'm just sitting here at the counter. Excuse me. And my head just goes down and down and down, and then it lands on my arm, I guess. It lands on my arm, and then I fall asleep. Trust gets you killed. Being real gets you hated. Hi, Angel Marla. Happy birthday, John. Happy Valentine's Day. Hit that like button, everybody, please. For Valentine's, it's Valentine's Day. Can you please hit the like button?
Show some love.
Yeah, show some love. Hit that like button. I have a feeling that somebody was playing games last night with the live viewers. Please don't do that again. Please. I think that somebody was buying live viewers. So whoever did that, please don't do that again. It was brought to my attention today that that might have been the case.
Huh.
Yeah. Hello, Tommy Stiggs. How are you? Good evening, Angel. Good evening, Marla. Happy Valentine's Day, ladies. Hello, the ladies, the beautiful ladies in the chat. Bless you all. Thank you, and happy
Happy
Valentine's
Valentine's
Day.
Day.
Hello, Damien. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. Hello, Redzilla. How are you? And who else is here? Hey, teacher is here. Hey, Angel. Happy Love Day. So, Marla, let me
Yes.
explain something. What did you, first, let me ask you, what did you do today?
We went shopping and we went out to eat. And we got back.
Okay, very nice. What did you eat? I'm curious.
What did I eat? What was that called?
Hello, Real Deal.
No. I got that chicken and mushroom thingy with the rice. I got some kind of chicken and mushroom thing with rice. I'm not sure what I like anything with vegetables, and I like mushrooms. And a salad and what was that soup I tried? No, egg drop.
Oh, egg drop soup. Oh, you ate Chinese
Yeah,
food?
egg drop. Yeah, egg
Oh,
drop.
nice. Oh,
Yeah.
this happened before. It could be a YouTube glitch. It happened on a few channels. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Um, really? All right. I'm sorry. So go ahead. You had Chinese food. I love
Yeah,
Chinese
that's all I
food.
ate. That's what I had. And
I love Chinese food. That's my favorite.
then I got to go shopping.
I don't know what this is supposed to mean. Happy anniversary, John Eli. Bye. Um, Hi, Tommy Lucchese. Hello, Zio Lesso. Okay, so hello, Carrie. So let me tell you, um, Zio Lesso. Um, I I'm not really a big Valentine's Day person. I just think that this is like a commercial, a thing. You know what I mean? I'm not into Valentine's Day. To me, it's always been my brother John's birthday. So, like, no matter what, if I like had a boyfriend or a husband or whatever, we just always spent it with my brother John for his birthday. So, what about you? Are you into this whole?
I'd get the kids stuff. I mean, I get them. This year I just got them stuffed animals and chocolate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I get the kids stuff. I don't. Well, he ain't very romantic at all. I gotta put in a request a month in advance if I want to do something, but it's not really that big of a deal one way or another.
So, hmm. I think you're picking on my friend Kevin.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes, I am.
no, no.
Not
Uh,
romantic, not creative or nothing.
well, some men are like that.
I mean, it's not a secret. It comes, February 14th every year.
Oh, so you're one of those women who it's not a commercial thing. It's a thing for you.
It's just nice for you to. It's just nice for you to show some appreciation.
Tony Silo says we need Dr. Phil for Marla.
Well, we need him for Kevin. You see that? Tony thinks you need Dr. Phil, and I agree, Tony. He needs Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil and Jesus. They need to tag team.
Oh my God.
Yes, they need to tag team him.
And Mark Schumacher says it's a day devoted to candy and dentists.
See, that's just what men say because they don't want to be creative.
Do you think so, really?
What was that one thing I saw on TV where the woman comes and has a whole bunch of roses and just you know how like guys just buy they're just creative, like the things that I've seen. This one creative? No. You know when I get roses? When he's in the doghouse.
Oh, see,
That's it.
Heidi Black says it's a thing. Carol says, Marla, don't feel bad. It took me 36 years to get my husband to remember on his own.
See?
Maddie says, stop picking on Kevin.
I bet you he didn't get his girl. Yeah, that's because y'all two birds from a feather. Y'all two birds from a feather. Of course y'all gonna stick together. I bet you he didn't do nothing for his woman either. Every man in here defending you didn't do shit for his girl. Watch.
Oh my God. Tony Silo says, I'll give it a shot, but I'm not playing with Jesus. Teresa Murphy says, chocolate covered strawberries.
Oh, damn, that would have been a good idea. See?
Yeah, see? Especially after you eat Chinese food. Fuzzy Dunlop says, I don't believe in any of the Hallmark holidays. I buy things when I'm thinking of my loved ones, not when Hallmark tells me to. I bought my wife an electric toothbrush one year on Happy. Hey, that's nice. I like electric toothbrushes. I have an electric toothbrush. I would like that on Valentine's Day.
Angel,
I really would.
stop lying. I don't want nothing I could buy myself. I want you to be inventive. Seriously?
I think an electric toothbrush is being inventive. I bought one for my brother Joe.
He's trying to tell what, unless he's trying to tell you you have stank breath, then I guess. But if you buy me, I tell you what, you will not.
Hello, Bridget. I think your wife's name was Bridget, right? I think so, Wade. I don't know. Really? They handed out flowers at school. One boy's girlfriend broke up with him. I felt so bad. Oh. Hello there, real deal. And Zio Lesso says, I practically invented Valentine's Day. I was around before Cupid. I was quite the ladies' man back in the old day. Then I got wrinkly and couldn't control myself. Just because gifts are the best. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Really, Angel? I don't know. What did I say? That
you would like it. You would accept or like an electric toothbrush?
Yes, I have one. What's it called again? My electric toothbrush, the one that's
Oral-B?
Oral-B. Yeah, I love my Oral-B. What are you kidding? Those aren't cheap. You don't want to get one of those?
I mean, if I did, I wouldn't wait till Valentine's Day to buy it. But
Well,
yeah, that's nice. It's just not that counts.
Hello there, Chris Trock. Happy Valentine's Day, Auntie Angel and Marla and chat. Carol. I'm not reading all those names, Chris Trock. But happy Valentine's Day to you too. So what did you like? What's so funny?
ZLS. Inventive, Marla. All of us can't be Thomas Edison.
That's right.
Oh shit! You be quiet.
Facts over feelings. What does this mean? There is one content creator in here that would have no use for an electric toothbrush or even a primitive toothbrush. What does that mean? Who? I can't. I don't know who's the content creator. Anyone who breaks up with their significant other on this day of all days is a real piece of work. I agree, Richie.
Yes.
You have to break up with them like a week before.
Or the day after. Good Lord.
Hello, Perry. How are you? Let's see. Who else? Did anybody buy their significant other a Valentine's Day gift today?
Kevin, would you like to start?
Leave Kevin alone. Hello, everyone. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Happy couples. Hope all you men have a good red panties night tonight. What? Well, if you didn't buy any gifts, you can forget that.
Unless that is the gift.
Oh, all I hear is Kevin in the background. That's right. LOL. Okay. Tony said we bought many gifts. That's very nice. And Wade bought his girl earrings. Very nice. Ooh, Teresa Murphy got Islander tickets. The electric toothbrush went over a lot better than the new bathroom door I put under the tree 1 year. That was a bad idea. Yeah, that might not be good for Christmas. I got my mom and daughter, so not bad this year. Well, good for you. Okay. Marco Ritz, how are you? Where have you been? We haven't seen you in a long time. As a prank, my brother got his wife a scale. Oh
my God.
Marla, what would you do?
What wouldn't I do?
What would you do if Kevin would have bought you a scale?
I wouldn't do him, that's for sure. Oh, I wish you would. I wish you would.
Tommy says, I know someone who gave their wife divorce papers on Valentine's Day. Oh, that's bad.
Oh,
that's really bad. And Angela wants to know, Marco, are they still married? Oh, he said it was as a prank. He said as a prank. Zio Lesso says, hey, fellas, buy your lady a gift tomorrow. The chocolate and flowers will be cheaper. Twice the gift for half the price. That's so true. That's so true. You know how like people who aren't going to see their girlfriend or boyfriend today, you know how lucky they get if they just wait till tomorrow? Well, Marlon doesn't like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so let me show everybody. I'm going to do like a little thing for my brother John because it's his birthday. And I am going to show you. Let's see. First, let's look at some pictures. I picked out nice pictures that I like anyway. So this one is my brother and I. We're both wearing our sweatsuits. And here's my mom and my brother John standing outside her house. Here is Mom, my brother John, and my brother Peter. And here is my brother John with my son and my grandson. See, the thing with my brother John has always, no matter what, always there for us. No matter what, he's always there. So that's why I want to see. That's him and now this is him and my son, my son, and then my brother Peter. And now Frankie, as a matter of fact, is wearing my father's tie. My father had given him some ties, and so Frankie's wearing that tie. And here is Frankie, taller than his Uncle John. And here is me and my brother John. That's me and him. Here he is with my son Frankie. Look at that head of hair my son had. Look at that head of hair.
Let's see.
That's John and Frankie. And Here is little Chucky, Frankie, and my brother John. And here is me and my brother John. I look like that's us. Let's see. Here is my brother John and my son Frankie. Let's see where else. Oh, this is my brother John with I forgot this actor's name. Do you know his name? I forgot his name.
I know. I've seen him in it. No, I don't remember his name.
Did he play the piano player or something? I can't remember his name. Let me look at the chat. I'm sure they know. I can't remember his name. Let's see.
Is it Adrian Brody? A couple people.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, Adrian Brody. Yeah. Okay, so that's it. Adrian Brody. Yeah. And then here is my brother John with this guy who my brother said was really very, very nice. Know him?
Is that Matt Damon?
Matt Dillon.
Dylan,
right?
Yeah.
And then here is, let's see, my brother with John Travolta and what's his name again? Michael Smith. What's his name? He's from CNN. I forgot his last name.
I watch Newsmax. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, no, I know. I forgot his name. Smirnikoff or something like that. And then here is Patrick Borriello. Patrick Borriello, I love you. Patrick, my brother, and my brother's dear friend. He's another attorney. That's Tony. And here's my brother John. This is during the movie. Oh, and here, my brother said this guy was so nice, but a little out there. Woody Harrelson. Very nice man. And then we have 50 Cent. There's him and 50 Cent. And then here is Travolta, him, and Tony again. And then some of these pictures are from when they're in France. That's in France. I think no, I'm not sure if this one is, but I know this one is.
Oh, Kelly.
I know. Look at her. I know. I feel so bad. And I think John Travolta looks better without hair. Right?
You know what? He looks good either way. Honestly, he looks good either way.
I loved that commercial.
It was good. I thought it was cute.
I loved it. I saw the whole long version today. John Travolta has it on his Instagram, and I loved it. I think it was great. Now, this is from France. This is when they were in France. Huh. And here's another one. This one, is this the same one? Let me see. I was getting confused. How'd you like
That
that?
was nice.
Thank you. I thought that was so nice. I forgot I had these things. These were in my phone. I forgot all about them. Now here, how about this? This. What is this? Let's see. Look at this. How about that?
That was a beautiful headpiece and gown. She looked gorgeous.
She looked beautiful. Thank you. She did. And let's see what else. The people on here that want to talk about my brother. He has such a great life, and you people are pathetic. But anyway, let's see what else do we have. This is him with. This is all he does. That's the wrong one. Know where I don't even know what that one is. I put the wrong one in. Figures. That was the wrong one. But he was holding his little granddaughter. But what do I have here? Oh, this was this was like a month ago.
Angel,
Yes.
you didn't give me an extra large sweatsuit for Christmas, did you?
Would I ever do that to you?
No, are you sure you didn't buy my extra large sweatsuit? Somebody gave an extra large sweatsuit and somehow it ended up in my bag. Maybe I thought because she gave John an empty card for Christmas. So I.
Did you really do it or no?
No, I didn't do it. An extra large. The gifts got all messed up, I guess. Let's see. Do I have anything more? I thought I put something else in there, but I didn't. I'm sorry. I was trying to clean out my phone and figured I'd put them on here so that I can take them off the phone. So how'd you like those?
I like those. Those were nice.
Yeah, I have more. I have to go through more. I really thought I put the other ones in my overlay, but I didn't. Oh well.
The ones that you had on the Shadow of My Father page, there was one with Travolta dancing I think it was like maybe in the after party from the movie. And I think 50 Cent might have been dancing, or singing. I'm not sure, but I know that John Travolta was in there dancing, and I thought,
yes, yes, I had that on my shadow page. Yes, yeah, I think the two of them weren't up there dancing.
They might have been. He was feeling good. He was feeling good.
I think 50 Cent was singing, wasn't he singing?
Yeah, and John Travolta was dancing.
Started dancing. Yes, that was great. Yeah,
it was.
Yeah. Yes. So let's see what else. He's an awesome actor. Which one? Which one, Egon? Let's see. I must have missed. Oh, the pianist. Right. John looks like a pure gentleman. Both of them are, both Johns. But yes, he is. That's all you'll see. When, especially like when we're at parties and his grandchildren are there, he's walking with the baby the whole night. I haven't seen Adrian Brody in any movies. Has anybody else?
Yeah, but I just can't think of him right now. I swear. I know I've seen him in something.
Has anybody seen anything? That Dylan fella looks constipated. Believe me, I know what the face looks like. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, I think it was because the sun maybe was in his eyes. Who knows? But he was in that movie, was it the house that Jack built? That people ran out of the movie theater. I heard that movie is like really, really. Did you see that, Marla?
No.
Oh, you want to see something scary and freaky? I hear that is the movie to watch. It's like see, I won't watch it. There's a reason why I won't watch it, because there's children involved, and I don't go for that crap.
Oh, I'm glad you said something. I can't do that.
Yeah, see, I won't watch it. Beautiful pictures, Carol. Thank you, Carol.
The Village. That's what I remembered him from, but he looks way different. The Village. That's what he was in.
What was The Village?
It's about that. Well, they.
Oh yes. Wait, remind me. What was that again? Like the whole village was afraid of this monster that was supposed to come.
Exactly, and it turned out that the elders of the community had kind of, I guess this is like their version of a utopian society, because they kind of left society and established this life on a reserve to where they couldn't bother it or anything, and they used that monster as a way of keeping everybody else in line, like not to go out and explore the woods.
Yes, they
wouldn't movie.
Go out of the little area that they were in, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I haven't. I saw that a long time ago. Fish says you got to be like John Gotti and drive a Maserati. Yeah, no, I can't believe that she's gone. Unbelievable. Woody Harrelson smokes mad bags of weed. Does he really? Thank you. Thank you. See? I hope somebody blocked this guy. If somebody comes in here, I don't care who it is, if it's from the other side or whatever, any other side, and they put somebody's address in their comment, how come nobody's blocking them?
I didn't see it. Hold on.
I just caught it. They put Johnny Mac's address in there. Don't do that, people. Chelsea Handler told some wild stories about 50 Cent and his, oh God only knows what he did. I used to like her, and then she just got so raunchy that it was hard to like her anymore.
Yeah.
Right? Do you agree?
Raunchy's I would say she's a little nasty. Some of the stuff that she says, it's just kind of like,
yeah.
You embarrassed to say that out loud?
Yeah, and I used to really like her too, but she got bad. Mike Walsh, she was really beautiful. Yes, she was. She really was. Thank you, Teresa Murphy. Well, she was really.
Sorry.
That's okay. He no Travolta's not short. He's not short at all. He was taller than me. One day I'll show all my Travolta pictures. That's one beautiful. What? Yeah, she looked beautiful. My niece looked beautiful. What is this? Okay. I guess anything goes tonight. Um, thanks, Real Deal. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Teresa. Zio Lesso says, anybody ever try giving their old lady expired chocolate? I used to do that. I would remove an expiration date. If she complained about an upset stomach, I'd say, you ate too much chocolate. You got home. I can't. You ate too much chocolate. You got bone. I can't. These people, you're so crazy. Day Tripper says, love both versions of More Than a Woman on the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack. Yes, I know. And they're gonna give me a copyright for that one, and I don't even care anymore. You know, the stream that we did from, let's see, I think it's 5 days ago. I'm pretty sure it's 5 days ago. Do you know that it still hasn't been approved yet? But the one from, I think it was the one from the other night was. So figure that out.
What do you mean approved?
In other words, for the monetization.
What could we have played on here that would have?
We didn't play anything. It didn't matter. This is they're playing games. So there's commercials on there, but you're not getting anything for them. They're getting everything. Every penny is going to them. It's just not going to you. So they play games on here. YouTube is let me see. I'm gonna look right now. YouTube is really playing games, especially with me. And I don't know why. But I'm gonna show you something, right? So let's see. Okay, so the one we did on 5 days ago, right?
Yeah.
February 9th is not monetized yet. So they are from 5 days ago. And that's when the one when we had Aegon on.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. So that's not that is not monetized, and the rest aren't either. None of them are. So YouTube is playing games. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Susie. Thank you. Thank
That's a
you.
nice picture.
Which one?
Susie's picture. She updated it. That's pretty.
Oh, very nice, Susie.
Yeah.
Very nice. How are you feeling? Okay, let's see. What else? Let me drop the link, see if anybody wants to come on. I heard you yawning. You're tired, right, Marla?
Well, I was vaping too.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hello, Sons of Italy. How are you, Sons of Italy? Thank you. Happy Valentine's Day. Adrian Brody guest starred on a new TV show called Poker Face. The star is like a female Columbo. It's pretty good. Really? Where is that? What's it on? I never even heard of it. My girl won't watch nothing with children and scary movies. Neither will I. I heard, first of all, I remember at the time when it played at Cannes in France that people ran out of the movie theater. They were very upset over it. And so when I asked, my sister had asked me, first my nephews asked if I saw it. And my sister was like, oh, Angel, don't watch it. It is crazy. She said, but it's like it's so crazy that you don't even want to turn it off because you want to see how crazier it's going. But so I just asked, listen, has anything happened to any kids in there? She said yes. I said, oh yeah, well, you can forget it. I'm not watching it. So that I will not watch. It's called The House That Jack Built. Nobody saw it, huh?
No.
Let's see. Woody needs to give Zio Lesso some weed. Okay. I don't think anyone saw that, Angel, where we were watching your videos. Nobody cares about that address anyway. Wrong chat. Oh, okay. No, I know. I just don't I don't want anybody doing that to any of us in someone else's chat. I would hope that somebody would do the same thing, that they would block the person sharing somebody's address. Hello, Pee Wee. How are you, Pee Wee? Nice pictures, Angel. Thank you. You got that good stuff, Aegon? Angel, my god brother? What's a god brother, Perry?
I've
I don't
never
know
heard of that.
brother is. Hello there, Tommy Real.
Hello, ladies. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah. I celebrated by just sitting here. I did something different today. I sat here and watched TV.
Oh, you did? You watched TV?
Yeah. Yeah. I actually watched a lot of programs that I had DVR'd.
Oh, you know what? I have a lot too. I have a lot that I haven't watched that I have to watch.
Yeah. Oh, those pictures of your niece. Is that your niece?
Yes.
John's daughter?
Yes.
Oh, what a beautiful train that was on that dress.
Yeah, she looked really
The
beautiful.
dress, oh yeah, that was beautiful. I'm sure the wedding was magnificent.
Oh, it was. It was gorgeous. It was a beautiful wedding. Yeah, absolutely beautiful.
Good for him. And,
Yeah.
wish him a happy birthday for me.
Ah, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. How old is he now?
I don't know how old my brothers and sisters are. I don't know.
That's right. Take the fifth. That's the best way.
Yeah, I'm 61. That's all I know. I don't know who. My sister doesn't want her kids figuring out how old she is. They ask me who. And Angel, who's old? Who's the oldest? Me. I say me. Who's after you? I have no idea. Go ask your mother.
You can't get in trouble that way.
You can't get in trouble that way, no. And that's what I'm sticking with. He's younger than me, and he's younger than my sister. That's what I'll stick with. And he's older than Peter. And he's older than my brother Frankie boy. But chocolate covered Pepto-Bismol. That's not nice.
Who was that?
I don't know. That's what Mark Schumacher's getting. Chocolate covered Pepto-Bismol. Bismol. So what did you watch today, Tommy?
What did I watch?
What did you watch?
Oh, I watched Blue Bloods. I had 4 episodes I needed to watch.
Oh, Blue Bloods. I love that
Yeah,
show.
I watched all the Chicago movies or shows.
Oh, Chicago PD.
Yeah,
I gotta catch up on all my
I
Chicago.
fell asleep during some of them. I was on the chair and I just dozed off, and I woke up and I was watching. When the TV goes back to it
Yeah,
goes off the HDMI and you got the TV
yeah,
screen there when you bought it. That crap.
yeah. I know.
So that's it.
I'm gonna say something. I
Okay,
went.
say something. Say
Yeah,
something.
I
Something.
went. I went back and I listened today since I didn't get to listen to it last night. And I'm just gonna say this. Last night I had said that it was no big deal, with Mike Slick, but I have changed my mind, Mike Slick. Um, what you said about MRE, you can go stick it. I don't need your apology. I don't want an apology from you. And I'm sure that MRE doesn't give a crap what you think about him anyway. So that's it. I went down Angel Boulevard for a second.
Well, that's okay. You
Yeah.
did. You did the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That.
Bunch of fakes on here.
Yeah.
Really, a
Well,
bunch of fakes.
I got a Twitter message that I didn't answer from that little punk, and he said he was sorry.
Who?
Deadly.
Oh, he apologized to you? He should apologize
Yeah.
to you.
Well,
That was terrible.
I didn't accept his. There's nobody on my Twitter PM board except you, and I just accepted Carmine.
Oh, okay.
Because Carmine, he's a good man.
Yes, yes. Carmen is a very nice man.
Yeah.
But
And Tony said to call him, but I don't have his phone number.
Tony said to call him. Oh,
Yeah.
but he didn't give us his phone number.
Yeah, so he was supposed to give you the information, and he never did. So I told him in the chat because he says he wanted me to give him a call. I says, well, I don't have your phone number, so I don't know what's going on.
Let me see what Ange says. No, they wouldn't do the same over there. Idiot still saying someone threatened to kill his stepson. Of course, no proof as usual. Nobody threatened to kill his stepson. Please. Nobody. They threatened the person who made the memes, not the children, not the child. They threatened, not that they even threatened, they just said what should happen to the person who made the memes. And the reason why we can't see the comments is because I edited it. Listen, people, when you see somebody's show like the next day or that night or whenever after they do a stream, a show, right? And if you can't see the comment section anymore, it's because the chat. If you can't see the chat, it's because we edited the video. We edited it. So that means you lose the chat. Now,
Okay.
yes. So I edited that part where when I first came on and I showed that meme and it showed my brother Frankie Boy with my father and his stepson. I edited that out. So that means you can't see the chat. If I can turn it back, I can unedit it, but then you'll see that meme again. And
Right.
You can see the chat that nobody threatened any child. Nobody threatened a child. I cannot believe how they're still going to keep saying that a child was threatened. No child was threatened. And he was certainly not threatened by Damien Argenti. They were talking about the person who made the memes. God.
Well, it's amazing how they mix things up to fit their own narrative.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. And I understand you're getting upset about that.
No,
You know,
because I can't believe that they're
yeah.
still going to say that a child was threatened. No child was threatened.
Right. I understand why you're upset. And, and it's so foolish that they would twist and turn something that was really benign if they really paid attention to it from the beginning. They would have understood that they were not talking about that little boy.
Yeah, exactly. They were talking about whoever made the memes. Because first of all, I was so upset.
I
So
know.
and the chat was upset too. Like even when my friends, when I showed them that meme, a grown man started crying. That's how sick that he thought that the person who made those memes was. A
Yeah.
grown man started crying. So, and I remember that night, Dominic stood up till 3 o'clock in the morning and he did a show. He did a podcast, I'm sorry, on the person who made those memes. So, no one was talking about a child. I just don't understand. Like, it's so hard for me to stay calm when they're accusing someone of threatening a child when nobody threatened a child. Now, I know somebody from his chat is in here spying. Go back and tell him that. No one threatened a child. It was the piece of shit who made the meme. That's who got threatened. And it wasn't even a threat. It was like, what should happen to the person when he gets caught? And he will get caught. I'm going to find out who made those memes. But I'm sorry. So go ahead.
Well, you have every right to be upset about that because, everything comes back to you as it turns out.
Well, I was just going to say that. Does anybody think seriously that I would allow anyone to threaten anybody's children?
Well,
It's just preposterous. The whole thing is.
that's just an excuse to just
Yes.
to go after you so he can get his donations. And
No, I don't even think that he was going after me. He's insisting on somebody threatening children in here. Nobody threatened children. No one.
yeah.
You know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to unedit that thing, put it on unlisted, and then screen record the whole chat of what was going on and then have to show it on here. That's what I'm going to have to do because this is absolutely ridiculous. First of all, that Damien Argenti got accused of threatening a child and that other people in the chat were accused of threatening children.
Oh, that's nuts.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do.
Yeah. Well, as long as you're not going to show the memes, just
No. I'm going to put it unlisted. It's really crazy.
Yeah. And then you know what? And then even that ain't going to be good enough. You know how it is. No matter what you do.
Yeah, exactly.
It's never going to be enough. And that's the same old story. They got a narrative. They want to keep it up as long as they can.
It really is. It's so whatever. I caught that too. What Slick said about MRE cowardly trying to get the heat off himself. I ride with Angel and MRE. Thank you, Petey Paisano.
Yeah. I never had a chance to respond after that because he kicked me off and then he let me back on. But that Florida guy was on there arguing with those two girls. It was crazy. I just dropped out. I said, I'm not staying there for this crap. But I wanted to say a few more things to both of them.
Yeah,
I didn't like the way he copped out about MRE. Well, I got my own thoughts about him. I'm not going to,
Yeah, and then he called him a piece of shit. No, you're the piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. That's who's a piece of shit. You sat there and you laughed while people were being doxxed. You sat there and you loved every second of it. While people's kids were up on the screen, you loved every minute of it. Now all of a sudden, because your master ran and hid, now you want to act like I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. And listen, I fell for it too, where he was saying I was sorry. You know, he was sorry. Okay, you're sorry, but then you want to throw MRE under the bus? Get the hell out of here. What are you saying, Marla?
I didn't say anything.
Oh. So yeah, forget it. I don't need your apology. You should be ashamed of yourself. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, his stepson was not threatened. No child was ever threatened on here. No one. That's what I'm gonna do. You know what? Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I'm gonna undo it, put it back, put it unlisted, and then because you know what, I don't need it anymore anyway. I'll get rid of it, but I'll put it unlisted, and then I'm gonna video the whole chat and show what everybody was saying and who they were saying it.
Yeah, and put it in your thumbnail. You know,
Yeah.
what it is, so people understand. You know what they're looking at.
Exactly. They were talking about the person who made the meme. Does it make sense? Listen, even a moron can figure this out. Does it make sense that people would be in the chat being okay with memes made about a little dead boy, but they would start threatening the child that was in? It doesn't even make any sense. It's so ridiculous. Like, where's the logical explanation for why people would be threatening a little boy? Where is that?
There is none.
Right.
There is none.
So ridiculous.
Yeah.
Really, really, really.
Well, no, don't get yourself any more work.
No, I'm not. It's just oh, look, Damien's here. Never threatened a child. Yeah. How many times you think you have to say that, Damien? Like what? Another 500 times? Hello, chatting with Stacks. How are you, Stacks?
Stacks, you look pretty good in that picture, buddy.
Picture. Stacks has some big things coming up.
Yeah.
D would never threaten a kid. So stupid. I was there. Never happened. Exactly. I mean, if they say they have screenshots, no, screenshots aren't going to cut it, because the only thing that's going to cut it is showing the video again and showing the chat what the chat was talking about. They were talking about the person who made the memes. That's who they were talking about. God. No one in their right mind would threaten a child. They're over there pulling police ass tactics by twisting and turning. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, I know what he's talking about.
Oh.
That's what the cops do. They'll twist and turn a story when they're interrogating somebody just to get them to admit something.
Oh. Well. Yeah, exactly. It is. No one threatened a child. Exactly. And Damien says exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Biggs. Yeah, because
Of course, Angela, he knows the truth. He doesn't want to admit it because he's getting clicks out of it. I mean, the more he harps on shit like that, you know, the more he gets donations and he starts acting like a fool. That's what his whole channel is. Come on.
Really is a shame.
Yeah.
It really is just a shame that you know, people get blamed for doing things that they never did.
Well, it's
Yeah,
sad.
Stack says the same thing. That's what they want, but it's definitely not true.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of that side playing the victim when in reality they're all villains. They're the villains in this genre. Listen, I'm going to tell you all something. Um, this whole thing with the bringing the woman community into all of this, I could not, even for the life of me, figure out who's on whose side, who likes who hates. I mean, these women, you think that it's bad here? You have to see some of the stuff that I saw over this weekend. These women hate each other. These women call each other's jobs. These
Treacherous.
women also are call their mothers. They call their mothers jobs. What is wrong with people? Get the hell out of the thing if you're gonna go through stuff like that. Imagine having like your mother calls Marla
Oh
by
my
something
goodness.
you said or didn't say on YouTube, so they're gonna call your mother.
Oh, please.
They're
Okay.
they're gonna call your mother's job.
She works from home, but good luck with that.
The treachery in that community is worse than all the guys put together.
Oh my God. They
Now
call
that's a community they better leave alone.
Oh, you're not
Them women
kidding.
don't play. They do
Yeah.
not play.
The one community's got the right name, the Beehive.
I have no idea who they are. I just know who Heidi is, and I like Heidi and Maria and there's another woman I can't think of her name. She's a B or something.
Yeah, that's just Jules.
Yeah, and
That's with the Beehive.
oh, okay. And they all kill each other.
Yeah. Well, just Jules is hooked up with the Florida guy.
Oh, okay.
She's always on his show.
Okay. After he said he had to apologize to MRE 10 minutes later. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't even know. What did MRE have to do with it? I don't know. They just want to bring him up.
Because the Florida guy asked him about, what do you think? You know, the Florida guy's interrogating him like a cop. He goes, what do you think of a guy that has got arrested for gun charges and you know, etc. And the state drops it and the feds bring it up and then the case is sealed in an envelope. What do you think about that guy?
Open up the envelope, you morons.
So
Don't they have it?
That's when Slick gave him that answer.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, I'm just telling you what happened.
Don't do anything. Screw them. Let them talk.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's not fair. It's really not fair that Damien's going to get blamed for threatening a child. It's really not fair.
Well, did this happen recently again?
That's what Angela said, that that they're getting this side once again. People on in my chat, are getting blamed for threatening a 10-year-old boy.
That's starting all over again? I thought this was in the past.
No, I guess it started again.
What the? You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, exactly. If Damien threatened that kid, I think all the women in here would have been all over him.
Yeah, we wouldn't have tolerated that. And
No,
Damien wouldn't do something like that. Come on.
I mean,
No.
that's not even a question. He wouldn't do it, and he didn't do it. So it's
No.
like,
Yeah, it's there's no sense in even trying to defend it because there's no reason to. He wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Period.
No, I know. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put it unlisted edit it, and then and I'm gonna screen shot the chat. I'm gonna film the chat, and then I'm going to
Make a thumbnail, then your opening statement,
yeah,
and then
and then I'll do
play
that.
it. That's what you should do. And maybe you could put this to bed for good. Maybe.
Nah, they'll come up with something else. It just seems like for every time you call, it's like their way to keep the bullshit going. They already know what they're saying from Jump Street is a lie. So then once you prove that that's a lie, then they're going to attack what you said, no matter how much sense it makes.
Yeah.
And come up with something so convoluted and stupid. It's just like you couldn't even prepare for
Yeah.
it. Ridiculous. It just keeps going on. It's like talking to high school girls. Are always on the drama, always with the drama, like a bunch of high school girls. That's what they are.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Hold on 1 second.
I'm
sorry.
You're texting somebody.
Yeah, no, my friend
I can hear the clicking.
Yeah, no, because my friend said it was tonight. It was said tonight. And
Tonight.
yeah, it was said tonight. That's unreal. I don't know why you want to keep going this goddamn way, but whatever. No one threatened a child in his chat, certainly not Damien. I saw the whole chat that night. I know you did, Kremel. We all did. We all did. But you know what? I'm going to do it tomorrow. I am going to do it. I'm going to unedit it, put it back to its original thing, and then I'm going to film the chat, and that's it. No one threatened, certainly. Oh, Angel, they are just pure evil. We all know no one ever threatened a child here. Exactly. Let's see. Grumpy Italian, congratulations on the 250 subs. Congratulations, Grumpy Italian. Is Grumpy Italian here? Oh, he is here.
I thought I saw him.
Yeah, he's here. Congratulations, Grumpy Italian.
I don't know if I'm subbed to his channel. What's the name of it?
What happened?
What's the name of his channel?
The Grumpy Italian.
Okay. I think I am subbed to it. If not, I will.
Yeah, Grumpy Italian. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Well, maybe somebody in here, maybe Heidi, you can go back and tell your woman community that nobody in my chat ever threatened a child. MRE and his friends never threatened any children. Maybe you could do that for me, Heidi, please. People take stuff in chat out of context all the time. No one was threatened at all. Exactly.
Yeah, he's right.
Let's see. Uh-oh, there we go again. Hold on. Yeah, and then MRE put those videos on private. He took those videos down because of me. He took them down because of me. Oh, whatever. I'm tired of this shit. I really am. I'm so sick of all of this. There's a part of me that says, like, is any of this worth it? Really? Any of this really worth it? Even YouTube doesn't even make it worth your while. They want to hold your videos for 5 days before they monetize them.
Angel,
and then you have to deal with all these people.
Angel, remember all the fun we had last night? We were laughing and everything.
Yeah, I know.
That's what makes it worth it. Right now, you're hot and you have every reason to be. But let me change the subject for a minute.
Hi, Michael Argenti. Happy Valentine's Day to you too. Hi, Michael. Happy Valentine's Day to you.
Is that Damien's brother?
Yes, that's him.
Hi, Mike. You know what? I had all the information filled out for the Cash App, and
Yeah.
when I tried to put in my debit card, it says my zip code was wrong. The zip code is wrong. Now I know my friggin' zip code, and that's the zip code where the in my billing address is all the same as my address, and I don't know why it keeps kicking it out and saying that the zip code is wrong. You know why?
Why would your zip code be wrong?
I have
Is it
no idea. I have no
is it
idea.
the same zip code on your
It's
The
on
bank
the bill
card?
on the billing. Yeah,
Hmm.
hmm?
yeah.
I'm gonna look. I don't know why that would happen.
Yeah, and you can't give anybody a call or anything. It's crazy
Yeah, that's strange.
because I had it all set up. I filled it all out. Remember, I was telling you last night.
Yeah.
And there's no other zip code for your like there's it couldn't you don't live
I
like on the
even tried the
border of
bank.
anything, do you?
I even tried the bank on the corner where my bank.
Yeah.
I even tried that zip code because it's different than mine, and it didn't accept that one either.
That's weird.
It says incorrect zip code.
Really?
Yeah. So I don't know what the hell's going on. That happened to me before with something else. I got to call the bank. You know, I mean, I went through the whole process. You know how you got to let the bank give them your bank information so they can go through your bank.
Yeah.
I even did all that. Now I'm sorry I even did it. I can always get out of that though.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Maybe ex Mark Schumacher. He uses Cash App. Maybe he would know why. And yeah, Mark Schumacher, you're right. Chicago Muscle brought these women around because he promised he would help them. Yeah, he didn't do shit for them. But yet one, I heard one was crying. Another one um was contemplating suicide. I mean, this is
Oh
crazy.
my gosh. You need to get off of YouTube if it gets that serious. Nothing that happens on here should make you want to,
Well,
contemplate suicide. Now, that's
you
just
know,
extreme.
Marla. You know what it is. A couple of those women, um, they had issues to begin with, and they thought they were going to somebody that was going to protect them,
Yeah.
and he was controlling, and he talked down to them. Now, I don't know what happened after the big blow up and he was exposed, because that thing that happened, because I was watching Josie's show, and I think you were there, Angel, that she got a phone call that somebody,
Yeah.
that was after he got exposed. So I don't know what that was pertaining to, if it had anything to do with him. It was kind of a puzzle to me. And I pretty much knew how he treated those girls, and I didn't like it. And I even told him so. I said, leave those girls alone. I said, what's the matter with you? You see, they're emotionally upset about a lot of things in their life. They're recovering. They're addicts that are recovering. One woman, her husband overdosed and died right in her kitchen with their kids there and everything.
Oh, God forbid.
And I don't know if that's the one that said that, because she was very fragile. And she's a sweetheart. She's so caring. She accepts everybody for what they are. She sees no wrong in anybody.
Well, I don't know. I don't know who you're talking about, but
Her name is Angela.
oh, okay. Nick Kanakis
Yeah.
says, "Hey Angela, I'm not sure if Tommy can see the chat, but can you ask him to contact me on Twitter or Facebook at my name. Thanks. So he wants you to contact him.
Okay. I don't have Facebook.
You have Twitter, so he's on Twitter, he said.
Yeah, I can PM him. Put that back up. I got a spelling. I can't see the chat.
Okay, so it's Canakis.
AKIS.
Yeah.
Okay.
and
Yeah,
Nick.
Nick. Yeah, CANA. I'm not doing it right.
Canakis.
Yeah, yes. Okay. Yeah, I've spoken to him in the chat. He's a good guy.
Okay, so you got that message.
Thank you. Yeah, I can't see the chat, so if anybody's saying anything to me or whatever,
They are, I'll let you know.
because I'm on StreamYard, you just can't do it. I mean, that's why I used to watch it on my iPad, but the iPad, it's ready to go in the garbage.
I was going to tell you, Carol Quill, she has a. Can I click on an angel? Are you good?
Yeah, go click on everything now. I need a little break.
There it is.
Real deal, go into the Cash App and click upper right-hand side and check your address on file. Maybe the zip code is wrong in there. Wait a minute. Go on your Cash App and click upper right-hand side. Yeah, I did. I looked at my profile, and the zip code is the same. I know what she's talking about.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you did that.
Yeah, I checked my profile, and I did that purposely. I know what she's talking about. There's a little. It looks like it's a little emoji of a shadow of a person, And I clicked on that, and it comes up with your name, your address, your email, your zip code, phone number.
Yes, this is what Damien said. Damien said, what I said was accidents happen in response to the person that made that horrible meme. That's all that was said. They blew it out of context just to start trouble. Exactly. I don't know what you're showing me. What is that?
That's I don't know if you've ever heard of Cynthia Rothrock. She's a martial arts champion.
Oh, nice. You have an autographed picture?
My sister went to her my sister got put into the Hall of Fame. She's one of the girls in that picture, but I'm not going to tell you which one.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Sister, very, very nice.
But you knew all about her. I sent you stuff on
Yes,
her before.
I know all about it, but everybody else now you can tell them.
Yeah. Well, how you doing, Tommy? And how you doing, Marla?
Hey, Lee.
Yeah, she was elected to the Martial Arts Hall of Fame. And
who was your sister?
Yes.
Yeah, and she went to the thing. She was there. She called me and asked me if I wanted the autograph. I'm joking around. I said, "Is Cynthia Rothrock there?" And she says, "Yeah, she's right next to me." I said, okay. And then she sent me a couple autographs of world champion right there.
Yeah, great.
It's the Women's Hall of Fame too.
Very nice.
You got to get those framed now.
Yeah, I will. But it was just really cool because.
Yeah, sure. Congratulations to your sister.
Who's the young guy on your avatar? Real deal.
That was me 40 years ago.
Do you wish you could jump back in that body?
Well, you better believe it. I was 34 in that picture.
Well, hello to people in the chat.
Hello, Lee. Let me ask you a question. Would everybody here go back in time if they could, and what age would you go back to?
That would be the age I'd go back to, right then, right where I'm at, right there.
And what would you change?
I would save my money. I
Oh,
would, I
so
would
you would
invest,
change your money.
I would invest the money I made, and I'd be in very, very good shape today because I made a lot of money and I blew. Yeah, I don't even like to talk about it.
And what about you, Lee Cole?
I would go back to December of 1984.
December of
1984.
1984.
Yeah, that picture.
When my son was born, my first son. If
That,
I could
that,
pick it up right from there, I was living in New York City at that time. I was doing really good. I was a butcher. I was in the union, and had the world by the balls.
right.
Wow, that was my sister's wedding. Was December of 1984.
Yeah, that picture you see there was taken in October of '81.
Oh wow.
I wasn't even born yet. I was born the following year.
What age would you go back to, Marla? Watch Marla go. I'll go right back to today.
I don't.
Because she got it so good. She
Why
got her
do I got
man.
it so good?
She got her man, her kids. She don't have to go back nowhere. So she should just stay right where she is.
I can't. Where would you go back to, Marla? What age and what would you change?
Oh gosh, what would I? What age and what would I change?
Oh, by the way, I would have changed my wife. I would have went back to 1984, let my son be born, and then I would have changed my wife.
Well, you already did that a couple times. Man.
Yeah, but I'll do it the first time the right way.
I did the same thing. So
No, seriously, what would you change, Marla?
I got back to senior year, and I would have either gone through enlisting, or I would have finished college.
Marla, you answered this question once before. Do you remember what you said the last time you answered it?
Yeah, I changed my mind. He's in the doghouse.
No, you said you wanted to give your virginity to the guy you gave it to. Don't you remember you said
I don't
that?
recall saying that.
You did
Did
say
not
that.
see
Yes, you
that.
did.
I don't recall saying that.
You did say that, Marla. You did say that. Yes, you did. I remember.
I don't recall that. Was I
Lee,
drinking?
Well, I don't know if you were drinking. I think you were that night. That was the night that yeah, but you did say that. It was hilarious as all hell.
Senior
She
year,
did
I
not
go back to
say
senior
that.
year.
Yeah.
Oh, Pee Wee, enjoy your bubble bath with your girlfriend.
Thanks for sharing that.
Pee Wee will be right back. He's got to take a bath with his
Don't put
girlfriend.
the water too high in the tub, you'll drown.
Kevin loves Lee. He's watching all his shows. He watches all the wrestling stuff. He loves Lee. I don't
I'm glad. Well,
I don't know
Where's
why.
my daughter for some reason? For some reason, my daughter does too. Today the phone rang. She goes, "Is that Lee?"
all right, Jason Storman. I'm sorry. Jason Storman said, I remember Lee. Marla said she would be her man's first, the ones she's with now.
Oh, I did say something. So yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Well, you're in the doghouse, so I changed. I don't remember
Oh,
that.
he's in the doghouse.
I'll tell you why he loves Lee so much. Lee, what did you do for Valentine's Day?
I played with Polly.
When
somebody.
you were married, what did you do for Valentine's Day?
Oh, when I was married?
Yeah.
Nothing. What the hell?
Exactly. That's why you like Lee. See you over there like a shit-eating possum. Just
The only
laughing.
time I ever, hey, listen, if you're single and say you're in your prime and you got to take a woman out, throw a burger down her throat to get laid, that's one thing. But you don't go too far. If you really like them, you give them a lobster. But the whole thing in your head, it's going to end one place.
Oh, look at this. Everybody's giving their age. What's that clicking noise? Who's clicking?
Yeah,
Is
I
that
don't
you,
know.
real deal?
No, it wasn't me. I muted my.
Here on
It
me.
is.
Me.
No, it's real deal.
No, it's not.
It's Marla.
No, it's not you. Was it Marla?
Yes.
Huh.
Why did you block her?
Oh, no, I didn't. She muted herself.
Oh, she's too good to talk to us.
Wait, and Tommy muted himself too. They both muted themselves.
Is it me?
Okay.
Yeah, but I
It's
heard,
on
I heard,
now.
I heard it when you were talking, Angel, and we were muted.
Is it me?
No,
Maybe it's Lee.
no, it's definitely not me. It's Real Deal. Sorry,
Is it-
Real Deal. I don't want to hurt your feelings.
Well, you know what? You know what? It didn't start happening till you came on, Lee.
Rah, thank you so much for you and little Chucky. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you, Rah. Thank you so much. That's so sweet.
Angel, what would you go back to? What age and what would you change?
I see.
1985, December 18th.
No. I answered this once before. I would go back to 1980, the day that my brother died. That's the day. And I would turn around and go pick him up instead of, I had picked up my cousin, and my cousin said, or I saw my cousin, I'll never forget, at McDonald's, and I said, "What are you doing?" She said, "I just saw Frankie boy." I said, "Where is he?" She said, "At the park." I said, "Oh, okay, good. This way he stays out of trouble." And meanwhile, I should have went there. I mean, I would have went there if I could turn everything around.
Yeah, right.
If I could go back, I would go back to that day.
Of course.
There's something I like to say.
You go right ahead, Lee Cole.
Okay. I like to say this apology tour that these guys are doing, these guys that act like big, rugged, tough guys, they were the baddest ass. And Chicago, I know you're watching this, so I'm just going to say this. Dude, you came on here, you acted so tough, like you were so big and bad, and then when everything got tough, you got running. You abandoned all your friends. You didn't stand there and fight for them. With all the stuff that's happened to me on here, to Angel on here, the horrible stuff that's said and done, we didn't run.
MRE.
MRE, yes. There's a group of people here that we didn't run. We got the shit abused out of us. I mean, really? You don't want people to know where your house is? So what? They know. Big deal. And then this apology tour by Mike Slick. Mike Slick folded like an accordion for SoFlo. Well, I was watching that. It was the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. Mike Slick, another guy acting like a tough guy. God almighty. God, if people come on here from now on with no faces and they're not showing who they are, don't believe them. That's all. But it was so sad to see that grown men acting afraid of other men like that. I'm an old guy. These young guys will whip my ass if I met. These are young guys. These are young guys that are really strong guys.
Even Marla, they went after. They went after Marla.
Yep. It's just, and then you see these women groups in here. Angel, that's why I haven't been doing a lot. That's why I've been kind of quiet lately. I mean, it's insane in here. It's like, woo. I mean, yeah. I don't know if you remember. Fuzzy Dunlop said Mike Slick folded like Tony Pizza's cheap tent.
Oh my God! Listen.
Yeah, I seen that, Mark. Yeah, but these, and I'm going to tell you something, Angel. I remember I told you a couple of weeks ago that these women, don't mess with these women. These women have no boundaries. I'd rather not even deal with them. I mean, these guys think they're rugged and tough and stuff. These women,
really?
they'll come for you hard. I mean, you'll get 2, 3, 4, a group of them. You'll get like 4 of them coming for you. I mean, look at those women groups.
You're right, Lee. You're right 100% on that.
And these women, they hook up with these guys in prison from what's that? Love After Lockup and all that crap. That's what kind of guys they deal with. So you think they're scared of these guys on here? Not even a little bit.
Wow. Yeah, I like our little crowd that we have right here, and I'm happy with this crowd. Um, I like Heidi. I go in Heidi's chat. Heidi's very nice. She has a lot of nice women in that chat, and I haven't heard her cutting anybody up, but I like Heidi.
I was on mute that whole time. I was in there.
All right, so that's not you clicking and clocking.
No, but I was. What did I do? What did I get in
Angel,
trouble?
Angel,
for?
Real deal.
Angel,
Real deal. If you-
everybody mute, and I guarantee it's just, it's you, Angel. I don't know why.
I'll go back on mute.
No.
it's you, real deal. It really is.
Wait, all right, let's see.
I'm gonna
because-
mute myself. We'll see.
Yeah, mute yourself and we'll see.
Now, if you go out and come back in, real deal, that might go away.
Let's see. Do you hear it now?
No,
Let's
because he's muted.
Yeah. I knew you were going to say that date, Angel. You have said that before. Yes. Yes, that's true. Oh, where'd he go? Where'd you go, Tommy?
He's going to go out and come back in.
Okay.
Hopefully that will work.
Does he need the link? He's going to need the link.
Yeah, did you see those two girls jump so flow yesterday? I mean, wow.
Yeah, no, I
Wait a minute. The girls' community is going after SoFlo?
He went into the what's that other trader's name? The kid, whatever his name is. Deadly as a pencil. But anyway, he went in there and those girls they got into it, and they were saying some of the things that they were saying. One said that she would rub her, what, across his face. I mean, it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, I don't want any part of that stuff. I'm very happy with this little crowd we have over here. It's small, and I'm satisfied with that.
Carol, no, I'm not. There's my hands.
What is he saying?
He said,
What's he saying?
they admit it, you're typing on your keyboard.
Oh, that's so funny. Tommy, where'd you go? Thank you so much, Edwin. Team Little Frankie. Happy birthday, John Jr. Best wishes, our respect and love always. Miss Angel, be safe always. Strength and honor. Amen. Thank you so much, Edwin. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Yeah, Lee Cole, I don't want any part of that crap. None. It just bothers me that people are still saying that a child was threatened in this chat when that never, ever happened.
Well, you remember that. It got me in no fight with them. That's how everything ended over there.
Oh, right, because you
Remember?
didn't. Yeah,
Because
exactly.
because I wouldn't say it.
Because I would never.
I don't see you doing it.
I would kill myself first before I ever had to threaten a child or anybody in here I would allow to threaten a child. That's crazy.
Exactly.
With 3 men on that panel last night, it was the 2 women who stood up for that girl in college who SoFlo was trying to dox. That's a shame. Really is a shame. What a wimp you are, Mike. You really are a wimp.
He's like, yeah, I apologize. It's like, dude, man, you put all that stuff up there. You were part of it. It's like, man, just say, look, I did it, man. That's it. Don't apology tours. We're having apology tours now. This is YouTube apology tours. Look, people make mistakes in here, right? And they say they're sorry and stuff. But when you dox people, it's a whole new level. Once you dox people, it's hard to come back from there. I'm talking about showing their pictures, family pictures, and stuff like that.
Yeah, look at the idiot JC, that moron. I went against Chicago Muscle to defend his daughter, and he wants to send me these stupid, idiotic things every day or every other day. He wants to tag me in shit that doesn't even make sense. That idiot.
Angel, I don't think he's
a moron.
Angel, I'm going to stick up from this time. I don't think he's an idiot. I think he's too stupid to be an idiot.
Yeah, he's an imbecile.
Yeah.
Everybody, please hit that like button. We only have 93 likes. Come on, don't be stingy. It's Valentine's Day. Hit the like button for Valentine's Day. And
Hey,
look,
Caneshade, get your little
my favorite people on all of YouTube. Hello there, King.
Hey, Chips. I mean, Caneshade.
What did you say?
I said it by accident.
What the hell did you say? Oh my God, my stomach hurts. What did you say? Oh my
Caneshade, you got to come up here after that was an accident, brother. I got to apologize. I'm talking about an apology for. I got to apologize. I was joking one day, and I told Angel I was going to. Caneshade has a picture of himself with a cowboy hat on, and I was going to come here with an avatar with Caneshade's face on it and call it Cowboy Chips.
Oh my God, what the heck did you call him? Oh my God.
That's because
God, please no more laughing. Oh my God, my stomach hurts.
Oh, I'm going to bother him until he starts up the bodega. I mean, this is ridiculous. Friday night we used to go to the bodega. Now there's no bodega.
What did you call him?
Chips.
Oh, I thought you called him Tits.
Oh, Chips. Oh, here.
Hey, you asshole.
You said it, so you said Tits.
I'm telling you, Angel, you got to check him for a wire. I've been saying it. He's working for the other side. He's going with the other narrative that they use, that I eat the paint chips and stuff.
Oh, that's what you
Well,
meant. Oh my God, don't make me laugh. My stomach hurts. That's why
what did you say, Lee? I was in the middle of.
I don't want to keep repeating it because then it looks like I'm wired.
I think you are wired. You
Hey,
Donnie Brasco, Texas mother effer, you.
Can you tell real deal what I say so I don't feel guilty?
What?
The guy, okay, the other side says that I eat paint chips like I'm un bobito, like they think that I'm a little crazy. So
No.
Lee adds on to it the narrative the other side does as far as me eating crayons and paint chips. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check him for a wire.
You want to? Caneshade, I was gonna play a joke on you. You know that picture with the cowboy hat you had on?
Yeah.
I was gonna put that in the avatar and call the Cowboy Chips.
Oh my God.
Listen, The Hero Part 3 is dropping tonight on the MobTube novella.
How about the Caneshade? How about you doing a show again?
Yeah, it's coming soon.
Oh no! Why can't you just do a show? Why did you stop?
Chip Shades.
No, see, look what you started, you Texas asshole. Look what you started. The bodega's dropping in a few weeks. I got The Hero Part 3 dropping tonight. Lee, I'm sorry, Angel, I'm busy. I'm not like Lee with a bunch of Playboy magazines under his mattress. I actually have a girlfriend, and there's someone at the door. I love everyone, and The Hero Part 3 is dropping tonight. Love everybody.
Why are you leaving?
Happy Valentine's Day.
Are you mad at me? Are you mad at
No,
me?
I love you, Lee.
Okay.
No, I have to go. I'm a little busy. I got a couple things
Oh, it's
going on.
Valentine's Day. It's that one night a year, huh? Go get it, kid.
All right.
Oh my
God
God.
bless everyone. Love everyone. The Hero Part 3 is dropping.
Go tap that. Go
Good
tap
night.
that. Go tap that.
All right.
Go tap.
Will do. Don't have to ask him twice.
Wow.
Did you really say it's one night a year?
Yeah.
Lee, you're relentless when it comes to
No, it's just I remember when I was married. That You know, when you're a married man, it's like, oh yeah, this is the night. It's been like 4 months. That's why, you know, my most successful relationships is when I didn't get married. Once you get married, that's it. The chastity belt gets put on and everything. And then they lose the key.
I can't. Never seen Lee laugh so hard. Hell, I thought he farted.
Well, everybody needs a laugh every once in a while. If I'm making you guys laugh, if you want to make it up to me, send me some cash apps. I haven't been on here for like 3-4 days. Or piss me off and send Angel some cash apps.
Oh my God. Tommy Real Deal's having a problem with his. It says that he has the wrong zip code.
Zip code?
Yeah, he keeps saying his zip code is wrong.
You know, when I put in my credit card information, my debit card, and I get to the part where it says zip code, and then it says, you know, click next, and it comes back with invalid zip code. And it's my zip code, and that's the billing
Oh,
zip
is that
code.
how you're sending money?
I'm trying to set up so I can send money.
Damn, you got to get that fixed then. I mean, why don't you take a few minutes off to the side and get that shit fixed? You want to use my zip code?
Lee, you're the best. You never stop hustling. I'm proud of you.
Oh my God.
Well, listen, for the last couple of days, I've been all serious. My brother called me 2 days ago. I hadn't spoken to him for 20 years, and now I can't get him to stop calling me. It's like, really, dude? I mean, we didn't talk for 20 years. Now 6 times in 2 days?
Oh my God.
He's trying to make up for lost time.
No, he's talking. He watched one of my shows, and he said, "Damn, you got fat." I'm like, "What the hell?" He said, "Your face looks puffy." And I'm like, "What the hell, man? Why did I even send that to you?" I haven't seen him in 20 years. He goes, "What happened to your hair?"
Did you tell him? Did you tell him your face looks puffy because you're on top of the camera?
No, yeah, I told him it adds 60 pounds. Oh, yes, a fuzzy. That's a good idea. Real deal. Try to send me a practice cash app.
I can't even get it. I would if I could get the damn thing to work.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you know, seriously, I've been listening to you guys for the last 2 days because I wanted to sleep. I turned the show on. I put the pillow underneath my head. I went right to sleep.
Oh my God.
Especially when you had those. Especially when you had those 800. Especially when you had 800 people in there last night watching.
300.
I was like, wait, FBS had 320. You had 3. I said that's 620.
Yeah,
I said, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, something was wrong. Something was up.
Well, Angel, maybe all the women are running around like crazy now.
Yeah, I know.
They're literally diving into these shows and everything.
I don't know. Well, they're not diving into it tonight. Oh, tonight's Valentine's Day. I didn't think there was going to be a lot of people here tonight anyway.
Those women aren't getting no Valentines. I'll tell you that much right now.
Charlie, didn't you ask me this last night? Angel, I enjoy listening to you. Oh, look who's here. Hello there, Jesse.
Jesse, what's going on, my man?
Hello?
Jesse.
You're muted, Jesse.
Hi, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yes.
No, you gotta take the mask off your face, Jesse.
Yeah. Happy Valentine's Day. What's going on, guys?
Valentine's Day to you too, Jesse.
How you been, Jesse?
How's it going,
Good.
man?
Good to see you back, Lee.
I appreciate that.
What's going on? How was your Valentine's Day, Jesse?
It was okay. Just a short dinner. I had a little meeting and I just got home and caught your show.
Oh, all right. Did you bring your wife anything?
We just went to dinner.
Oh, okay.
You know, the same old thing.
Oh, okay.
It sucks here, man. Usually it's Valentine's night. It's usually hooker night. There's no hookers around here.
Oh
Yeah,
my
exactly.
God.
A bunch of old ladies, but no hookers.
Oh my God.
And Damien says, I bought myself a box of chocolates and cooked an amazing dinner for myself. Best Valentine's Day ever. Good for you. I had little Chucky cook dinner for us. It was so good.
What did you have, Angel?
She made some macaroni. She made some chicken cutlets. She made some string beans, and she made a big, giant, delicious salad.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yes, it was good. It was very good.
I made hamburger helper.
No, you did not.
I didn't know. Who doesn't like hamburger helper?
Yeah, I like hamburger helper.
Do you really?
Yeah,
Hamburger helper over. The only thing I'll take over hamburger helper is a steak.
right.
I don't know the last time. I don't know. I think maybe 30 years ago I made hamburger helper. And then I remember one time I bought it and my son was like, oh my God, please don't tell me you're going to make that. I'm like, why? He goes, because that's all Dawn made when I was in California was hamburger helper 5 nights a week. That was his father's girlfriend at the time. She made hamburger helper 5 nights a week.
I never had
Wow.
it.
Different flavors.
I never had it my whole life.
Yeah, in Mexico, it's a luxury to have hamburger helper because it's imported.
Oh, really?
You never, real deal, you never had hamburger helper?
Nope.
I hate to ask you what else you'd never had. That's hamburger helper, dude.
Yeah, well, I had the real hamburger.
Hey, Lee, which one did you have?
Oh, tonight was the stroganoff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. I like
you put the milk into it and stuff.
Tommy, real deal. Mark Schumacher says, Tommy, your zip codes are different from the one the bank has.
Yeah, what zip code is your card? Have you used the zip code before on that card, Tommy?
You know, I forget what
Well, listen, let me try to help.
I used it on Amazon.
Well, let me try to help you out, Tommy. Take a picture of your card, send it to me, and give me the zip code.
Oh, I'll get right on that. I'll send you pictures of my credit cards too.
Wait, real deal. Try to remember the zip code of where you lived when you first opened your account at that branch.
Cash App can be complicated at times too. It's when it's your first time sending it to someone new. Sometimes it's declined and you got to keep doing it until you get it right.
Yeah, but Jesse, the problem is I can't even get to that point. As soon as I get to the point where I put my information in with the credit card, you know, the number, the expiration, the code on the back, and then it comes down to your zip code. I put that in and I press the next button, and it comes back invalid zip.
Yeah, that's weird. You should know your zip code.
Well,
You know? Yeah.
I know. I've only lived here for 10 years. And
Right.
This zip code. But I didn't, this wasn't the zip code I first opened up that account. But I still, you know, it doesn't matter because everything I get, if I'm buying something online or anything like that, I use the debit card. And of course, it asks you for the zip code. The billing address is the same as the name, blah, blah, blah. And, I say yes, and I put in my zip code, my address, and, it works fine. So I just don't understand it. Because I tried to do that once before with a gentleman that's, having problems.
Right.
He's not doing well with cancer. He don't have long, God bless him. So I was trying to help him out because he's hurting.
Yes, and Cash App is always better to use on YouTube too, so they don't take the extra money out.
That's the only reason why I was doing that, because I didn't know that YouTube takes so much of a cut. I mean,
Right.
you know, they should have been working on the streets years ago. They'd have been,
You're not joking.
yeah,
Their vig is higher than the streets. You kidding me?
Oh, way
Yeah.
higher.
yeah. So, you know,
And you
that's
know
why,
they have you over a barrel. If you mess with them, they'll shut you down.
yeah, that's why I tried to get the Cash App. So when I donate to certain people, which isn't too many, but the fact is,
I noticed.
I don't want.
I noticed, Tommy. It really isn't too many people.
Oh my God, Tommy.
You know what,
Listen.
Lee? You know what, Lee? Just for that, I'm not going to give you any more.
You mean you're going to give me the amount you've already gave me?
Oh, you mean to tell me you don't remember me giving you Cash Apps? I mean,
Yes, he has.
No, I don't
Chat.
think you ever gave me a cash app.
No, he
Super-
gave you
super
cash
chat, super chat.
chat. Yeah, super chats.
Oh, super chats. Yeah, I remember that.
Mark,
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Well,
Yeah, I
I
remember that.
can't give
Tommy.
you a Cash App because they won't accept me.
Tommy.
No, Tommy, I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't.
I know you are.
Excuse me.
I know you are.
Tommy, Mark Schumacher says that's because the bank has a different one, Tommy. Yes, it matters.
Okay, well, I'll call the bank and find out what's going on because that's the only way I can straighten it out, correct?
Angel,
much.
I just had PF Chang's delivered to the house. Nice.
Isn't it frustrating using the bank?
Zip codes too. Bank info is very important for security reasons.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. As Rock, I would fall asleep too. If I was Marla on the panel and looking at chat, it's got to be draining. I couldn't do it.
Right.
Marla, they're making like a big deal out of you falling asleep, you know.
Marla, you sleeping?
No, I went to sleep last night, but I don't even know how it happened, Lee. All I did was get comfortable. Next thing I know, I look up at the screen and I'm the only one on there. It's like,
Really? Everybody left?
Marla, it happens to the best of us. Don't worry about it, honey.
I fall asleep all the time. How many times have I fallen asleep? Fell asleep.
Every night.
Good night, Assassinino. What happened?
Every time when we're past 4.5 hours, that's your time to nod off.
Exactly.
The worst is when you're going to work in New York on the subway back in the day and you nod out in the morning because you're tired, and 4 stops later you wake up and it's like shit.
Oh, that never
track and go back.
I was telling the story the other night, Lee. I don't know if you were listening. I know you weren't here. You know, when we used to go on our bike runs when I was in the club, I actually would fall asleep while I was riding my motorcycle. You know, a day sleep. Like I'd wake up, I don't know, maybe 30 seconds later, 25 seconds later, and don't remember anything.
That's when you know it's time to get off the bike.
It's the
Yeah. Hey, Tommy, would you go cross country?
No, I used to go. The furthest I went was from
Hey,
Fort
remember that
Lauderdale.
guy that killed his wife while he was walking by the pool, and he said that it was because he had insomnia?
yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that case?
Yep.
I was rooting for the guy, but he got convicted. Why is everybody so quiet all of a sudden?
Well, I was in the
I can't
middle
believe
of
you
answering a
just
question.
said that. I
What?
cannot believe you just said that.
Said what?
That you were rooting for the guy, but he got convicted?
Because it was he probably had a good reason.
Oh my God, I can't.
Listen,
Hey,
All you have to
yeah.
do is get divorced, Lee, like you.
God bless you, my Chanelli. Did you hear that the UK seriously is all? Where did Lee go? Lee, I need you back here for this one. Where did he go? Oh no! I don't want to leave.
Clicked off.
Thing. What? Where did Lee go? Come on, I need you back here for this one.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I'll wait for Lee Cole to come back. Let's see what happened. Yeah, Angel tried calling Marla once, and we heard the phone ringing, but no answer. It was like she has little, like those little twinkle bells, like little innocent twinkle bells. Is her phone ringer? How do you hear that?
I told you I just got this phone. I haven't worked that part out yet.
Okay, we lost Tommy real.
We lost
We're
real.
losing him
Yeah, what's going on?
so quick. I don't know.
We're dropping
I
like
don't know
flies.
what's
What's going on here?
I have no idea. All I know is that I was trying to wake her up, and I'm like, how on earth would she ever hear her phone ringing? It was going doo-doo-doo-doo. These little Tinker Bells.
So what happens if you fall asleep? The live stream just stays on till you turn it off? Like,
I have
or
no
one of
idea.
you can turn it off?
No, I ended it.
Oh, okay.
I guess when she woke up, she was still there on the screen all by herself.
Like,
Oh,
what
I got you.
Yeah. But that's so funny. Rico, where did you go? I wanted to tell you something. Oh, let me just see this. Hold on.
Well, what's up, Edwin Jimenez? I'm reading your comment.
Let's see. What the heck did I just do? Okay. Where did Lee go? Seriously?
Maybe he's trying to hop on another device.
His battery maybe died.
Oh, who's this? Let's see. I'll bring you on. You're showing me your face. Do you want to show your face? You want to show it? Okay, he wants to show his face. Hello. 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 Can you hear us? What's up?
Hey, what's up? Who's this?
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Hi.
Oh, I got a delay. I'll log out.
Oh, you have a delay? Okay. He's got a delay.
That was weird. The minute I made that woman remark, I got booted.
Yeah, you sure did.
Yeah, but it wasn't you. It was my computer shut down. I got punished by the
It's
women.
that balloon. It's the balloons
it's
spying
the
on you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Mark. Thank you so much, Mark. That was very sweet of you. Rico, I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
I'm glad that you're here, that you're back. Do you know that that the UK is trying to they're trying to what's the word I'm looking for? Ban some of Tom Jones's songs.
Why?
Like Delilah, they want banned. And there's another one. What's the other one? Oh my God, it's driving me crazy.
Oh, it's got to be a certain group of people. Are they saying why?
Yeah, because they feel that these songs are inappropriate. After all these years. And you know what he told them? Go stick it up your rear ends.
Good.
Yeah, this is getting silly.
It is.
I can't think of the other song. Delilah is one of them. And then another song. Is it Pussycat, Pussycat. They want banned.
Because
they don't like it.
It's probably a couple women that look like men.
No, I can't take you.
Yeah, complaining.
Yeah, no one ever sang to them, "Pussycat, Pussycat." You know, they're like, no pussycat for you, baby. That thing barks.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Looks like an overgrown forest.
Oh my God.
They probably both look like Chaz Bono
Here we go.
with the goatee and everything. We want those songs banned.
Oh my God, I can't take you, Lee Cole. No, seriously, he told them to go scratch. He wasn't giving in to them.
They probably need to scratch.
I can't stand you. You're crazy.
Guaranteed it wasn't a bunch of attractive women lined up to
Oh,
shut that down.
I don't know. It was like a group over there in
Oh, I bet.
UK. Yeah. They want to cancel Tom Jones. It pissed me off. So when I hear things like that and I see it on Twitter, it makes me just want to
Cancel
it
England?
it just makes me want to like go out and buy his songs again and again and again.
Well, we need England because if we get into a war and we need a place to land our planes, they're like the airport.
What does that mean?
They're America's airport.
What does that mean?
It's like we're going to land our planes here, whether you like it or not, England.
Is that true?
Yes, they're like one big run. That country, oh my gosh, poor English people. There's some good English people, but the stuff they're going through now, the people running London and stuff, oh my God. Just like New York, all the big cities here, same type of people.
Are you kidding?
No.
I can't believe you just insulted England.
No, I insulted the government of England, yes, not the people of England. Got good people in the. I insulted the United States government too. Hey, do you know right now that you know what they're not talking about?
What?
At all the airports across America, the major ones, guess what they have a lot of in those airports lately? Fighter jets and stuff.
What do they have a lot
Fighter
of?
jets.
Fighter jets?
Yes, and they're calling up reserve units and not letting people know about it because something big's about to go down.
Oh, you're gonna scare people now, Lee.
Wow.
It's
Well,
true.
Canada and Mexico's blocking. They'll get hit first.
Yeah, there something big's about to go down. Like these little things are flying up around in space. They know exactly what they are. They're not UFOs. They're probably some type of something that they're using to try to knock out our grids and stuff. And they're taking them down now. And the only
It's China.
Exactly. And so they're all over the country now. Our Air Force, and they're not telling us. They've raised the level of our Air Force, all our militaries. Their levels are raised right now. Like something's bad's about, like the Japanese are about to attack Taiwan. And if they attack Taiwan, we have to defend Taiwan because 3/4 of computer chips are made where, people?
Taiwan.
Taiwan.
Well, what if they all wake up in the morning and decide to attack, at the same time and they all get together? Then what will happen?
Attack who?
Yeah, United States.
Listen, our military is much bigger and more powerful. And one thing the United States knows how to do is make good weapons.
Right.
I mean, we have stuff they don't even know about. Yeah, and plus we're an island way away from everybody. If the fact of the matter is Taiwan is very well armed. That would become a bloodbath there. It would be a bloody, bloody battle. And we have to defend them. And there's no way around it. Taiwan has to be defended. So that would be where World War III starts.
Well, I don't think that. Listen, here's the thing. People get nervous, but this is what I keep saying. They know that if they do anything, we're gonna do it back. So why even do it? Because then everybody's just gonna go.
Because
Exactly.
You know why? You know why, Angel? Because the Chinese had a plan and it backfired on them. Their plan was to shut down. They wanted to hit all our silos and stuff and take out all our signals and stuff where we couldn't launch.
Right.
That's what this is all about.
But what would make them think that they could do that? They can get away with doing that.
They've been flying balloons over the United States that flew all the way across the United States. And did you see the system they have in that thing?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, and President Xi's a real gangster.
Is he really?
Well, Angel, we are a military country.
Yeah.
And if we go to war, and if we have to fight, like if there's no nukes that go off, no one's going to beat us.
Right.
Right. Well, that's what Angel just said. At the end of the day, it'll just be who, uses the nukes first.
Exactly. And whoever
remember-
uses nukes, then it's all over. Everybody's going
Right.
to and everybody's going to lose. So what's the point?
Yeah. And remember, our Navy is 9 times bigger than any Navy in the world. Think
That's
about
crazy.
Yeah.
it. Japan has one aircraft carrier. One. And they're working on a second one right now. What do
What
we have?
about
We have
China?
a dozen. I mean, so it's not as easy as people think it is.
But here's another thing. Why would China want to do that when, seriously, the United States has to be their biggest customer?
Because it's gotten at the point now where you have just people running. They know Joe Biden's in office. They know
Exactly.
that's what it is.
Check your cash app. Thank you, Mark Schumacher. Yeah, but we are their biggest customer.
And President Xi just likes threatening people, and he doesn't care. I mean, the bottom line is, I don't think anyone's going to go to war, but he's just saying that and saying he's not scared.
It's just unbelievable how everything's made in China.
Right.
There was something yesterday that I said,
Thank you, Mark.
Are you kidding me? That that's made in China? Now I can't remember what it was.
Well, they were doing all that Asian racist stuff on the streets that you see in the news, and I always say the same thing. I mean, close your eyes, you see that. That's what it would be like without Asia, because they make everything.
Everything.
They produce everything. You were talking about the subway problem. I mean, get China in there; they'll fix it in 24 hours.
Yeah, but here's what it comes down to. If all these countries, in World War II, we had the same problem. We weren't equipped to nothing. This country can equip itself with anything it wants right away. They just can, because we have everything here that you need to build anything. Not many countries can say that. When Japan attacked us during World War II, they were under the assumption, they knew that we had a very weak military, but they didn't realize that within 6 months, our military was going to be twice the size of theirs. Because, because we have everything here. We can survive. We got food here. We got cattle here.
It's just the labor cost.
Yeah. Well, if it came down to it, though, and if Americans knew that they were at war, they're not going to just give up.
Right.
What do they think? Do the Chinese think they're going to land on our shore and walk through New York City or Chicago? They don't have to worry about the soldiers. They got to worry about the gangbangers.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wait, let me read Real Deal. Thank you so much, Real Deal. Tommy, thank you. You did not have to do that, Tommy. Valentine's Day for the Valentine's treats for the pets. Thank you, Tommy. Here's one for you, Lico. Bruce City 2 says, a balloon. The U.S. Gov is moving to make another patriotic act. Wake up. China does not attack countries. We do. What you say to that, Lee Cole?
Well, I'm not going to argue with them. We are a military complex. That's what we are.
Yeah.
Nobody makes. See, that's why if you don't think that we can end the border crossings tomorrow, we could.
Easily.
All we have to do is say, okay, we're sending our troops down. End of story. If you hit the borders, we'll shoot you. End of story. It ends. Just like that. It's that simple.
And the border is pretty secure. Like I said, my wife is a doctor, and sometimes people come in to see them that got shot by the Border Patrol, and they don't even put it on the news. They don't report it or anything. They just get, they come in, and that's it.
And they have deployed our National Guard down there because my son was going to be deployed, but he wasn't deployable because he needed his wisdom tooth pulled. Ask me what one has to do with the other. But yeah,
yes.
He's deployable. But yeah, they've already deployed him down there.
Yeah, because half the year, a few months, maybe 3 or 4 months I spend on the border, and there's a lot of things that go on up there, but there are military on the border.
Do you believe this? Biden crime family sold us out.
Yep. But it had to happen. Like under Trump, things were just too good. And so I think in order to appreciate that, you have to have somebody like Biden. Now you appreciate him next time you have him in office. now that you see how bad it can get.
Now, this is so true. My American flag is made in China. So is my. Could you imagine this? Could you imagine that, though?
Yes.
It's just unbelievable to me. We have military bases in the Pacific. We have over 100 military bases across the world. What Chinese military bases are by the USA? Zero.
Yeah, that's why the military has Hawaii, so they can spy on Asia.
They got Guam. They got a lot of areas. They got the Philippines.
Right. And from what I understand, the Chinese are the biggest landowners in the United States. So they're just going inside out, buying it from the inside
Did
out.
you see the bill the bill that they're putting through to Congress today? That they started talking about?
No, I didn't see that.
They're going to stop selling land to Chinese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah. Here in Texas, the state of the governor here. Now, if somebody wants to buy land here, a big plot of land, they have to go through total inspection and everything through the government of Texas.
Is that Abbott?
Yes, through Texas. Yeah, because what happened here, they were coming here trying to buy up ranches. And,
for sure.
Yeah, and they got to the point where no, and they told these guys the Chinese were coming in and offering twice as much for the land that it was worth.
Well, that's what happened in South Texas when Elon Musk came in for that SpaceX that he was doing. He told everyone basically get out of the area, and he's going to buy everything. He doesn't care how much it costs. They ended up selling it to him for like $400 million, which was a joke because that's why he chose South Texas and not someplace like San Diego or anything like that. Yeah. Got it for a lot cheaper.
Do you know who the biggest landowners were in the 80s in the United States?
Who was it?
The Japanese.
All right.
And they lost everything in 2 years. Just like that. See, you can own stuff here, but you can get it taken back very easily. You can come and buy whatever you want, but now they have
that's true.
Now they're passing there's a landowner, a Chinese landowner. He's from this country. He bought some land near the nuclear silos up in North Dakota, and now they're doing. The Congress is pulling him up and bringing him in for questioning on the land that he bought there. So they're starting. It's a shame they're waking up this late, but they are.
Yeah, that's true. I saw a woman being interviewed in Texas that owned a ranch, was in her family for over 200 years, and they were forced to sell it and leave.
Really?
Well, one of the biggest ranches in the world, in this country, is called the 666 Ranch, and Sheridan, the guy that does the show with Kevin Costner, what's that show again? I'm sorry, Yellowstone. He bought 1/3 of that ranch just so he could shoot the show on there. And the ranch it's the largest ranch in Texas for one, and he bought 1/3 of it, and you got to see the house that he built on it. Oh my God!
I heard you talk about that months ago in your live stream, I think it was, and you said you were going to go up there. I was looking forward to that.
I already did. I already shot it. That was going to be. I'm putting it together now. The video. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
I mean, it's just a beautiful ranch, and but it's got 3 sections that it was selling. Sheridan bought the first section, and then the Japanese tried to buy part of it too. And the guy that owned it told him to go to, the woman, she passed away. The family told him to go to hell, to the Chinese, that you can't buy any of it.
Really?
Yeah. They want to
get a hold. Bruce City.
They want to get a hold of our cat. It's like the farmers here, fertilizer. So they're being cut off from fertilizer and stuff. So you know what the farmers are doing here in this part of Texas? They're having they planted grass in all their fields. And they put a ton of cows out there, and they're shitting everywhere.
Oh, shit! Are you kidding?
And they're just leaving the shit right there for when the season starts.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got
Like if I go down here, if I go down to like any of these ranches now, you see shit everywhere.
Are you kidding?
Yeah,
Does
they're
it
just gonna dig the ground up, plant it right into. They're gonna keep it right in the ground and use it for the fertilizer.
I saw a video a while back where a bunch of cows were dead in Texas. Do you know about that, Lee?
Not
Did you
around
see
here.
that video? No.
Yeah, but it happens though. Some cows can get wiped out just from a simple disease.
Yeah, there were like hundreds dead.
Well,
Yeah,
let me ask you this. First of all, I just want to know how is cow poop fertilizer?
Because it's not. It's plants and stuff. There's nothing. You know, it's not carnal. You know, it's not carnal.
So cows only eat grass. That's it.
Vegetarians.
Yeah, it's vegetarian.
Oh,
See,
they're
if you,
vegetarian?
matter of fact, all the vegetarians in America can go out there and shit too. Imagine that they say to all the vegetarians, go out there and take a shit right in the middle of the field, and you have like hundreds of them lined up ready to take a shit. That would be hilarious.
All right. So
If
all
I'm
the
a vegan, they'll be like, if I'm a vegan, can I take a shit there too?
oh my God. So all the cows are crapping and the farmers are leaving it there in the fields?
It's
Yeah.
a natural fertilizer, yeah.
Right.
In the fields, because they're planning. What they're doing is they took these fields that they're planning on growing next year,
Yeah.
and they planted grass right away. And grass grows real quick here when they do it. It's amazing how they do it. But then they put their cows out there, and the cows eat the grass. They shit everywhere. The farmers take the cows, go kill them, and then they start all over again.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Why is it disgusting when you're there eating that?
I don't want to think
that
about
ribeye steak.
I don't want to think about it. I haven't bought steak and I can't tell you how long. I don't want to think about it.
So what happens with all the cows? They just go ahead.
What did you eat today?
Or chicken cutlets.
Oh, chicken.
Yeah, I can't think about it.
Oh, they put that little sucker's head out there.
I'm dead serious. I get mad when I'm watching TV and they catch a fish and the fish is struggling to breathe and all of a sudden it's dead. So,
But then you will eat a piece of fish like it's no problem.
I know, but I can't think about it. Otherwise, I won't eat it.
You don't even know. You could be eating dog and not even know it.
I never eat dog.
You might not know it. You might like get a can of.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Oh, you go to the Chinese restaurant, you could be eating
never.
Yeah, you just ate like egg foo fluffy, you know.
Never. Michael Stone, how are you? Is that your profile pic? That's a nice picture. Between the 5th and 7th Fleet, they can take on any country.
Well, see, China has more small ships, but small ships mean nothing when you don't have aircraft carriers.
Ooh.
You could take. You got to remember when your aircraft carrier is like a computer system that you're putting out in the middle of that control everything.
Let's see. Edwin says, Mr. Lee, our next president will be DeSantis. Do you agree? What is your opinion?
I hope so.
What?
I hope so.
Yeah, me too. I agree.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want another 78-year-old president.
Yeah.
I like Trump. I voted for Trump, but we don't need another old fart in office. I'm sorry.
No, I just think that Ron DeSantis is like perfect. The whole thing.
I just don't understand why Trump would even want to run. Like, who would want to spend their last years in D.C., running around?
Well, tell that to Nancy Pelosi and all them other ones up there.
Yeah.
Mitch McConnell. These guys are like, they got to get rejuvenated every night just to walk the next day to work.
So
Right.
I want to ask you, Lee Cole, because I haven't been catching up, but I haven't been watching any politics, but I saw something on Twitter today. So Alicia, what's her name? Not Alicia, the one in New York.
Nikki Haley.
No, not her. Something James. What's her name? The one that was going after Trump, the prosecutor in New York.
Oh yeah, what about her?
So I see that he has to pay a fine, $100,000 fine or something. That's what she did, or with the whole crap of annoying him and his family. It all boiled down to a fine.
It's It's New York, Angel, and these aren't even criminal fines. There's civil fines. The press want you to think everything's criminal. Most of it's civil.
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking you. Is that what that's about?
Angel, when it comes to New York, I try not to listen.
No, but I mean, she hounded him for what is it now? 3 years. She said, "Oh, if I'm going to make it my mission, I'm going to get him," and it all boils down to a fine, $100,000 fine.
You know what pisses them off, Angel? They've been saying they're going to get him for how long?
Yeah, exactly.
They can't get him, and that bothers them. And he don't give a shit.
Wow.
Like you hear people, oh, he's going to be in office. No, because if they arrest him, then they got to arrest Joe Biden, who's done 10 times worse.
Right.
Wow, it's really amazing, all of that, and it's just a fine. Our military budget is larger than the other 9 next budgets combined. Yep. Take China, India, Russia, UK, France, Germany, Saudi Arabia, Japan, add them all together, and the USA still spends more. We are not under equipped.
We have secret weapons people don't even know about.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was just recently having a conversation with a family member that just retired from the military, and according to him and a lot of other people that I talked to, China, does have a shot at it, but like Lee said, they don't know what they're up against. Maybe. We also talked about a few things he saw in the Muslim religion that we recorded that I don't know if it can even go on YouTube.
What, really?
Well, here's what the problem is. Here's what the problem is. Do you know what army is actually bigger than the United States? NATO. Who controls NATO?
Right. Yeah, exactly. United States.
That's right. So they're not going up against the United States. They're going up against the United States and NATO.
Well, that's why I questioned you in the beginning. I said, what if they all woke up in the morning and decided they wanted to attack the United States?
How are they going to? The only way they're going to attack us here is by using nuclear missiles. They can't.
Right.
Their planes wouldn't even make it to the shore. They'd be shot down right over the sea. No plane would ever hit the air here. Nothing can get through. It'd be impossible. They just blow them out of the sky.
Let me ask you a question, Lee Cole. How did you like when the Super Bowl with the national anthem when Chris Stapleton sang the national?
Great job.
Oh my God! Do you know I started crying too?
How about the knocked up pig in the middle that sang that song? What was that name again?
Oh my God!
What? What the heck are you talking about?
The cow.
What?
Rihanna's performance.
Yeah,
I thought she was beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Well, they said
I thought that was
like she knows who that baby daddy is.
That's her boyfriend.
Yeah, which one? Which day? Which
God.
week?
Oh my
Rihanna.
God.
Let me get up there. Angel. Oh, you like Angel? You like her? Did you like her a couple months ago when she wrote F Trump on here in Amarillo at Cadillac Ranch on the Cadillacs?
Listen, I didn't listen. I liked her.
It was an awful show.
It
was an awful show. It was disgraceful. It was disgraceful.
Why was that disgraceful?
Yeah, look at her. Look at her.
Look at her. What?
We need Chris Brown back.
Oh my God! No, you did not.
Chris Brown was the only one that knew how to control her.
Oh my God!
I'm so glad we got like 5,000 subscribers, because if we was any bigger, we'd be canceled. We'd have been canceled. I don't know how many episodes ago. Oh my gosh, we'd be canceled already.
Oh my God, I can't believe you just said that.
We'd be 2 of America's most hated.
Did you ever think in this country that we would have some chick on stage who's not married, has her big belly hanging out, and she told the president go F himself and writes it all over the place on stage. Wow. And then you have people who voted for Trump going, "Oh, look at her. She's all pregnant. Isn't that so cute?"
No, I didn't think so.
Nobody said that. I just said I love her.
It was awful. You think that was a horrible halftime show?
I didn't think that was horrible.
It was horrible.
I didn't think it was.
Bring back Creed.
Oh,
Creed.
who the hell is Creed?
The group
The
Creed.
guy that Rocky boxed?
Creed. One of the, you never heard of Creed?
Creed, yeah, the guy that Rocky boxed.
Oh,
The
my-
movie's coming
Angel,
out.
no. He's not talking about a
The
punk.
rock band.
We're talking about Chris, the
Talking
boxer
about a
was
rock band named Creed
There's a rock group named Creed.
Creed. It was one of the
from
it was one of the
2000.
biggest groups of the 80s and early 90s, Angel.
What'd they sing?
Oh, you would know their songs if you.
Well,
What
I-
year- you remember
Creed,
Hire or
yeah.
Created My Own Prison?
No.
What about
Was it what's that wrestling one, Lee, that they used all the time that Creed sings? My sacrifice, is that it? Yeah, that's the one.
did you remember that song, Angel? My Sacrifice?
No.
Do you listen to rock at all?
Yeah, there's a lot of rock that I like, but I don't
In
never
like
heard.
the 2000s, because that was when they really peaked, like the early 2000s.
My Sacrifice has 244 million views.
My
Wow.
sacrifice.
244 million views.
Let me go check. Hold on.
Look what Fish says. Facts. An army. I mean, they were pretty much, they couldn't beat the army in caves. You know, the Taliban.
Huh?
You see what Fish says on here? His comment says, facts. An army in caves beat the U.S. Taliban.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true. The United
Well, that's
States.
the way he
No, wait,
worded
no,
it, though. I don't know what he's trying to say.
No, he's talking out his ass. It's not true, because what happened is we went there and we whipped them real fast. They left the country. Our problem is when we go into these countries, we stay too long. We just need to go
Gotcha.
in, do our job, and leave.
Yeah, we
they
stay and help them
outlast us.
rebuild. We tear it up and then stay
That's
and help
right.
them rebuild.
If you see, Fish doesn't realize, he won't talk about right at when we first went into Afghanistan, we gained control of that country like in a couple days. They ran for the hills. They took off. Do you
Right.
remember that, Fish?
Wasn't it like 14 days, something like that?
It was real quick.
Eight.
It
Yeah.
was real.
Okay, I know that song and I know them. All right, all right, all right. They were good. They were very good. All right.
Well, I just think like for halftime shows, it should be something that gets the like pumping, like rock music or like music that
No,
gets
they got to be
everybody.
all politically correct now. You'll never see a white group ever perform at the Super Bowl again.
It's all politics, huh?
Yep.
It
They
really
have it
is.
in February. It's always during February. You'll never
All
have,
the
you'll never have another white group. You don't even have commercials. Every commercial.
Maroon 5
bureaucratic bullshit.
Maroon 5 played.
How long ago was that? 4 or 5 years ago?
Well, the only reason why Rihanna was even on that stage is because Taylor Swift couldn't do it.
Oh, they wanted Taylor Swift?
Well, she can't do it because of the sponsorship, right? She's with a different company. That's why she doesn't do it. That's what I read.
Oh, really? I don't know what that means, the sponsorship. I thought Rihanna.
Well, I think it's like Pepsi and Coke. One's with one and one's with the other, and that's why she can't do it.
Oh.
Yeah, because I think I may be mistaken, but I think she's with Coke, and I think the halftime show is
It is. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It is sponsored by Pepsi. And Maroon 5 did the Super Bowl in 2019.
Yeah. So
That's when all of them that was like
right after
Donna was asked to do it and she turned it down then.
right after COVID hit, it's when everything changed.
I didn't see this over here, rubbing her crotch. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I saw it.
Angel,
That's disgusting.
you're like, oh, there she is. The guy that
No,
insulted
I
the guy.
didn't.
Angel, you're known for being a big Trump supporter on Twitter and stuff. People talk about that, and then you're like, oh, isn't she cute?
How am I supposed to know she didn't like Trump? I don't give a crap.
It's not that she didn't like her. She wrote F Trump. And
I didn't know.
Where did she write that, Lee?
In Amarillo at Cadillac Ranch.
Oh,
Google it.
see, so how were we supposed to know that? See, Jesse didn't.
Everybody
even know
knows that, Angel.
Marla, did you know that?
I didn't know, but I wouldn't doubt it. She doesn't
Well,
like
if I had to guess, yeah, I wouldn't think she would be a Trump supporter.
No, I've heard her say things against
No,
Trump.
listen, it's okay not to be a
like her.
Trump. It's okay to not be a Trump supporter. I don't
Right.
like Biden, but I'm not going to go right F Biden anywhere.
Yeah.
You know,
No, I
Exactly.
don't care
that's what
for
I'm
him
talking
either,
about.
but I felt bad for him. Like, I don't care for him either, but like, I won't disrespect him the way I see the other side disrespects our presidents. Like, when he was falling up them steps, I didn't see nothing funny about that. That's somebody's grandpa, that's somebody's dad, plus he old. Like, it wouldn't be funny if anybody else did it. I don't know why y'all think it's funny when he did it.
Well, I didn't think it was funny either because he is an old man, but I did think it was a little creatively funny the other day on Twitter when they made those balloons hit him on the way up the stairs. Those balloons hit him as he was going up the stairs. And that was kind of funny. But listen, I'm the type that I've always said this from day one. I don't believe in getting on social media and disrespecting the president of your country.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
you know, you're calling him filthy names and stuff like that. I don't like that. I think that's terrible when you do shit like that. But I also didn't like what was done to the Dixie Chicks when they were
when they went against Bush. But the thing of it is,
Bush.
Texas is a whole nother y'all can't I mean, that's like a whole nother country. If they ever separate, I'm leaving. I don't care where I'm living. I'm going down to Texas. But their whole fan base is country and conservative. That is the majority, if not all.
Yes,
they had to know what they were doing when they did that. And they were way out of line because it took, I mean, it's not easy to declare war like that. And then when they did that, you know, I think after 9/11, everybody was salty. I was salty and didn't even know nothing about politics. But I was salty and I didn't like them. It just makes us look, we're at war, you dumbasses. You're making us look bad in front of the enemy by doing stuff like this.
I didn't think
Right.
that. Listen,
Hey, wait a minute, guys. I'm going to read
I
I got to read the review by Trump of Rihanna's performance yesterday. You ready?
Oh my God.
Donald Trump attacked Rihanna on social media ahead of the pop star and fashion upcoming performance at the Super Bowl. Without her stylist, she'd be nothing, the former president said. Bad at everything. She has no talent.
I think she can sing. I honestly, I didn't like the performance. I mean, it was lackluster. It was okay. Wasn't anything to write home about. It was
she
okay.
lip-synced, but I love her songs. There's songs that she sings that I really like.
Right.
You know what I like about her? She could take a punch.
Oh
Yeah,
my
exactly.
God, that's disgusting. I can't believe you said that. That's terrible.
Well, she came out of it okay. What are you talking
Oh my
about?
God. Listen, he had more marks on his body than she had on hers. How's that?
And I don't know how it started, but did she hit him first or vice versa?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she looks like, oh, yeah.
Then she did. No man is obligated to be your punching bag. She
That
deserved
was
everything
like
she got.
Madonna hit Sean Penn first. What did he do to her?
No.
He tied her up in a chair.
No, listen, Rihanna hit him first, and I'll tell you one thing, she did a pretty good job on him.
See?
Jay-Z tells the NFL who should perform at halftime. Really? Is that true? I saw
No, it's not Jay-Z. Get it straight. It's JC.
I saw that about Jay-Z. That's how he set up that halftime show last year with Dr. Dre and Eminem, those guys.
Really? So this year he got Rihanna. Listen, like I said, I agree with you about the Dixie Chicks. What they did was wrong, but not to the point of death threats. They were getting death threats.
Well, I mean, when the nuts come out, when the nuts come out, you can't blame that on them.
Those three little whore bags.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Lee, did you hear what Larry, the cable guy, said about him? I thought it was so funny when Larry the cable guy came out. He said if it wasn't for those two hot chicks to her side, that little fat one would be working at Elaine Bryant somewhere.
Oh my God, that's terrible. That's terrible. Listen, I have every.
Let's feel sorry for the Dixie Chicks and
I like the Dixie Chicks.
Oh yeah. I like the song
I
Earl.
really love
I like the
Dixie
song
Chicks.
Earl.
Their comeback
No, did
album
you know
was really good.
they came back?
Yeah, when they came back after the whole Bush thing.
We should have George Strait on the halftime show. Watch him really go crazy.
Exactly. I love George Strait.
I hear the Judges are coming back next
Toby
year.
Keith too. Toby Keith is great. I love all.
Isn't Judge the mother and daughter coming back next year too?
Oh my God, no! The mother died.
Get out of here!
The mother died.
Really?
She committed suicide.
Why? Was she in pain, or would they give a reason?
She had some kind of mental illness.
Ugh.
And what she did something really terrible, really, really terrible. I don't know. She had to have mental illness to do that to her daughter. Really terrible.
Marla's in the chat said she lost signal.
Did she? You're on mute.
No,
Wait,
for some reason it was like everybody was underwater and the screen went like still.
I think the Chinese are getting ready to attack.
Oh, stop.
I didn't hear what you said, Angel. That's what I was.
The first missile is going to hit Long Island.
Yeah, okay.
Take out Long Island.
That's not nice. My grandsons are here.
Well, they don't even know what hit them.
What?
My sister's there. My sister's there. I love her, but oh well.
Oh my God. You know, there's got to be a name for somebody like you, Lee Cole.
Asshole, loser.
Al Bundy.
If you need a name for me, just go ask FBS. He has a bunch of them.
You're like the Archie Bunker of YouTube.
I'm just saying what 90% of the people in here are thinking.
Yeah, no, that's not true.
Yes.
It's a good bit of what I'm thinking. I'm just too much.
A lot of people agree with me. Come on, guys. Is anybody? If you guys want to see something funny, go look at that Rihanna picture.
Which one?
Where she hit Chris Brown and paid the price. That's what you get for hitting men.
Oh my God. Trump once said, if you owe the banks $1 million, they own you. But if you owe the banks $100 million, you own them.
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
Look what Fuzzy says. He's talking about the time Biden fell off his bike. That's pretty funny.
What?
Like, why would he be riding a bike, right?
And they said to Trump, what would you do if they left at you for getting on a bike and falling down? Trump said, I wouldn't be stupid enough to get on a bike.
Yeah, exactly. Why would he be riding a bike?
I cannot picture Donald Trump riding a bike. I'm sorry. There's just certain things you can't see certain people doing. Like George Bush loved riding bikes. You could see that. But Trump, you cannot see him riding a bike. Swinging a golf club, maybe.
Yeah, that's about all he does. He doesn't do any, he doesn't work out or anything.
He works out at the golf course.
You remember when Bush ducked that shoe?
Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was horrible. That was ridiculous too.
See, I never liked Bush. I'm not a Bush person at all, so I really don't.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. I got nothing against Bush whatsoever.
You what?
I have nothing against Bush.
It figures.
Yeah.
When him and Al Gore were going up against each other, that was.
Oh, wait, you're talking about Bush, the politician?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Oh God, Lee Cole. Oh my God, we lost Tommy. Tommy had a phone call. He had to leave. And,
what happened to Caneshades?
Oh, he took off. No, he had to go home. His old lady was going to tie him up tonight.
Oh yeah.
Right now,
he's Batman mask.
You know, he's all tied to the bed. You know that. And she's telling him, eat those chips now.
He said that.
Oh, this is his one night of the year.
Oh my God, poor Caneshades. You tied up Caneshades.
Blink twice if you need help.
He has the ball gag in his mouth. He can't say a word right now.
Top G2 says, Jesse, did you ever see Conor McGregor dodging the shoe? It was a replica of the Bush one. Yeah, I did see that, and that was a good reaction by McGregor. He ducked that quick.
Oh my God.
Is that? Oh, Pee-wee just said Lee hasn't seen Bush in 40 years.
40 years.
Pee-wee, you haven't seen over a counter your whole life.
What's that avatar?
Oh my God.
Hey, Pee-wee, didn't you get kicked out of someone's chat? Wait. Someone like excommunicated you, Pee-wee. You were in there
Is
giving
this
your
the same
Pee-wee's in there
Pee-wee?
giving his money. Oh,
Yeah,
they
but
love
is
me
this
in
the-
here. They love me in here. Boy, they threw
Oh
you
wow,
up
what's
there.
that?
Wait, is it the same Pee-wee though?
No, that's not him, is it?
Yeah, it is. Let's pretend it is.
Oh, okay.
Even if it's not, that's who it is.
Oh God. Let's see. Trump would pay someone to pedal the bike for him.
Smart man. Don't work hard, work smart.
Oh my God.
He believed in golf and high-priced call girls. You got to give him that.
Hey.
Frankie Calabria wants to know what's the safe word, Shades?
Riding a bike.
Chips.
He's gonna get you for that.
You are so mean to Caneshades.
Oh, I love him. Do you know that he doesn't paint his he paints his windowsills and dries them and stuff real quick so the chips fall off of them?
Oh no, he does not.
Yeah, that's how he keeps his
Listen,
supply up.
I don't think there's lead in paint today.
Huh?
I know, Carol. Mine does
No,
too.
no, he looks for the lead paint.
No, he does
He
not.
goes in basements of old houses and stuff.
No, he does not. Oh my
Caneshades
God.
does those great edits. I don't have the patience to watch, these videos of these guys and cut it down. He does a good job doing that. And that's why
Yeah, he does.
people have never done it in the past because, it's not easy to do. You got to go through all that, cut it down, and put it
Real
up.
hard work. Mark Schumacher says Kane's wearing a thong and a ball gag, handcuff. I wonder if Kane Shade's ears are ringing right now. He's like all tied up with the ball. My ears
Oh,
are
his
ringing
ears
too.
ringing, that's for sure.
If he's still listening, though.
Huh? Yeah, I'm sure he is. He's probably going.
He'll be back soon, out of breath.
I can't.
Carol said, Angel, I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard. Well, that's the point. Listen.
Exactly.
Sometimes people have to be sacrificed for laughter.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Hey, some nights it's me. Come on. You guys had me wearing thongs up my ass.
True.
Yeah, I remember that story Lee told about wearing that dress. I was laughing so hard.
That was a true story, though.
That's crazy. That's funny.
Well, if someone wants to kill you, you wear a dress.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I just prefer not going outside, but I guess if you got to wear a dress, if someone wants to kill you.
I wanted to go home and see my son and wife.
But somebody wanted to kill you, or you were just evading the law?
No, someone wanted to kill me.
Oh,
It's a
I
long
thought you were
story.
just hiding from the.
I don't talk those stories in here because Lee's not a gangster. He doesn't know nothing about gangsters. So we'll just leave it that way.
Oh, so you had some gangsters looking for you?
Yeah. But it's a long story. I'm not going to get into it right now.
That's a funny story. That's what he should make a short into.
I did a short with Sammy today. It's almost a 2,000.
Oh.
Hey, listen, I actually did a great video today I'm putting up tomorrow. I think people would like. It's about the chin. And his daughter did a great interview with Rita did a great interview with Underbelly, that show.
Yeah.
And she said she put some good points in there. Do people realize how hard it is to be acting nuts every day of your life?
Well, we're just talking about that. Like he wanted to go outside.
He was
Could have just stayed inside.
But here's the thing with Chin acting like he was nuts all the time.
I have a
Basically,
surprise
he was hiding from,
visitor.
but he wasn't hiding from the law. He was hiding from being a gangster.
Right.
Sorry, that's just.
Did that really work for him?
No, he went to prison and died in prison anyway.
Yeah, so that really didn't matter, right?
No, and on top of that, he would go home and he would be so much into that performance that he would sit at home and act the same way when he didn't have to.
Well, that's got to be a mental strain.
Yeah, and on top of that, every 3 months he used to sign himself for 30 days into a nut house. Every 3 months.
That's crazy.
So literally, he was
just so he could put up continue with this act of his.
I could never do that.
And you know, if people go, "Oh, Chin is so much greater than John Gotti," are you kidding me?
No, I'm more of a Scarfo, Gotti, Salerno type of guy.
Well, I played in the video something John Gotti once said. John Gotti said, "I'd rather be a lion for one day than a sheep for 1,000,
lamb for 100."
Right. Yeah, and I put up that video, but he had a couple other sayings too. It's like, you know, okay, they'll say, "Oh, John Gotti was a bad leader," but John Gotti never pretended he wasn't a gangster. Right. And Chin spent years pretending he wasn't a gangster, and then when they caught him, he confessed because they were gonna. The FBI was.
No, he didn't confess right away.
But he did, though. He did, Angel. I did the video today, Angel.
He ended up doing it, but he didn't confess right away. Yeah, hello there, Cheese. Listen, Rico said that you had a ball gag.
I told you he'd be back sweaty and out of breath.
Now listen, someone told me that. They asked me what you were doing for Valentine's with your wife. I said you were tied over a bed with a ball gag in your mouth.
Oh my God. You think so weird.
And then people started adding, no. Caneshades, people in the chat started adding what else was happening to you.
Okay.
I mean, you were brutalized. Your wife brutalized you. Your girlfriend brutalized you tonight. Dude.
Now, Lee, has that happened to you? Because I don't do weird stuff like that.
Well, maybe that's why she's unhappy with you.
Oh my God!
What's a ball gag?
It's Caneshades, explain to her what a ball gag.
No, you participate in weird stuff. I don't know.
Wait a minute. I know. Jesse, explain to them what a ball gag is. Okay. I gotta. Marla, explain to them what a ball gag is, please.
It's my understanding that it's what they bite down on when they're.
Yeah, they put the ball in your mouth and they tie it to the back of your head, and you got the ball in your mouth, like that guy, like that.
And what's the purpose of that?
Angel, stop! Please don't ask them.
But seriously, what good does that do anyone?
Well, did you ever see the movie Pulp Fiction?
Yeah.
When they had the gimp in the box downstairs.
When they what?
Remember the gimp that was in the box downstairs when they took them in the basement?
No.
He was in a wooden box. They called him Gimp. Lee, a bag in his mouth.
Hey, Lee.
Yeah, so you can't call the cops.
Yeah.
I don't know where. Lee, I need to talk to you, man. Shut up for 1 second.
Yes.
Hey, I don't know where 556 Media is, but he has a new friend for you. I don't know where this. Maybe he'll come on later, but he needs to talk to you about this person we found, and we want to introduce you to this person. It's a girl, but the girl's name is Mike.
Oh no!
And I talked to her the other day, and I put in a good word for you.
No, listen.
I put in a good word for you.
You got to get it out. Say whatever you want to me, Caneshades, because I'm going to counter you shortly. So you got to be a little bit ahead.
Let me get it. You guys talk, and I'll go get Mike on Mr. Smith's channel. I
thought you was going to get a ball gag.
No, Mr. Smith won't mind. Let's get Mike. Hold on.
Who's Mike?
Oh, Lee. Lee, we found someone for you, Lee.
Okay. What do you mean you talk to her?
It's a girl named Mike.
No.
And I think she's perfect for you.
Why perfect?
Pee-wee said Lee Cole tried out for the acting part in Pulp Fiction. He's still upset because he didn't get the part. Well, Pee-wee, you're upset because you got kicked out of FBS's chat like a little bitch.
Uh-oh.
They didn't need your money no more. You were excommunicated. Okay, I'm sorry.
So what's going on, Lee? How's Valentine's Day? How's everything with you?
I'm spending my Valentine's Day with no woman.
Oh shit! What
Nice and
happened?
quiet.
This is the first time in 30 years that I haven't been with a woman. This is the first time on Valentine's Days I'm happy.
You're really happy for real?
Hell yeah.
The single life is good, right?
I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
No nagging woman over your shoulder. You know?
So that's
Caneshades,
it.
you ever been alone or you just overlap them?
I've had periods of my life where I was alone. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Lee is right. It's a lot for it's freedom.
It
You have a
depends
lot
on
more
what-
freedom.
Well, listen, I'm at the age now where it's freedom, but don't get me wrong. If this was 4 years ago, my mindset was different.
Now, so is it pretty much a wrap, Lee? Finito? Like no more girls. It's single life to the end.
I have no idea.
Well-
Nobody knows that. I live in an area with 60 women, 60 single women that live here right now. I have no idea. I might wake up one day and say, okay, what the hell?
You counted?
Yeah, there's 64.
Oh, there's at
apartments
least
here.
60 there, right?
Yeah, there's 64 apartments here. 4 guys, 3 of them. I'm the only one that's not wheelchair bound.
Well, I'll tell you what. Me and 556 Mini the other night, we found a woman from Virginia Beach named Mike.
Here we
Okay.
go. I'm going to show her. Hold on.
Okay,
Here we go.
Let's
I'm
go.
dying to
Here
see
we
this.
go.
Name Mike.
And Mr. Smith will not care. He's good that way. And he titled this show "And Then."
Yes, it was a crazy night, Lee. You missed it.
I'm going to mute myself, okay, so it doesn't echo.
Fuzzy Dunlop, that's a good one.
It looks like Lee with a wig.
The
Where?
physical community.
Social?
Mike.
Yeah, YouTube.
Oh, it's not. It's a hat.
Yeah.
Hey, he put on a little bit of the Teflon Don like accent. Is there a reason that is that? I mean, is that something you're if you're in an area like New York? Or I loved it. I mean, it was great. How did you say it? What is your name again? The moderator.
556 Media.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, that right. 556 meter. What's your fucking name that your mom gave you when you passed through her canal?
He's trolling.
It was just media, but I had the 556 before it, so I'd feel cool.
Mike Yoda, where are you from?
Virginia Beach.
Virginia Beach?
Yes, sir.
That's a
Oh,
chick.
okay.
That
How's
ain't
it?
no
How's it
man.
over there?
Mike, you
Oh,
come.
It's a little cold in the winter, but
Mike, yo, come.
yep, excellent place to be. My
Do you
favorite place
think
is
it's a
Mount
woman?
Trashmore, guys. And you were talking about
That's a
trash
woman,
in the
dude.
community.
Oh,
I don't
really?
know
Let's
what it was.
fast forward it to the end.
Yeah, we
You
know a
can't
lot
tell that's
about
a
that.
woman.
Yeah, there's a place down here called Mount Trashmore as well.
Where's that? Where are you right now?
I'm
Are
in
you
Miami.
serious? You cannot tell that's a
They
woman.
have a Mount Trashmore in Miami.
Yeah, by Black Point Marina. Yes.
Okay.
Where'd he find him?
How far in do I go?
I want Mike. I'd like Mike Yoakum to come to this show. Mike Yoakum, where are you?
Caneshades.
Mike
how
Yoakum, take
far
that hat off and let that hair down. Mike Yoakum's hot.
Okay, go. Okay, Lee. Well, we got something for you.
Mike Yoakum.
I think the
damn.
last 5 minutes of the show, please, Angel.
Are you sure
I think
it's the last 5 minutes?
it's the
That
last
might be a
5
5X shirt.
Yeah, I think it's the last
Minutes?
because it happened towards the end because me and 556 meaning wanted to get the hell out of there after that.
Okay, let me see.
Sure.
Let's go through this.
How did he get on there?
We do not know. We still don't know how this person
Listen,
came about.
Mount Trash.
That's not a guy.
Caneshades, give me a second.
Jesus Christ.
Who? Chris Kyle, who?
You're funny. You're funny. Well,
You live
anyway,
in Virginia Beach, right?
yes, sir.
Yeah, which team was he on?
I'm sorry.
Which team was he on?
Well, if you don't have to ask, you don't need to know.
You have to fast forward it.
Okay. Caneshades, she's all
I
yours.
like the
while
way
I
she
smoke.
takes control.
Okay.
This could be your next co-host, Lee.
Yes, Lee. Yes. Fast forward at like 10 minutes, maybe. That last 10 minutes is brilliant. Yes. Right around here, maybe. Yeah, right. Rewind it just here we go.
Okay,
There we
okay.
go.
Come on, let's just do this.
And assholes, those teenagers came and shot his dog.
Daisy.
And
That
he
now we're talking.
chased,
Yes.
and he chased them down live on 911. And those fucking pieces of shit punks got caught. That's what makes Marcus Luttrell a hero to me. He caught them, he chased them down, and it's a lot. You can look up anyone who wants to can look up the audio, the actual 911 call. These fucking pieces of shit came and shot his dog on his property.
It's coming.
Marcus Luttrell chased them down, and they got caught.
You know what was so fascinating about that part? I've listened to that call. What was so badass?
Just a little bit. It's almost there.
You got that 911 operator on the line. They went through 2 or 3 counties, and he made sure. He said, "Look, I'm packing 2 Berettas in my car. You're going to call my telephone number. What are you going to talk? What are you going to ask me? Because I don't talk on the phone. I don't do conversations. I'm not one of those people that, hey, what are you doing today? Let's do a gossip thing. I mean,
Right.
So
right.
I was trying to figure out
Yeah.
where this was, where it's going. Okay, is it
Right.
just one of those? Is it like a blind date or speed dating?
Oh, it's coming.
Friendly format, not
Yeah.
you know.
You didn't
yeah.
like the engagement at first, right?
I'm sorry.
The engagement.
Right. I was like, well, what's the purpose of this?
This shows us as a sighting
This
of
is
the
something
bodega.
different. This is different for me. Very, very
It
different.
is. And then we discuss it, and you got the idea of how it actually, like how it works and things
Right.
like that.
So basically,
it's all cool.
it was my misunderstanding or not understanding or my ignorance, and not in a bad way, of knowing or not knowing what this environment is all about. So basically,
Right.
what I gathered, or my closing thoughts and synopsis of this, at that moment when I said I didn't want to see you anymore, I was like, there's nothing more to talk about. You feel me? I mean, so if you call
There's
me
no
on
way
the
your
phone,
last
next time
name
it's
can
not
be
me calling
Yukon.
you.
Well,
Why
we'll
are you
figure that
calling
out
me?
right now.
So basically, when I see that thing notification, he's live. Okay, you're gonna call me. Why are you calling me? Why are you talking? That's what I'm trying to say.
Understood. And I think we clarified all that. We got all that worked out. Like, so now you get how this works.
Yes. So yes, I will see you the next time. I promise you that.
Yes.
When will that be? When will
Mhm.
that be?
I rarely do lives. I rarely
You
do
little
lives.
shit. Fuck you.
Thank
So
you.
now you're gonna leave me. Now you're gonna leave me hanging on a string, thinking, okay, this is kind of. Hey, if you're next time you go live, Canes has to be on there.
Well,
I'm not gonna. Huh?
I'm just saying that the reason why I'm here tonight is because 556 Media barely does lives. So just like you, I guess you've seen it on the feed or whatever, and I seen it, and I'm like, oh, what the heck is going on? And then 556 Media, he invited me, and I've been on here for probably an hour, and it's been fun, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. The fact that he doesn't do a lot means that he's not a media whore or a social whore, like content, like shit. The fact that, okay, that tells me the next time I see you or a notification, all right, he's on. There's a reason he's on, and he's not just out here being some late night freaking voyeur through.
No.
So why are we watching this?
What's the best part's coming?
We're almost there.
I don't usually host.
Almost there,
I'm
Lee.
usually a guest on that.
Yeah, just
Caneshades can probably on that. I'm mostly a guest on live
Got it.
streams.
Well, Kane
and-
saved your ass tonight, boy.
Did I? But what would happen if I would have not come? I'm just curious. If I did not come on here, what would have happened?
Been prompted to ask the questions to understand why I would want to come back on. Does that make sense? So you basically
that means that you're gonna but what if I'm not here the next time?
Oh,
Do you
that's
still
fine. No.
engage with 556 Media?
by that is
Just fast forward 1 minute, 2 minutes.
I feel like I'm
three-way
wasting a
conversation,
good part of my
okay?
life.
Okay.
It's like a ping pong ball or a tennis
Yeah.
ball.
Just a little bit.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You heard me. Yeah.
Here we go.
Two options that were given to you.
She says something about, would you rather be in a room with a chimpanzee and
And a hand grenade or snakes and what?
Listen. With a locked in room with a chimpanzee that has a hand grenade in his hand, or full of venomous snakes.
A pool of venomous snakes. A pool of venomous snakes at the time.
Why not the monkey?
Because I handle venomous snakes in real life. So I'm not
Really?
He's trolling on meth.
Come on now, God damn it.
Well, I'm just
That's not
answering your
fair.
question.
Okay. What about you, Kane?
I don't know. It's a real difficult question. So we're talking about a chimpanzee with a grenade. And a pool of snakes.
They're both dangerous situations.
Angel, fast forward 1 more minute.
Either a monkey with
Angel, fast forward to the end.
Oh, there's that time.
Till the screen is black.
Yeah.
No, I'm confused. Here it is.
No, she said, I asked her a long time ago, why is Mike Yoakum?
Here
She
it
said
is.
that's my husband's name.
Mhm.
That was.
And then she had got weird. Like, I think the engaging thing went south there because of that.
I got soft on engagement thing. I don't. What do you
No,
mean?
no, not you.
No, it's south. Like you don't. I'm confused. Like, your name's not
you
Mike,
mean
right?
Yeah.
The courts don't recognize me as Mike. No.
Well, okay, none of my business. Go on.
None of your business. No, what I meant was by engaging, meaning getting to know a person in a
just 1 more minute, Angel. I want to get to the
learn about you. Like, okay, here you go. For example, when you die,
the foundation of life is respect. And I respectfully, I'm going to ask you: were you born a woman?
yeah,
Okay.
but I have a little dick.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm getting a cigarette.
No, hey, don't you be. Hey.
Hey, Kane,
Yeah.
he's gonna get out there. Promise you. Keep hell that motherfucker goddamn so hard.
This has been an interesting hangout, I tell you that. I was only going to come on for a few minutes. I just want to know, because he barely goes on. So I just wanted to go on and figure out, he asked me to come on.
Well, that's the last time he's going to do a live.
Oh my God.
You know how you know that wasn't going to be that funny? Because Caneshades was telling the jokes. That's when you know your show's in trouble, is when Caneshades starts telling the jokes.
Well,
Caneshades went there to save the show.
Yeah,
I went there to save the show, asshole.
You've been
just like I saved your show at the beginning, asshole.
So listen, you just wasted 12 minutes of my life.
Well, no, because you're going to introduce you to Mike. I'm going to introduce you to Mike.
I'd rather be underwater with Mike than watch that again.
Okay, well, we're going to make it happen tonight. 556 Media is going to come on, and we're going to.
Let me ask you a question. No, I got to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Caneshades, do you really think that was funny? Because I have a little dick. I mean, is that funny to you?
Yes.
Do you understand the cons? Do you really think that's a woman, Lee?
That was definitely a woman.
Okay. Well,
that was a woman.
Well,
she was not born a woman.
I think it's a man high on meth.
No.
I think it's a woman with a little dick.
Oh, so it's a woman named Mike with a little penis.
No, but listen. Mike could have been funny, but the guy telling the jokes to Mike was putting my ass to sleep.
Wait, what?
What?
Somebody said we lost 30 viewers.
Yeah. See, whatever we let Caneshade take over, the viewership plummets.
Oh
Well,
my God, my stomach hurts.
The only
Now
time
I know
it
why.
goes up is when Caneshade starts swearing at me.
Oh my God. Caneshades, Mr. Smith took off and left you there right after she said that.
Did you watch the full thing, Angel? Oh my God.
Oh my
I was
God.
only going for 5 minutes.
We had 10 minutes in this show that could equal 20 of those shows.
Hey, Lee, okay, I remember there was a time where, hey, Caneshades, how are you doing? My name's Lee Cole III. I would love you to be my co-host. I'm trying to get the Hispanic crowd, and I think that you would be perfect to be my co-host. Okay, after the first show.
And Caneshade said yes till the wheels fall off.
I was trying to get the 3 Hispanics and mob.
And then after the first show, oh my God, Caneshades, you did an amazing job. Can you come back for a second episode?
Wait a minute.
Then the third, then the fourth, then the fifth. Then Lee started to act a little cuckoo for
Wait a minute. Wait. The 3 Hispanics are here. Caneshade, Jesse,
Right.
and Edwin Jimenez. We got our 3 Spanish people.
Yeah.
And then there was the Johnny Depp show.
Oh, wait a minute. Caneshade's not Spanish.
And then Caneshades attacked MRE.
Yeah, Caneshade's white. I'm sorry.
Yo, if you want to talk really, I'll tell you.
I'm joking.
I'll tell you what, bro. If you didn't go cuckoo that Friday night, bro, I would have went toe to toe with you with the MRE guy. I promise you, I would have. But you went nuts, bro. You went nuts. I'm telling you the truth.
Are you okay?
I'm okay, but are you okay?
You sound like you're losing a little bit.
No, Lee. I would have had your back, man. I would have had your back, Lee.
Okay.
I never flip-flopped. You went a little cuckoo that night, that Friday night.
Okay.
That is the truth, Lee.
Okay.
I did not run from the MRE thing. I would have sat there with you, Lee.
Okay.
Wait 1 minute.
Man.
I can't believe that Mr. Smith left you there when she said that. He left you there. And what did you do, Caneshades?
I talked. I talked, and then Mr. Smith came back, and that was it. The song was at the door. I got the hell out of there.
So you think that she'll come back? You think she'll come on here? I want her to come on and talk to Lee Cole.
It's a
I'll tell you what, if she comes on here and talks to Lee Cole, it'd be a lot funnier than that shit we just watched.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I thought it was funny.
I'll get her to whip her small penis out.
Lee, Caneshades, I thought it was funny.
Yes, of course you did. Lee's a hater. Lee's a hater.
Hey, wait. If you're going to start talking about my old partner, Danny Trio, you're going to get blocked.
Uh-oh, Fish, don't do it.
I'm just letting you know right now, dude. Because now you're going to start. You're funny, but now you're starting to go a little bit too far.
But what if Fish talks about your other partner, Caneshades? You wouldn't give a fuck, you asshole.
Yeah, but Danny Trio was funny.
Okay.
Come down to the end of the driveway and I'll bang you in your ass, you know?
Oh,
he was funny.
Oh, my God.
He may have had his flaws, and he may have cost me a lot of money with me getting shows demonetized, but he was funny as hell at times.
I still don't know where your sister's ass beach is.
See, Fish is complimenting you. Lee is very witty and edgy. See, he's complimenting you.
Fish is on some weird medication.
Yeah, I'm not reading this.
I mean, Fish can come here and be funny.
Right.
For 20
I'm not
minutes.
reading this, but this is for you, Caneshades.
That is funny.
Oh, look at that.
It's funny because Mr. Smith is a serious guy and he just couldn't take it anymore. He had to jump off. You know, he left you
I
there.
didn't even know that
He
Mr.
left.
Smith.
I
I
can't
didn't even know
believe
Mr. Smith had a show.
Yeah, I didn't know either. That's why I got caught up in there, because I seen Mr. Smith on, and then I seen that whatever that thing was, and then all I said was, "What the f is going on, Mr. Smith?" Then Mr. Smith set me up. He said, "Caneshades, here's the link. Come on, help me, help me." So me being a good guy, I go on there walking into something that I didn't know what the hell was going on, and then
Saving the show.
yeah, I guess we rode out for an hour.
Hey, let me tell you something. You know your show is bad when Caneshades has to say it.
Oh my God, you leave Caneshades alone.
Lee, we had something special, Lee, and you fucked it up.
No, I'm mad at you because you don't do the bodega no more. You bitch.
No,
out.
we had
Right.
something special, Lee, and you fucked it up. Your paranoia went crazy.
Everybody's
You thought Angel was out to get you, and there was a big thing
That's right.
that she was running some kind of YouTube organization, and she was coming after
Yeah,
you.
now she's running it. I'm part of it with her now.
Yeah.
He actually got me to join because I was scared of her. Yes, Angel called
That
me up.
was so funny.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. Lee Cole thought that MRE was Jeff Canossi.
Y'all remember that?
Oh my God.
He got accused of being Jeff.
What did I tell
Everybody
you?
was accusing him of being somebody.
Yeah, but
mean,
what did I tell you? Jimmy A. was convincing you that that's who MRE was, and I was telling you no. Lee Cole, tell me what kind of drugs you're on.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny?
Now.
You know what's funny? When MRE was on that night, and then Chris
He brought the
Caparosa
other two
and
on, yeah.
they both came on.
Yes, exactly. What'd you think then, Lee
Yeah.
Cole?
Well, I admit I said it, man.
Tell us now what you thought when MRE was on, and then he dropped the link, and then Casparosa went on first, and then Mock Talk Radio. What did you say to yourself then? Oh shit, Jimmy A.
I
lied
know
to
who this
me.
guy is. This guy's name is Nicholas. He looks like a Nicholas.
No, you did not.
Yes, that's what I
No,
said.
you did not.
That A-Light interview was funny. That was great.
What, when his phone kept dying?
Yeah, and you trust me, so you wouldn't read what I wrote, and you would just put it up on the screen, and I would roast A-Light, and he wouldn't answer. I was laughing. That was funny.
Oh God, I remember MRE was live streaming your live stream.
Right.
That's the only time I ever struck anybody.
Yeah, I know.
But that was funny shit, though. I mean, listen, when people first come on here, I was like a rookie on here, man. You know, YouTube. If someone told me I was
mean, you were vicious. You were vicious.
Yeah, I was vicious, but you know, look how vicious. I'm the least vicious now. Think about that.
Yeah, that's sad.
I'm nothing like these other guys.
You were the bad guy. I
was the bad guy, but think about, you guys called me bad, but look at what's going on now.
No, you're right. You're nothing compared to
no, nothing.
Sam is right.
Because I don't have the heart to do. Well, you know, I was very angry at that stage of my life. You know, it's been a year and a half.
Yeah, I know.
It's been a year and a half.
It's almost 2 years.
It's crazy.
It went by fast, I'll tell you that.
Now, can you imagine when we first came on here? We said, okay, a bunch of new guys are going to join, and then the women community are going to.
Oh my God.
You know what it's like? It's like we're in Normandy, and the women are coming up the beach now. They're all coming right at us, right up the beach.
You were smart not to get into that community, Lee, even though you could get a lot of subs, and you know, it's too much drama, it's too much problem. It's not worth it.
I told Angel, I got roasted in one of those shows. It's 2 weeks ago. I told Angel, stay away from the women community.
Yeah,
they get in here.
Oh, they'll start calling everyone. They call the cops and everyone.
Yeah.
I said I heard some of the stuff over the weekend, and I could not believe it. Calling, like, say that would be like me calling Marla's mother's job.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And you remember the night that the night that a couple of them came in here? Then I told them the following day I was going to go check out the women's community. I went over there. Remember when I came back? What I said to you?
Yeah, exactly.
I said, Angel, man, no. Because they come on night. You literally got some of these women that come on. They're on all day.
Right.
All day.
And Lee's smart because he could have went in there and he got 2,000-3,000 subs, but he didn't.
No.
He did though. Lee, you got some subs off those
I got
lately.
some subs
They
too.
left me.
It's from Heidi's channel. I did.
Yeah. Heidi's like the least. Is
Heidi's a
the least
sweetheart.
problem out of. No, listen. It's just insanity. You know what it is? It's like a lot of these women that are on these over here. They're not married. They have. This is what they do all day. This is what
You
they
say
do.
one thing and they answer, and then they answer back and forth. It just goes forever.
And they won't apologize. I mean, I would think Heidi was probably the only one that, you know, I wasn't on these other channels. I don't want to be on them.
Heidi came
The
on.
way they were. I don't want to be on those channels. The best thing to do is just leave them alone.
Right.
Yeah, you know Heidi.
I agree with that.
But you know Heidi came on here and apologized. She did. That was very big of her. I really like Heidi. Heidi's nice.
You know what's funny about the women's community? You'll see a couple of them like on these shows saying, hi, everybody. And then 3 days later, you'll see them attacking that show. And I'm like, what the hell happened?
Oh, really?
I mean, we talk about flip-flopping. They flip-flop in a day.
Really?
Yeah, because there's groups of them. They're like 4 or 5, and then they'll say, what are you doing with this one? What are you doing with this one? And you don't take on one of them. If you start fighting with one of them, 3 other would jump in that chat too. Next thing you know, you got 3 women on your ass.
You know, Lee, I'm going to be honest here, Lee. I like your wrestling show better than your mob show.
Of course you do, because my mob show is doing really good. You don't like shows.
You're
just not into successful.
I like your wrestling show better than your mob show.
No, that's what
because that show has as many subs as you got.
Caneshades, what's your top 3 wrestlers?
I like Macho Man. I like the Ultimate Warrior. Let's see who else. Rey Mysterio's another one I like.
All right. And where's Hollywood? Where's Hogan? He's just not even on the list, right? He's always.
No, I don't like Hogan.
I like Yokozuna, Doink the Clown, Scott Steiner. No.
Yeah.
What do you think, Lee?
To me, my favorite was Roddy Piper.
Okay.
I like Roddy Piper too, but my favorite is Bret the Hitman Hart.
All right.
Yeah.
I like Steve Austin too.
I was about to say,
I'm telling you, if you want to listen to something really funny, you have to go listen to Steve Austin's podcast, the one where he gets stuck in the shower in his trailer thing or his office, whatever it was. You have got to listen to Steve Austin, what happened to him with the shower puff stick, how he slipped and where that stick ended up.
Oh my God.
You can't even imagine. You cannot imagine. That I was arguing with my son that it was fake, and he's going, it's not fake. I'm telling you, he's lying. This couldn't have happened to him.
Let me someone wrote Bruno Sammartino.
I like Bruno Sammartino.
I was good friends with Bruno, and nicest guy that you could ever know.
Yeah, I like that too.
He would call me regularly like it was nothing, and he was a very popular guy. But we actually had a very good relationship. He was just a good man.
Aw, and what happened to him?
Well, he died a few years back, but he was a great wrestler, great champion.
How come he died?
Because he got old.
He got real. It was 80 in the 80s.
He was old. Okay.
80s, yeah.
So, anyways, Lee, your wrestling show is way better than your mob show, Lee.
Okay.
I just like it better.
Macho Man.
I know why you say that, Caneshade.
Why I say that? I like your wrestling show better than the mob show.
Because you never got 20,000 views on a show.
That doesn't. I'm one of the the audience, right? And I watched the mob show and I watched the wrestling show, and I think your wrestling show is better than your mob show, and I'm entitled to my opinion.
Yes, I understand that, because you could understand my wrestling show. It's at the level of your show when it comes to popularity.
No, I'm just not interested in the mob historian thing. I mean, you go after the informants.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Yeah, you know,
I'm not really on mob groupie,
Oh,
so it's hard for me to watch.
yeah,
But I watch Lee shows.
yeah, but you see, you got to remember, I don't hang with any of these other mob groupies.
Right, exactly.
I hang with myself. The only show I come on is Angels. I don't go nowhere else.
Oh, I think that I used to love this. Wait, hold on. Matt Riddle says I met Bruno also, but who's that in the picture? Is
It's
that
Macho Man.
That's Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had his toy when I was a kid.
Yeah, my brother did too. I liked him and Elizabeth.
Hi, Matt.
Fish says the Iron Sheik. That's a good one.
Speaking of Miss Elizabeth, Lee Cole did a Miss Elizabeth show. Really fantastic show on his wrestling podcast.
Well, we're putting up one tomorrow on Steve Austin.
Oh wow.
I like him. Yeah, he's good. I used to go.
He's lucky to be walking, huh?
Yeah, well, he actually saved the WWE. If Steve Austin didn't come along, the WWE would not be what it is today.
They would have folded. You are
No,
correct.
they would not have folded. They just wouldn't be what they are today.
No, Vince McMahon put a lot of money.
Yeah, they would have folded.
Yeah, they would have.
They just
WCW would have won.
Vince McMahon would never fold his company.
He's about to sell his company now.
Yeah, now because he's an old man and they're going to give him 3 times what it's worth. You can't blame him.
Things were bad back then. Before Austin, or when Austin was the ringmaster.
What happened?
Wasn't Austin big when NWO was around? That was the issue.
No, he was the ringmaster. Steve Austin was the ringmaster. Yeah. Then when he became the rattlesnake, that's when the Attitude Era, that's what saved the company.
Right.
I liked Mighty Igor too. Mankind, McFoley played 3 good character. Hogan is an asshole. I saw Andre the Giant, Superfly, Jimmy Snuka, STG Slaughter, the Simones back in the 70s at St. John's. That documentary on Andre the Giant is so good. It's very, very sad.
I had that guy on my son's show, the guy that wrote the book and did the one on HBO. I interviewed him, the French guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did the guy that did the show on Andre.
Oh, remember Tatanka? Remember Tatanka?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Haku.
Wow, yeah, I forgot it. Oh, it is Macho Man, Matt. Okay, it's Macho Man. Fish met Hulk Hogan.
Tatanka won't come on my show, by the way. I tried to get him. Because,
why?
Yeah, because Tatanka's cousin, Jimmy Snuka, killed a woman.
Oh,
and I did a show on that. And Tatanka told the guy over at that was trying to get him on my show. He did a show against his uncle. My uncle, that he murdered a woman. He did murder a woman.
I don't like
Hulk Hogan.
I wanted to see that.
Is Tatanka Samoan?
Huh?
Is Tatanka Samoan? I'm sorry,
Yes.
Marla. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They're Samoan.
But he refuses to say that Jimmy Snuka murdered Nancy Argentina.
I was going to ask you, when did you do that? Because I wanted to see your version of it. Because I saw one, and at first I thought he was innocent, but then when I watched it, I was like, oh no way. No. So when did you do yours? Because I want to go back and look at that.
2 months ago.
Yeah. And you got to remember, Vince McMahon went into Pittsburgh, sat down with the police department for a couple hours, and the case was dropped once he left.
Wrestling with the Devil is Lee Cole's podcast, and it is fantastic. And I encourage everyone to subscribe because I think it's better than his Mafia show.
Didn't you do one on Flair too?
Yeah, we just did one on Flair.
Okay.
That guy. Oh my God, man. That guy, man. He brags about having 10,000 women, and people say he's a liar. He's had more.
Wow. Like Rick Rude.
He's another one that passed away. Yeah, but as far as Hulk Hogan, I think Hulk Hogan's a liar. He was caught in a lot of lies. And especially he's a degenerate.
But I'll tell you one thing that Hulk Hogan is very smart.
Why would you say that?
Because business-wise, he set himself up where he's doing really well now, and that's what a lot of these wrestlers don't do.
His wife
Right.
took everything. What are you talking about?
And he rebounded.
And he
How
rebounded.
How did he rebound?
He opened up a bunch of clubs down in Florida that are doing really well right now.
Do you know how he got that money?
It doesn't listen. It doesn't
Tell
matter.
the people how he got that money.
Wait a minute.
How'd he get it?
How'd he get it?
Oh, because he banged his best friend's wife, and his best friend videotaped it, and he sued his best friend.
And he
Oh, that's
won.
right.
He won, and he put the company out of business that deserved to be put out of business. And they paid the lawsuit off. But what does that have to do with anything?
That's how he got his money.
Do you blame him?
It wasn't like some business venture that he banged his best friend's wife.
His business ventures now are very good. And let me tell you what he does. Okay,
Why
so
would he go with his best friend's wife?
no,
He-
they-
It was a weird thing that it was that DJ from Tampa.
and he filmed it. The guy filmed it. And
Well,
then what happened? The guy
What
filmed
What do you
it.
mean he filmed it? He was there?
He filmed it, and then when he filmed it, when they put the sex tape out, then they talked about what was the name of that site again? I can't think of it. It was a very popular site at one time.
I was something. I don't know.
Yeah, until
Girls
it got,
Gone Wild?
No, it was. I forgot what it was. They did a whole documentary on it. But here's the thing.
Oh,
According
he
to
bankrupted them, right?
yeah,
Yeah, something I remember that they bankrupted him. They had to pay him millions of dollars.
yeah, because
Who did he
they
bankrupt?
deserve to be bankrupted.
Oh.
And because they were doing that to everybody, Angel, they were doing it to more than one person. They were out of control. And,
So-
iDubbbz says drop the link because he knows all about this.
yeah. According to what happened was that Bubba the Love Sponge, I think that's what his name was.
yeah.
I guess Hulk Hogan was depressed, and he said, "Go in the room and have sex with my wife." And then Hulk Hogan went in there,
Who
and
says that?
yeah, it was weird. Weird. And I guess that the guy had cameras all over his house, and he had
Oh,
it.
okay.
And then
Oh,
the video got leaked out or whatever, and that's how he got it. Hulk Hogan got his money.
Yeah, that was my question.
Well, first of all, he actually told Hulk Hogan to go in the room and be with his wife,
Yes,
and Hulk Hogan did it.
he did it, and then he got videotaped because the Bubba.
They basically set him up.
I don't think it was a setup. It's some
was a
the video. The video got leaked out.
Well, wait a minute. Hulk Hogan's wife cleaned him out?
Yeah, the wife cleaned them out, and
Yeah,
then
first of all, she cheated on him, right? The wife
Right,
cheated
that's the
on him.
question.
Oh, it was
The
Didn't
wife
they
it was
have a
Gawker-
show?
Yeah,
on him, the high school kid.
yes, and it was Gawker that he put out of business.
that's what it is, Gawker. Yeah,
Yeah. So the wife was cheating on him with one of her daughter's friends.
yeah.
still with him?
She always goes with young guys. I don't know.
Here's what it says right here. Florida jury sided with pro wrestler Hulk Hogan on Friday and awarded him $115 million
Wow.
in the sex lawsuit. And
And that's how he rebounded.
that's
Usually
he's still-
they don't even pay them, though. How do you get the money? He paid them the money?
Yeah, well, they had insurance.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, yeah, you're right. You know,
But if that didn't happen, Lee, he would have not have made that comeback.
Evening, everybody.
how do you know that? How do you know that?
I mean, come on, it was down and out.
No, you know what it is when you hate somebody.
I don't hate anyone.
Wait a minute. Do you know what Hulk Hogan does now?
What does he do now, Lee?
He has these clubs where all these wrestlers that are not making any money, they go to his clubs now, and they have a place to go to give away autograph stuff, and that's how they make their money in his club.
This is
Like
what
porn
happened.
stars do at strip clubs.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that these clubs are packed too when these guys go in.
This is what happened. Bubba the Love Sponge set up.
Here we go.
He asked Hogan to go get with his wife when Hogan was depressed, and Hogan did, and they recorded everything. It was a setup, and then he went and he released everything.
Well, we just said that.
We established that much.
glad you brought that news in
But
here,
it was
man.
a setup. That's what I'm trying to say.
We were lost, man.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay.
Oh man, I don't think
Setup.
we ever got it.
Bubba set Hogan up. He did it on purpose.
I am glad you guys. I am glad you guys like straightened that out, because at first when y'all said that, I thought the boyfriend was actually in there with a video camera or something holding it.
Well, that's what I asked. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like at first. But you guys are saying that somehow he hooked up with his best friend's wife, and the room was already set up for this to happen.
I don't think it was a setup, though.
It was a setup.
Well,
I think the tapes got leaked.
Well, why would he do that with all the cameras there if it wasn't? I mean, I don't understand.
Who just has cameras in their bedroom like
He's
that?
just a weird guy. He's just a weird freaking guy. He told another man to bang his wife. He's just a weird guy, but I don't think it was premeditated. I don't think it was.
Hogan had no idea.
Oh, well, you know what?
But how did Hogan see the cameras?
Wait a minute. Caneshades right.
That
and
I
the
don't
jury is
remember.
wrong, everybody. So Caneshade is right. The jury is wrong. All 12 people on the jury that found that he was set up is wrong. And
Well, then, if that's the case, then Bubba the Love Sponge should be in jail.
That jury need 12 of you.
Listen, asshole, Bubba. If that was true, then Bubba the Love Sponge would be locked up.
No, you're speaking out of hate, dude.
I'm not speaking out of hate. I'm speaking out of fact.
You're speaking out of hate.
I don't need Hulk Hogan.
No.
What happened? They split the money?
I paid for WrestleMania 5 the pay-per-view. I don't hate the fucking guy.
Yeah, you do. You just said you didn't.
I don't like him because he's a liar.
Okay.
Yeah, you just said you didn't like him when I asked you about the fight.
Basically, here's what happened, Caneshade. If you walked into the courtroom and you acted the way you're doing, they'll say, first of all, you cannot be on the jury because you're being impartial. So
Right.
another thing, so he was awarded $55 million for economic injuries because that tape economically affected him.
And then what happened?
Affected his income coming in.
Right.
Let me finish. And then he was getting $60 million for emotional distress. And the jury voted 12-0.
Okay, but what happened to Bubba the Love Sponge?
Well, Lee couldn't be on the jury because he has a Hogan hat that's signed by him.
You're probably right.
But what happened to Bubba the Love Sponge?
He bankrupted him. Put him out of business.
Who cares?
But no. Answer the question.
The guy. Who cares? The guy calls himself Bubba.
Yes, but what I'm trying to tell you.
How was he set up if the cameras were in the room?
What happened? I want to know what happened with the Love Sponge.
Yes, but he's not in jail, right?
Because it's not invasion of
It
privacy.
was a civil trial. Why would he be in jail?
Why would he go to
Civil
jail?
trial.
If he did it in Hogan's home, then he would have went to jail for invasion of privacy.
It was a civil trial. You do know there's difference between a criminal and civil trial.
Yes,
right?
but still, but what happened to Bubba? Did he get sued? Did Bubba get sued?
Yes.
Yes. What are you talking
Well,
So were the cameras recording before he went in?
Right now, you're speaking out of hate. You're not even making
I'm
sense.
not speaking. I don't
You sound
hate
like, you sound
Hogan.
like a raging.
You're putting words in my. I'm fucking raising my voice because you're an asshole.
Wait a minute, y'all going too fast.
Wait, but Caneshades did say he doesn't like Hogan.
What happened
I don't like him, but I didn't say there's a difference between like and hate.
Even Pee Wee, who disagrees with me, says, "How was it a setup? If he told him, this must be Caneshade's second account.
No, come on.
How was it a setup if he told him to go into the room to sleep with his wife? Well, no, there were no. They were hidden cameras. You understand that?
So who turned the cameras on?
People do know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Bubba did.
That is a setup because like the cameras ain't rolling 24/7.
So he went in there and then set up the cameras, and then he said, "Hey, Hogan, come in here and bang my wife for me."
No, that's not how it happened at all, dude. The cameras. You guys do realize there are such thing as hidden cameras.
It's home security.
Home security. So it was running 24 hours.
Well, they don't
There
set
are
them up.
cameras that run 24 hours. There are cameras that run 24 hours.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A home security camera, right?
Yes, the home security camera.
There's cameras that turn on with just motion.
Yeah. Right. I got you. I thought it was a whole setup like a porn shoot or something.
No, it was a home security, and he had a home security camera in his room.
Oh.
Okay, got you.
Both of them are degenerates. Bubba the Love Sponge and Hulk Hogan are degenerates.
Yeah.
I don't know. This happened in 2000. I mean, would they have had that kind of technology where the cameras would have just turned on if he had the home cameras back then? Were they're not like they are now.
Well, if you had the cameras, wouldn't you see the cameras on in the house?
But they had cameras 10 years ago.
I know,
Like on the screen, on the computer screen or something?
They have the same cameras now that they had 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Right.
You have those old things that don't hook up to the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't think they hook up to the Wi-Fi?
I have Wi-Fi ones. Wireless ones. I wish I had wire ones that work better.
I don't do the Wi-Fi ones no more. I don't trust it. I don't trust
I have a lag. I have like a 3-second lag on mine.
Yeah. I don't trust any cameras that have a cloud on it. I don't do that.
Well, how do you know if it has a cloud or not?
Because if it hooks up to the Wi-Fi, forget about it. I don't want cameras hooked to the Wi-Fi.
Gets hooked up to the cloud. You have to pay the service.
Oh.
Because they get your IP address and there's weirdos that can actually look through your cameras.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why I don't trust the cloud.
Right.
Wow. No, you're not blocked. The truth hurts. We see you.
Angel, tell your brother I said happy birthday.
Thank you, Perry.
You're welcome.
Wow. You know who I used to like too? Oh, the one who wore the mask. Bill, what's his name?
Bill Mascaras.
That's it, Mascaras. My brother John and I both liked him.
Who?
Bill
Who's that?
Mascaras. He's a wrestler.
Oh.
I didn't know.
You know who he is, Lee?
Who's that?
He was from Mexico, Mil Mascaras.
Phil Baroni?
He was an actor.
Phil Baroni's going to be teaching the Lucha Libre wrestling class in prison soon.
Are you kidding me? You know what? I could not believe that I saw A-Light actually defending him, saying he was framed.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
This is coming from a guy who
No, Tony Silo, insurance. They said insurance paid it. I guess whoever the insurance paid it out. I don't think the individual.
He likes a clown.
Yeah, and Angel, I know that place where he was at. It's called Sayulita. It's a little surf town outside of Puerto Vallarta, Nuevo Vallarta, and it's all tourist. And there's no way he was set up because the Mexican government or the military, anybody like that, they wouldn't play any games in that kind of area.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, see, I mean,
I've been there. I can send you a picture of it, of me there.
Really?
Yeah.
Lee, did you ever hear this one by A-Light? A-Light says he put the Greek guy that ran Astoria in jail and ran the Greeks out of Astoria.
Oh, the Greeks out of Astoria?
Yeah.
There's like 100,000 of them. He ran them all out. So they got a Hulk Hogan movie coming out. You know who's playing him?
Who?
Chris Hemsworth.
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah, Chris Hemsworth. But you got to see how big Chris M. Hemsworth got for the part.
You know who my favorite wrestler is?
You know how he got that big for the part?
How?
Yeah, he said it, taking steroids. He's huge.
Eating McDonald's.
No, steroids, dude.
And steroids.
Yeah.
It would have had to
McDonald's, right? And McDonald's. Right?
Out of the old school wrestlers, my favorite is Bruno Sammartino.
Yeah, we like Bruno too.
My grandfather used to own a hot dog cart, and he used to sell right out of MSG, and he would get tickets. And he got to see him, Mr. Fuji, a lot of those guys.
Oh, Mr. Fuji.
Fuji.
I remember him.
I remember Mr. Fuji.
Yeah, my father would tell me stories when they would go to the matches, get free tickets, and he would see Fuji and Tanaka versus Gorilla Monsoon and Bruno Sammartino.
Thank you, Scott. Happy Valentine's Day to you too. Happy Valentine's Day, Angel, and to everyone else on this show.
Happy Valentine's Day. Lee, explain that. I think he missed it.
What's that?
That he wants to know how Hogan got paid, and I said through insurance. You guys said the insurance.
Yeah, he didn't receive all the money. He received about 60% of the money.
I think Hulk Hogan is the A-Light of the wrestling world. He lied a lot, man. The lies that he said, he was going to audition for Metallica. He was the first one to body slam Andre the Giant. He was just a degenerate liar.
I heard that one wasn't. I thought he was the first one. Wasn't that a pay-per-view one?
Well, see, this is what Caneshade don't understand. See, Caneshade, that was.
Oh, you like a liar? You like liars?
No.
You like liars?
That was part of the show, Caneshade.
What was part of the show?
That
isn't it a script?
It's a script.
It was a script.
It was a script.
No, Lee. He went on podcast.
Andre, though. Somebody else did slam Andre.
Yes, Lee. He went on podcast and lied a lot about stupid, dumb shit. He's a liar.
Yeah, does that surprise you? Most of those wrestlers are liars.
No, but he's the biggest liar.
99.9% of them lie. Come on.
Are you friends with liars, Caneshade?
If you're a liar, I'm not friends with you, Lee.
How do you know when someone's not lying?
He's a liar. He did not audition for Metallica. It was a lie. How are you just going to come out and say you auditioned for Metallica and then the guy from Metallica?
Yeah, he also for the Beatles. And I
know and then he auditioned for Elvis Presley too. That was another one.
Caneshade, what about Paul Orndorff? What is this thing? What is this hate you have? Did he do something to you?
I don't like liars. I don't like liars.
Not like Hogan.
You got a weird hate for him.
Paul Orndorff.
I don't like liars.
Paul Orndorff swears that they were going to hire him for Rocky 3 instead of Hogan.
Okay, y'all. Wait a minute.
So, Caneshades, when you were 6 and 7 and 8, you didn't like Hogan at all since then? 6, 7, 8, 10 years old?
Y'all going too fast. Y'all going this is the conversation going too fast. First of all, who slammed Andre the Giant if Hulk Hogan didn't? Because I was under the impression he did it. I watched the paper.
I can't remember who, but somebody did.
He barely did it.
He was slammed. He was slammed like 3 times before Hulk Hogan did it.
Let me look it up.
And then Hulk Hogan said he broke his back when he did that. And it wasn't, I'm telling you, Lee, he's a liar. You like liars, Lee?
Picking up Andre, though, he did.
Once again, Caneshade, it was part of the script. It
was not part of the script. He said the lie 20 years after that.
In the show, it was once he slammed him, the announcers goes, that's the first time he's been slammed. It was part of the script.
No,
you're not going to believe this, Caneshade. I got some bad news for you, dude. Wrestling's fake.
I know that, Lee. 20 years.
You do realize that wrestling is one big lie.
Lee, you're not always right, you cocksucker. You know, 20 years on a podcast, he said that. Well, he's still in fake Abe or whatever the fuck. Come on, Lee. You could fool these people, but you can't fool me, you cocksucker.
Why do you really hate him?
I don't like liars.
Tommaso says Caneshades doesn't like him because he's white like him.
Okay. The first known wrestler to body slam Andre the Giant was a Japanese wrestler named Ron Kobayashi.
Oh my God, these people are crazy.
That is crazy.
When Hogan said Kane about getting his back hurt, Vince McMahon confirmed it. Vince McMahon confirmed it.
Yeah, but that was a script.
It doesn't matter.
It really did hurt his back.
Wait a minute. If Hulk Hogan said that he just took a shit, Kane should be like, he's lying. He's lying. He made me sit on his lap when I was 6. He's lying.
Well, Hulk Hogan's a liar.
The moral of the story is they all lie.
They have a example. Hulk Hogan has a 2-hour. There's a 2-hour thing on all of his lies.
Vader claimed,
and you know who made it?
Caneshade made it. It was confirmed.
Caneshade did a no. He did
cut it off the novella.
novella.
Should do a Hulk Hogan novella on his lies.
There's already podcast about his lies. I don't have to do it.
Oh.
I don't know what this thing is with Lee and Hulk Hogan. I don't know what this thing is.
Wait,
I don't know.
think you guys are saying like, all right, so you're not disagreeing with Lee that it's scripted. What you're saying is that he's continuing with the script 20 years later on different podcasts.
Thank you, Marla.
Okay, that's what he's saying.
Thank you, Marla.
Like every other wrestler.
No, but he's the biggest liar.
Okay,
part
so
of wrestling.
No,
Hey, do you know something? Did you know?
I'm gonna prove you wrong, cocksucker, about this Hulk Hogan shit.
Okay,
I'm gonna prove you wrong, you asshole. I'm gonna prove you wrong.
You know, he was lying too. He didn't really play Thunderlips in Rocky 3.
Okay,
That
okay.
wasn't him. That was somebody else.
I mean,
That was
Woodrock was a liar, and I like
All I know is that leg drop. Once you get hit with that, it's over.
Yes. And Rocky beat him up. Rocky won at the end. That wasn't a lie.
Now I'm getting to think you don't know shit about wrestling because everyone knows Hulk Hogan's a fucking liar.
You have a hate for
I don't like him. He's a liar. Just like I don't like informants.
I think when he told you to eat vitamins when you were a kid, you didn't have no vitamins. So
I was with the Macho Man.
No.
Hey Lee, do you know what that meant when he said say your prayers and take your vitamins?
Thank you, Cuban B.
Yes.
Cuban B said he's basically the Gianni Russo of wrestling. That is fact. Cuban B knows what he's talking about.
Cuban doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yes, he does know what he's talking about.
Let me finish. How can he be the Russo when he literally was champion for many years?
It doesn't matter. He lied. You don't know what the hell you're talking about, Lee.
Okay,
he's a fucking liar.
Let me ask you a question. Are you saying that he wasn't champion for many years?
What does him have to do with being a champion than him lying on podcasts?
No, you just compared him to Johnny Russo.
Because he had a contract. So
he was champion though.
Yeah, Jesse, if you want to believe this, but I'm not starstruck by this asshole.
no, I'm just saying that if he has a contract, that's probably why he's sticking to the script because he doesn't want to be sued for $160 million.
No, there's something deeper. There's something I want to get to. I'm going to do a show.
So he lies about Metallica. So he just. I was going to be the bass guitarist of Metallica. Then the Metallica people say, "Hey, this guy Hulk Hogan's full of shit. He lies about stupid
well,
shit."
He does play the air guitar.
Can I ask you a question? I want to ask you a serious question.
Yes.
At one time, were you hoping to be the bass player for Metallica? Is that what it is?
Lee.
You tried hard to become one, without lying.
I don't even know how to play an instrument, Lee.
Okay. Come on, dude.
I'm not starstruck by you, Lee.
Okay.
I'm not starstruck by you.
Oh my God.
So did he break his back or not?
He did.
Okay.
That he did.
Don't tell Caneshade that. He's lying.
Well, okay, so
drop the link.
So he broke his back, but then he wrestled 3 weeks after that?
That's a hell of a tough guy.
Yeah. I think you're in love with Hulk Hogan.
Well, Andre the Giant had surgery.
Oh,
and
you
still
think
wrestled,
he's in love with
still wrestled Hogan coming out of surgery?
No, I'm in love with the love sponge guy.
No, I think that Lee's working on a Hulk Hogan interview, and I'm fucking it up for him right now. I think that's what's going on.
Exactly.
Even Kevin laughed on that one.
If he comes on, we want the NWO intro.
Yeah, definitely the NWO intro.
Okay, somebody explain who the love bug glove is.
The love glove?
Yeah. Night, Edwin.
There's a love glove?
Love glove?
The glove.
Guys
glove.
love gloves. You put the glove on your hand and you make love to it.
Ow! Get out of here!
Y'all know who I'm. The love guy that y'all was just talking about. The blubber.
What happened to him?
Good night, Edwin.
Who?
Bubba the Love Sponge?
You said.
Yeah, what happened to him?
Stumble through that. Meanwhile, you knew it was a love sponge.
Oh, wait, this is coming together now. Wait a minute. This is coming together now. So this shit happened in Florida. So this shit happened with Hogan and the Love Sponge in Florida. Where does Caneshade live?
I'm 5 hours from that freaking area, you asshole.
Oh, 5 hours, dude. 5 hours.
Well, that's why he likes the Macho Man.
Yeah, and the Macho Man lived down there too.
Right.
Sarasota.
Yeah.
Sarasota.
Now, Caneshade, I want an honest truth. How are you? Some way you're related, or you're friends with this
Love Sponge.
The Love Sponge guy.
Oh, I can't.
I think he's a degenerate too. I think both of them are degenerates.
Where is he in Florida?
I think Tampa, the Tampa area.
Come on, you know his exact address. Cut it out.
Oh, come on.
What is his address?
Both of them are degenerates. I don't like any of them.
Now you're trying to get out of this by going after Bubba the Love Sponge.
No, but they're both freaking idiots. The guy let him bang his wife.
Question. So if you went to Bubba's house, let's say.
I would not go to Bubba's house.
Say you went to the Love Sponge's house.
I would never go to his house.
No, just say you did. Just say you
But
did.
I never will.
Wait a minute. Okay.
I'm not playing these fantasy
What
games with
happened
you.
to his wife?
And he has a hot wife What?
Right.
Aren't you gonna go do your thing, King?
No, I'm not playing these fantasy games with Bubba the Love Sponge. I'm not going to do that.
Who is Bubba the Love Sponge? Before y'all say another word, please. Who is this
He's
Love
some
Sponge?
stupid radio guy.
Well, where's his wife? What happened to her?
He's
I
not
don't
even
even
a
know what
wrestler.
happened after that.
They're all in Tampa.
Hey, everybody's down there, Angel.
Oh my God! It's like my blue heaven.
No,
No,
Bubba's
it's-
in Clearwater now.
They got gangsters and love sponges in Tampa.
Oh my God!
Tony, we dropped the link for you.
Yeah,
this
dropped
guy,
it like
this
3
guy
times.
Bubba the Love Sponge has a long ass Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Oh, wait a minute. In the Wikipedia page, it said that he spent time living in Homestead. Where do you live, Caneshade?
Oh, there it is.
Caneshade, don't you
The
live in
smoking gun.
Homestead? So he's from Homestead, Caneshade.
Wait,
And you grew up in Homestead.
Caneshades is muted.
Yes, I was on a phone call. Well, what's this retarded stuff you're saying, Lee?
Bubba the Love Sponge spent 5 years in Homestead.
Is it for real?
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. And next to him, he said that it says that he lived next to a guy that used to say he was white, even though he was black.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Are
Well-
you, I want to ask you another question. Are
Everybody
you
hit the like button, please.
no, there's
Hit
another
that
question.
like
Are you
button.
part
This
of the
was a
Bubba
good
Army?
night.
There's a part of the radio show is called Bubba Army Radio. He has like a Bubba Army. Are you part of the Bubba the Love Sponge Army?
I can't take you.
No.
Do you have a love sponge in your bathroom?
No. Do you have Playboy magazines underneath your bed?
No, I'm sitting on them right now.
Okay.
Hey Lee, you know Macho Man's brother died, right?
Yeah, Lanny.
Oh, the genius?
Yeah, he died in New York. He was up here doing something for Vince.
So what does that Bubba guy do? What does he do? He's just a influencer?
What does he
He's a
do?
radio jockey.
Caneshade, what is it that he does, Love?
You know more than me.
Oh, please hit that like button, everybody.
You know what? I think this kind of racist right now. I'm
What?
calling you all out on this. I asked you all specifically who this Love Glove guy was, y'all, and I had to wait forever for that. And then I said, "Well, who is he?"
No, I
Nobody
said it
answered.
right away, Marla.
Nobody answered. Everybody
I
ignored Marla.
I said he's a radio
Just
show.
asked
Radio
then
show.
y'all jump right on it.
He's a radio host.
Or is it radio?
It's too late to you can't now it seems too weird to answer her. Now it seems like you're answering her to you're kind of
Playing them to my hand. But
yeah.
Yeah.
but thank you, Lee. So
His
how-
wife was just lucky it wasn't Flair.
Oh, Ric Flair.
Hey, you don't want no guy doing your wife that could swing his thing around like a rope. Yeah, you don't say to a guy that can swing his thing around like a rope, "Go do my wife." That ain't a good thing.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
Ric Flair, take that 10-inch thing and go do my wife.
Oh my God.
Ladies, none of you can be first, but all of you can be next.
You know what bothers me?
Yeah.
You know what bothers me? Okay. They made a big deal about Hogan saying the N-word when another wrestler of color on national television called Hulk Hogan the N-word, and nobody ever made a big deal about that.
Yeah.
They
You
made
know
a
what?
video on it.
Yo, okay. What about that, Lee? What about Hulk Hogan dropping the hard R all the time? What's your thoughts on that?
I think that he was stupid to get caught.
No. Wow.
Yeah, you don't say that in public.
Yeah, you don't say. Come on, you don't. Oh, are you trying to say you don't say it, Caneshade?
Not the hard R.
Are
You
you
never
saying
look
the
in the mirror
hard
and say-
ER?
You never
Yeah,
look-
he said the hard R.
Oh, nigger. Oh no, we don't like that.
Yes.
Does that bother
So
you?
so Lee, you say the hard R. Or you, if you're
Not on-
defending-
no, I don't say the hard R.
Period. That's it.
I don't say
You
that.
don't
I'm
say
not
these
stupid
words,
like
period.
that.
Simple.
Yeah, you got to make sure your doors and everything's closed when you talk like that.
Yes, and all my racist tweets, I never said it one time.
So you have said the hard R before, Lee.
No. In my racist tweets that they found that they used to destroy me, that never destroyed me. You know, remember those? Oh, we found some of Lee's tweets. They were racist. I was arguing with LeBron James, like LeBron James gives a shit what I had to say to him. They said they said I was racist because I said to LeBron James, if you didn't have a basketball, what would you be doing for a living? Oh, that's racist.
So you never dropped a hard R watching a Dallas Cowboy game. If Michael Irvin dropped the ball, you called him.
No, I wouldn't do that. No, I wouldn't do that. No, I wouldn't do that. But everybody says.
Then why are you defending Hulk Hogan? He dropped the hard R.
Who's defending him? I said he got caught.
Yes, he got caught.
No, dude, man, your hate for Hogan.
No, I don't like him.
No, it's scary, dude. It's scary.
No, it's scary that you're defending this degenerate.
No, because
it's actually interesting because I've never seen someone talk this much about Hogan. So because I'm not in that community.
Yeah. I mean, are you stalking him? Be honest.
He's said a lot of shit that wasn't right, but at the end of the day, if it wasn't for him, wrestling wouldn't be what it is today. Plain and simple.
So you saying he gets a pass?
Yes, he gets a pass for all the degenerate stuff.
He doesn't get a pass per se, but
we all make mistakes.
We all make mistakes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And when you apologize for your mistakes,
right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
Caneshades, you came on here speaking racist a couple months ago.
Oh my God!
What racist I said?
You said you were trying to tell everybody you were white. You were trying to deny.
How is that racist?
Yeah, but you were trying to deny that you were of golden brown color.
Angel confused me with a question.
No, you said you gave him a show for 3 days.
I missed that live stream. What happened?
He was on here and he said that he was white, and then I was arguing with him and laughing, and I knew that the other side was going to run with it. And the next thing that other side.
That's what's scary. That's why
what do you mean he said he was white?
That's why I think you're wearing a wire.
Our little friend Gasparosa.
Well, why would he say that he's white?
Yeah, because he's racist against black people.
What?
So he just chose white
and
instead.
He doesn't like people of dark complexion.
What?
No, that's not true.
Got it.
So he had to say that he was white. It's like Casparosa don't like white people. So
oh my God!
Casparosa now.
No, seriously. You know what?
Casparosa banned me because he made was a recommended video of him claiming he's 100% Greek now, and someone made a comment saying, "Oh, you're Greek now. You're not a man of color anymore." So I said, "Agreed." And he reported me to YouTube for cyberbullying, and I couldn't post for 24 hours.
Wait, what happened?
Yep. He made
if you're Greek, wouldn't you be of color?
He posted a video of at a Greek wedding, and he titled it Greek GR. So I looked at it, and I didn't know it was him, and then I clicked it, and I said, "Oh, it's Casparosa." And there was a comment that said, "Oh, you're Greek now? You're not a man of color anymore?" And I laughed, and I said, "Agreed." And he reported me for cyberbullying because I said that.
Aw, why are you cyberbullying him?
Greeks are white people, right?
Oh, they are. I don't know.
Listen to me, Lee. I want to go on record and say that I called out the guy from Pennsylvania. No one believed me. I called out the muscle guy. No one believed me. I'm going to say it the third time. Hulk Hogan is a piece of shit. Okay.
How's that going to?
And I know you're probably working on a Hulk Hogan interview or something. I don't know what you got going on with Hulk Hogan, but Hulk Hogan is a piece of shit.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I just want the truth.
Yes.
What did happen to you?
Nothing happened to
me. I think that you were standing online and he was signing those little finger things.
Yeah.
And just as he got to you, he
missed him.
He walked away.
It's really not it's really not that. It's just the Pennsylvania guy. The Pennsylvania guy, I know he was full of shit. The muscle guy, I know he's full of shit. And I think Hulk Hogan's is full of shit. I put Hulk Hogan in the same class as those people.
Are you upset though? Is that what happened though? You couldn't get his autograph at a show?
No, he's just a liar, Lee Cole.
McCain, at the end of the day, you know how many wrestlers I like that they lie?
They all lie.
But my question was though, when did you think he was a liar? Like since when? Since this.
Maybe like 5-10 years that I knew he was like full of shit.
Okay, so before that you were
But he has a horrible reputation. Even Cuban B says it in the comment section. He has a horrible reputation.
Cuban B says it, so it's true.
No, but he lives around there. But I'm saying he knows about people in Florida don't like Hulk Hogan. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
But
I think you want a Hulk Hogan interview, and that's why you're kissing his ass.
No, I like this. I like listening to you. I like listening to you talk about Hulk Hogan. I've never seen anybody so possessed with
Can I hate every wrestler?
Well, that's what I said. Yeah.
It's kind of scary.
You can't hate every wrestler.
Well, hey, listen.
Paul Orndorff said that they wanted him over Hogan and Rocky 3, which was bullshit.
All right. This
I
is
have
what
I have a funny feeling like Caneshades.
Paul Orndorff.
All right.
I got a feeling
Backstage,
that
and everybody
Caneshades.
said, no, that's not what happened. He got his ass handed to him.
All right. You know what? You know what's gonna happen, guys? The same thing with the Pennsylvania, the same thing and with the muscle. In a year or two, Hulk Hogan's gonna do some really degenerate shit, and I'm gonna come on here on the Angel Gotti show, and I'm gonna say, "I told you so."
Dude, in a few years,
Ron,
he's gonna
I got to ask you a question. Ron Gross,
about?
one second. Okay, so Cuban B.
Hogan's an old man. He's
Ron
gonna die.
Gross,
He's not going to be alive to do anything.
dude, chill out. Okay.
Don't you talk to my vape guy like that.
Okay. Okay. So Ron Gross wants to know, Caneshades, were you an Iron Sheik fan?
No, I like Randy Savage.
No, but Iron Sheik, did you like him because of what he was known, what he used to do to people in Iran?
I don't know nothing about what he did in Iran.
Oh, okay. Some people in here know.
What? What?
The Iron Sheik was a Shah of Iran's bodyguard.
He was what? What'd he do?
He used to. Well, he actually came on a show and admitted that he used to torture people and do really bad things to them.
What?
Yeah.
In his country?
In Iran, yeah. He was actually a championship wrestler.
Yep. And he was at one point the Shah of Iran's bodyguard.
And Pete, we mainly call our friends. This is our little thing. We go back and forth.
No.
But Hogan is worse than him.
Yeah, the Iron Sheik. Yeah. So what if he bangs dudes in the ass?
What?
He's still not as bad as Hulk Hogan. Caneshades will excuse that part.
All right. Well, you guys didn't believe me about the other people. Just listen.
The worst of them all is that the guy from Puerto Rico who killed Bruiser Brody.
No, don't say that. Caneshades gonna get mad.
No, well, I'm just saying, guys. You didn't listen to me the other 2 times. Hulk Hogan and
so did Carlos Colon lie when they murdered what's his name in the shower? Bruiser Brody. Are you mad at them for lying?
I don't know nothing about that, Lee. I just know that Hulk Hogan's a piece of shit. I just think that Hulk Hogan's a piece of shit.
Yeah, but how about Carlos Colon?
I don't know nothing about that. Hulk Hogan's a piece of shit.
Dude, you kind of look like Carlos Colon in that picture.
Oh, here we go.
You kind of do. You kind of do.
That's Jesse. That's stereotyping right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking like.
No, Jesse looks like a cowboy.
Right.
Is that stereotyping?
This tree made my night. Thank you, guys.
Just what?
But Hulk Hogan is probably the worst, I guess. I don't,
I'm not comparing Hulk Hogan to these people.
Let me tell you something, guys. Let me tell you something. This is my forte, wrestling, and I could tell you there's 1,000 wrestlers in the wrestling industry a lot worse than Hulk Hogan.
Okay, maybe true, but Hulk Hogan's.
We're talking about guys that rape kids.
Okay, that's understandable. But I'm talking about Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan is worse.
I can name to you 1,000 people, 1,000 wrestlers. That industry is very bad, dirty industry. A lot of these guys that come in here are like violent fellas. The Iron Sheik admitted that he was a bodyguard and he used to torture people and rape them. He literally admitted that on a show one time.
Mhm.
So is he a bad guy?
Yeah, he's
Or
a
is
bad.
that's not as bad as
What does that have to do? This whole Hogan
Is he
American
worse than
Hero
Hogan?
was bullshit.
Is he worse than Hogan?
Yes, he was probably worse than Hogan, but Hulk Hogan was supposed to be the American hero, you asshole. He's not the American hero.
Yeah, but you can't say but.
Yeah. Who said and who said he's an American hero? That was part of the script.
Yes. Wrestling
Exactly.
is fake. Wrestling is fake.
Man, that's the
Don't say that.
intro. That's the song.
Caneshade just found out it's fake. That's why he's
Kane,
upset.
do you even know when he said say your prayers and eat your vitamins what he was talking about? He was talking about taking steroids.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
And Caneshade couldn't find any. That's why he's mad.
Okay. Well, you guys want to go swing on Hulk Hogan's nuts? You can. I don't like the guy.
Well, we're not swinging on his nuts.
Yeah, you do.
It's
You
strange.
do some degenerate stuff to get a Hulk Hogan interview.
You got me figured out.
Yeah.
Hello, American Me. Thank you.
That would be a great interview.
Now, Hulk Hogan, if I had a choice to pick, he'd probably be like not even in the top 20.
No, if you can interview somebody, I would try to get Greg the Hammer Valentine.
No.
Why?
Because it wouldn't be hard to get him.
You want somebody hard?
I would like Bret Hart for sure.
I love Bret Hart.
Scott Steiner.
That would be good.
No, Scott Steiner's not that hard to get.
No.
I would like someone that's hard to get. Like Scott Steiner, you can call him up and offer his agent $200. He'll come on your show.
But Shawn Michaels.
He's working right now. Believe me, nobody from the WWF that's an active worker will ever come on a show of mine.
What about Bret Hart? Bret the
He
Hit
would.
Hart.
He would.
So could you
Bret
get him
Hart,
on?
let's
It's
see.
not the Harts are a very strange family. Bret Hart's not known for doing a lot of interviews.
Yeah.
Or could you
What
tell
about
me-
Virgil?
Probably do. Paul Roma.
I know Virgil. Why?
Why?
He was
The $1 million man.
He was Virgil for 2 years.
I know. I'm joking.
Yeah, I would love to get Ric Flair. That would be awesome.
Oh, yeah. Get him crying?
Ric Flair cries?
Yep.
No, I'd get him to show his thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say, dude, I hear you got a rope.
No,
in your pants."
no, we're not listening.
Come on, bro.
And then you go into the story about if he was in Hogan's place, what would have happened?
Yes. I'll go. Is it true you could swing that thing? You guys heard that story, right?
Oh, would you
Plane on the
stop?
airplane.
No, let me. I'm going to tell them. I'm going to tell them the
Tony,
story.
we can see your face. Is that what you want?
I
Who's
don't
down
care.
there?
You can see anything
Someone's
you'd
face.
like.
So what you're saying is he can't wear shorts because he'll get sunburned.
You talking about me?
No, Ric Flair.
Hello, Tony.
I
How are
stayed in
you
the hotel.
feeling?
Hey. I got
How you
Ric
doing,
Flair's
Tony?
number the other night. I stayed in the hotel with him.
Oh, did you?
I didn't know. Hey, Lee, you know a lot about wrestling. You know that guy really can't walk straight up.
Huh?
He really
What's that?
can't walk straight up.
No, he has. He's very. No, he's barely getting around. I mean, he's in bad shape.
I was absolutely shocked when I seen him walk in the bar area.
You see how he can't hide his age no more. All that wrestling just killed his body, man.
And he's a lot smaller than I thought he was.
Yeah. Well, he lost his size and stuff. But the guys
Yeah,
out there, you know, do you know he has 4 wives that he still pays money to?
He's also about 73 years old, I think he said. Yeah. And he had to do a match, about 5-6 months ago against his son-in-law?
Yeah. Just and he has to do all these shows to make money. I mean, but he's a guy that he has no reason to be this way. He literally wasted all his money.
Yeah.
Well, he was next door neighbors with my next door neighbor's father, Blackjack Mulligan.
I remember Blackjack.
I'm
nice
Blackjack. I liked
yeah,
him when I was a
Blackjack's
kid.
son, Kendall, lives next door to me. Not Barry, Kendall.
Isn't it amazing how many wrestlers live in Tampa?
No. I live down in Lauderdale by the sea. He
okay.
He actually has his bigger house up in not Tampa, it's Bradenton, I think. Right next to it.
That's near Tampa, yeah.
But I want to say something. Caneshades, I agree with you 100%. Hulk Hogan is a piece of shit.
Thank you.
Hold on. Lee, you said you would never interview a rat again, correct?
You're right, exactly.
Okay, how many people did he rat out during that steroid trial?
I forgot about
Yes.
Let me finish.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. I just said that he'd be like the 20th on my list of interviewing. I have
But
no
you'd interview him.
I would have
but would you interview him?
No.
Okay, good enough.
Because I don't find him interesting.
Neither do I.
I just find it interesting how much Caneshade hates him. I
forgot. He ratted on the steroid trial.
That's not why you hate him now. He came on and said now, Tony.
Yeah.
Tony. Now he has a legitimate reason not to like him.
Right.
Originally, it was because Hulk Hogan didn't give him his autograph when he was a kid.
Oh, get out of
here. Oh, my God.
Now, I find Caneshades to be a stand-up guy. I'm with him on this one, Lee.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
He's just not a very nice guy.
Here's the thing. I don't care one way or another about Hulk Hogan. But I just find it strange how much Caneshade doesn't like him.
That's what I was saying.
Yes, it's like it's more to it. We're not hearing something happened.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
And it was all over the news. It was around for years. His son and his son's best friend were doing these souped up supercars.
Yeah. That was a horrible thing to happen.
Yeah.
Right. And that kid was basically brain dead, correct?
Yeah.
I'm not sure of all the injuries. You probably know better than me.
No, that kid's fucked up too for life, but he's walking and he's alive. The other kid's a vegetable.
Right. Now, they paid his family a few bucks and they covered it up and that court case got dropped.
Yep.
So, that kind of makes you a scumbag too, that you didn't want to go through your
but we can't say that, Tony, because a lot of people would do that to protect their son.
I get it, but you know what?
Yeah.
When you're looking at a kid that lived in your house for years, Lee, read the whole documentary on this.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you.
That's a scumbag move.
Without a doubt.
Tony, are you from Florida or do you live in Florida?
I live in Florida now, and I do have a home in New York.
Okay, so that's why because in Florida people do not like Hulk Hogan.
Okay,
but my son who passed away. Hold on, guys. My son who passed away was in a halfway house in Clearwater. And Hulk Hogan spends a ton of his time in a Mexican place in Clearwater. There's even a statue when you drive over that little bridge going from like the Tampa area to Clearwater. I don't even know the name of the place. Huge nightclub on the left-hand side. And he is just one arrogant son of a bitch in person.
Really?
Well, most of them, a lot of them guys. Scott Steiner's the same way. A lot of them are just awful people to meet. They think their shit don't stink.
I seen Scott Steiner a couple of times on TV. He's just an arrogant piece of shit.
Yeah. And so was Chris Benoit. There was just certain people that are very arrogant. A lot of them bodybuilders. But wait a minute. There's a fish. Fish doesn't ask many good questions, but this is a good question that we got to ask you. To Fish. Did Hulk Hogan touch Caneshade inappropriately?
Oh my God!
That ain't from me. That's from someone in the.
Listen.
I would never ask him that question. But
the most
touch your little ding-a-ling.
Listen, I just don't like Hulk Hogan, just like you don't like AJ from The Sopranos. It's the same thing.
No, I don't like
yes, you went out AJ from The Sopranos. Get out of here, you freaking hypocrite, son of a bitch.
People, how many times have I said I didn't? Did I spend half a show saying I hate AJ?
Yes.
Sopranos.
Yes, you did.
No, dude, you've been on here 3 hours talking about Hulk Hogan. You're gonna go home tonight and beat.
I just like arguing. I just don't like Hulk Hogan. That's it. He's a liar. He's a degenerate.
Why would you compare him to sweet little AJ?
No, you were bashing little AJ.
Did I say?
You said that you wish AJ drowned in that pool. In that fucking. You said that.
Well, you did say
time out.
You can fool everyone in the audience. You ain't fooling me, you cocksucker.
It came.
Caneshades has the receipts.
Caneshades.
Yeah, what's up, Tony?
Let me ask you a question. How old was AJ when Lee said that?
Probably 16. He was probably
I
16.
thought we said we weren't going to talk about kids getting fucking hurt or killed here.
Yeah.
This was actually like a month ago, I think it was.
No, it was a few
So he
weeks
was
ago.
still 16 or 17 at the time. He was a minor.
No, he's like 30 now, Tony. He's
No,
30.
And that, but how old was he when you wanted him to drown in the pool?
He was like 16.
There you're right.
No, he was playing a script.
Yeah, it was a script. It was a script. There you guys go attacking people with scripts again.
Come on, I'm only playing.
Yeah.
Angel.
Yes.
Angel, are you awake, Angel?
Hey, Matt Riddle has another question for Caneshade. Caneshade, are you mad because Hulk Hogan never body slammed you?
Oh.
What?
That'll break your back.
Oh man.
Hey, this is just questions from the people. I would never ask if he wants to be body slammed by him. Do you got like a body slam thing that? Are you mad?
No. I just don't like Hulk Hogan.
I don't like
Hulk Hogan. That's all. You're defending Hulk Hogan. I don't like him.
Okay,
what's the problem?
If you walk up to your face, would you tell him that you didn't like it?
Warrior. There.
Okay, just like iDubbbz, my vape guy, he doesn't like Ultimate Warrior. I don't like Hulk Hogan. You like
I
Hulk
don't
Hogan.
like Ultimate Warrior.
I used to like Ultimate Warrior, but then he became an arrogant, lying piece of shit too.
Okay. Wait. Top G2GG says, yes, I think that Caneshade sat on his knee when he.
Okay, Lee, you know what I'm going to start doing? I'm going to start reading the negative comments, and I'm not telling anyone to block those comments, right? But someone said, Lee is this and that, you're going to cry and tell Angel, oh, I got to go. Okay, so leave those negative Caneshades comments up, but I want the lead negative.
You know one thing? Hey, you know what you guys got to admit? That I'm the only person that could actually get Caneshade to be a little exciting. because Caneshade's basically a snooze fest. But when he's here,
he is not.
When he's here, though, and he gets mad at me, this is the real Caneshade.
You're just mad that I dumped you, Lee.
He came here to save the show.
Yeah. My show died out once you left. It'll never be the same.
I can't.
Oh my God, my stomach hurts. You people are crazy.
I'm just waiting for the Lee Cole negative comments. I can't wait for that.
Don't say that. You're going to get a bunch of them.
I want some Lee Cole negative comments right now.
Wait, is this true?
I'm getting ready to block.
Is this true? Listen, is this true? Damn it, Mandy says the father of the kid that got injured in the car Nick Bolella was driving was arrested for hiring an undercover cop to kill his wife for $2,100 and a pizza gift card. What? A pizza gift card?
It's insult on top of injury.
It was a domino.
This thing's getting sleazier and sleazier.
Really? Yeah, it is.
Angel, it was a Domino self-driving car.
Could you wait? What?
It was a Domino self-driving car.
Oh my God! I cannot believe my husband. Seriously, if he wants to kill me, better be paying more than a pizza gift card. What'd you get for killing her? Oh, a pizza card.
And 2K.
No, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm starting to like Pee Wee again. Pee Wee just said something. Rico turned the Caneshade short that had 20 views into 20K views.
From his phone. He took it from his phone and stole it.
Yeah, I filmed it, put it on my channel, got 20K.
No, he really did do that, though. Not only that, you have to take the whole video.
But I noticed Caneshades used to always call me up and tell me he was doing something. You don't do that no more.
Because you steal my work.
Well, I don't. You should
I
be happy.
steal other people's work and you steal my work.
Yeah, because you get 200 views, I put it up and get 3,000. See?
Oh my
So what I'm doing?
See, there's a button. It's called share, and all you have to do is just share my video.
No, but if you share it, you don't get the views.
I don't get the views.
And the
Why would I do
But it's called helping out a buddy, Jesse.
I did help you out.
Oh my God.
Oh, Lee helped me out. I got that Hamlin. He was up on the Angels live stream talking about the Hamlin injury, and I posted a short and got 9,000 views.
Yeah.
Thanks to Lee.
Yeah, I'm not mad at you, Jesse, am I?
Yeah.
I'm not mad.
Yeah, but God forbid if you take Lee's stuff. Oh my God.
Yeah.
See, Jesse humiliated me by taking my shit and getting 9,000 views. I should be angry right now.
Right.
Okay.
I'm not. I accepted it
I'm not angry. You take my shit all the time, Lee.
because I hate to see it go to waste.
When Lee went over there with his phone and recorded it on his phone, I was thinking, hey, that's a good idea. Maybe we should start doing that.
Everybody should start doing it.
Has anyone seen the photo of Bruno Sammartino picking up Haystack's Calhoun? It's in a 1964 magazine of Wrestling Review.
Yep.
I would like to see that picture.
I seen it.
Oh, you did?
I also seen the picture in the same magazine. Lee, you would remember that probably. Andre the Giant picking up like 8 or 9 women.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that with the arms? They were
Oh, I remember that.
And the drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a good documentary. Everybody should go watch that. Very sad, but really good.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Lee. You're a big wrestling guy. How many times did Andre the Giant brush his teeth? Seriously.
Oh, he had
Wow.
shark teeth. He had shark teeth.
He had a disease. He had
He
some,
did, yeah.
he had a disease. That's why he had all those things.
Yeah.
Well, yes, he had a what was it, overgrown or undergrown heart for the size.
Yeah,
of
and then it hit him at the end of his life. Really, the last 2 years was really bad.
Yeah, he had a disease where he kept growing, and everything inside of him kept growing. His organs.
Very
heart, the
sad.
whole works.
Very sad story.
When Hogan slammed him, he had just got surgery on his back.
Yep.
Correct.
And people can't even imagine how much pain he was in when he died.
That was
He died right after he buried his father.
His body was just exploding. It was
Yep.
just
Yeah.
growing and growing.
I want to say WrestleMania 3 in Pontiac, Michigan.
Yep.
They actually made like little dogs look like, because he couldn't even walk to the.
Yep.
Yeah, Tony. That's why they made those wrestling rings that were moving for
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
That was.
What was the story? I remember a story, something about him being on the plane. What was the story with him on the plane?
Okay, I know that. They didn't have luxury first class back then.
Yeah.
Right.
And he sat on overseas trips all hunched up for 10 to 12 hours at a pop.
Wow.
He did not fit in a seat.
Yeah.
You know.
That's so sad.
But you know what? He lived the life, man. I'll tell you what. When he took you out, if you reached in your wallet, he'd break your finger.
He was
a very giving person.
He paid for everything.
Yep.
And that's one guy that never went broke and always had tons of money. Even when he was wrestling in the small.
And if he liked you, he would call you boss. If he didn't like you, he would tell you, "Get out of my face, get out of here, go away."
If I'm not mistaken, he was the only guy. You didn't know, script or no script, if you were winning or losing that night. It was his decision.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Just like when he lost to Hogan. Hogan, nobody knew what he was going to do that night.
No.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. And he
It
told
was up to
Hogan,
him.
Slam.
Wow.
Hey,
What
wait.
happened? How did
Well, that's the night that Hogan picked him up.
Yeah.
He was the first person to ever slam him.
That's another lie. That's another lie that Hulk Hogan said.
Hey, Dubas, you seen that? He slammed him. He slammed Hogan. He was the first man to ever slam.
First
Hogan.
man on or off camera to slam him.
Okay, so Jesse, let me tell you. Jesse, I want to tell you something, Jesse. Okay, there was a time, Jesse. Let me tell you about your asshole friend Lee Cole. Okay, let's talk about Lee.
If we're talking about on and off camera,
Yeah, Lee took a video for me. I did a video about the Pennsylvania guy, right? So Lee took the video. He put the video on his channel, and then the Pennsylvania guy strikes Lee, right? Does a personal strike. You know what Lee's complaint was to fight the strike? It was.
What was it?
You know what it was?
No.
It wasn't me. It was Caneshades. That whole bastard fucking lied to me. He takes my videos. Then when the tickets hits the fan,
That's not how it went.
Yes,
okay?
yes, I heard about that complaint. You ratted on me, you motherfucker.
Let me explain how it happened.
Yes, you did.
Let me explain how it happened. So what happened is when I had the video, he struck you first.
He struck you first.
Oh, that's right. He struck me first. And then my thing was, I wrote, this is not my original. Not my original. I didn't say whose name it was. I said I got this from another content creator.
No, you said it was Caneshades.
They would never know whose it was.
You said it was Caneshades. Then 2 days later, this asshole fucking struck all my shit.
No, but that's not true because I got struck too. I had to wait as long as you had to wait.
Didn't you get suspended?
No.
Well, no, they mass flagged me. Yeah. And they flagged him. They took a video. Lee notoriously takes my videos. He took one video on the Pennsylvania guy. Then the Pennsylvania guy strikes him. He goes, "It wasn't me. It was Caneshades."
No,
it's not my video. It's Caneshades' video. That's
So
how.
did he share? Did he share the video, or was it from his phone?
It was.
Yeah, I filmed it.
Lee, how do you throw Caneshades under the bus?
It backfired.
Yeah.
For why? You just ratted me out, Caneshade.
How did I know? You ratted yourself out.
You ratted me out, man.
You ratted me out.
Cold-blooded, man.
I know. I've seen it.
No, I told the truth.
What'd you do? Tell the truth.
I said I got it from. It's not mine. It's yours.
But you should have did it a different way. Why the hell you had to throw me under the bus on that?
No, I didn't even put your name down.
Yes, you did.
No, I wrote down that it was some. I'm going to tell you exactly what I wrote down.
Caneshades Productions.
No, I said I got this from some black guy that thinks he's white, and that's what I said.
There was no way they were going to figure out where it came from.
Oh my God!
Why didn't you just blame Kasparosa, Lee?
Yeah. When you say you got someone.
Okay, but here's the thing, Caneshade. We both won.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We did. We did win. We did.
And you know that how upset he was because I put it up on my community page saying, "Oh, look at this," you know.
But I do remember a conversation saying, "Caneshades, I'm gonna win, but you're done. You can't beat those four. There's no way you could beat those. You're done. Call it a day. There's no way."
I told you how to win.
No, you didn't. Tell me.
I told you how to do it. I said, Caneshade, I gave you my advice and you listened to it and you won.
I actually went a different route than you did.
No, but I gave you that. I gave you that pump. You were just going to give up and fold and run.
I told you, guilty. I'm going to beat it.
You called me up.
No, Lee. You're lying like Hulk Hogan right now, Lee. That's not what it said. I told you I'm going to beat this shit. And you said you're not going to beat it.
You called me up the next day. You were crying.
No, yeah, you're lying like Hulk Hogan now. You're lying like Hulk Hogan.
You said, I'm going to start a new station because he shut me down. And I said, Caneshade, fight back. You can win. You go, no, Lee, it's over.
No, you said you can't win. You said I might win, but you can't. You got so many strikes, Caneshade, you're done. Call it a night.
No, I said fight him. Fight him, Caneshade.
Yes, you did.
Jim, it was before night.
Did I say fight Caneshade?
Andre.
I said fight Caneshade.
No, you did not. You said call it a day.
because you were crying.
Who was going to give up?
Admit that you were crying.
No.
You were crying, dude. We were talking on camera phones back and forth.
Yeah, right. You're not gonna call Coco. Here's something else, dude. What an asshole this guy is.
He goes, Lee, I'm going to call you. And his little face came on, and his little brown skin had those tears. He had those little white tears running down his eyes, and they were leaving little streaks right down his little golden brown skin.
He was ready to give up.
He was ready.
Oh my God.
I remember I gave
Are
him
you talking about FaceTime? You FaceTimed him?
No, it wasn't even FaceTime.
That's what camera phone to you is?
No, we camera phoned each other.
WhatsApp.
No, we had to. Caneshade had to. Caneshade could only do it that way because he has an Obama phone. So, so he said, Lee, I can't FaceTime you. I'll call you on my phone. I have an Obama phone. You don't remember any of that stuff.
Lee Cole,
and he was all mad because I had a Donald Trump phone.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
And you hear Biden phone, you hear Obama phone, but you never hear nothing like Trump phone.
Is that the one that works every time?
Yeah, a Trump phone is like an Apple 14.
Yeah.
I don't know of any Trump phone.
What do you mean? He's got a phone.
Who?
Donald Trump has a phone. He does the Twitter bullshit off of that phone.
Yeah. Meanwhile, his Truth Network didn't work.
I don't know. But Angel.
Wow.
First of all, I want to say happy Valentine's Day to you and Marla. That's
Thank you very much. You too.
Happy
Why only her and Marla?
All right, calm down for a second there, buddy. Did speak to my buddy tonight, and he is going to come on in 2 weeks with us.
Are you kidding? Oh,
no, I'm not kidding. I gave you my word, and it's all done.
Okay, so everybody, Vinny Pazienza will be on here.
Nice.
You had Vinny on before, didn't you, Angel?
Yes, I had Vinny on, but we didn't do it the right way. He didn't know how to grab the link, so we just did it from my phone. And I kept the phone next to the laptop, but it'll be better this time because now he'll know how to come on.
And Tony, may I
worked out.
And Tony, may I ask how you know Vinny?
I used to train with him.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You were a boxer?
Tony knows a lot of boxes.
Yes.
And what division did you fight at? Just wondering.
Heavyweight, cruiserweight, and 2 heavyweight fights.
Oh, wow.
What was your biggest fight?
I really don't want to say right now.
No.
I produced the video when I'm on with Vinny.
Oh, okay.
But he did beat Mike Tyson.
Oh, really?
He also beat me.
Oh, shoot.
Well, you beat Mike Tyson as a pro?
Yes.
Okay, then I think I know who. I'm not going to spoil it, but I think I know who.
Lennox
Oh, okay.
No.
I think I know. It was later. The guy that beat Tyson was later in Tyson's career.
The referee.
It was actually later in both of their careers. There were 2 fights.
Okay. Yes, okay.
Did you ever fight Peter McNally?
What?
No, I wouldn't embarrass myself to fight Peter McNally.
Morrison.
No, Peter McNally, yeah.
No.
But Morrison was actually a pretty good fighter. But Tommy Morrison was actually a pretty good fighter.
Tommy Morrison with the right trainer and the right attitude could have been a top 5 fighter in that generation.
Yep. And he was a heck of a fighter that just loved the women and the drugs.
More the drugs than the women. How's that?
Yeah.
And that's how he got the AIDS.
Oh, wow. What a shame.
Yeah, he denied having the AIDS all the way to the end, right?
Yep.
He
Well,
actually
because he did
fought-
test negative
He-
at some point.
he
he
actually-
was once Mercer knocked him out, he was never the same.
no, he was done.
He
No,
came back after the Mercer fight. He came
Hold on.
back. Yeah.
he came back and beat George Foreman after that.
Yeah, but George Foreman was an old fighter by that time.
No, he had some good fights though. After that, after the Ray Mercer, there was a couple good fights.
He did have a couple of good fights, and he fought one fight with AIDS. He fought Lennox Lewis. With it being known,
Right.
Yeah.
you know, so
I remember that fight though with Mercer when Mercer hit him with that bomb.
Maron in the corner. It
Wow.
looked like it crippled him.
Now, Tony, let me ask you a question. Who was that fighter from Buffalo? And he was undefeated, and then he had to retire because of an injury. He was the next big thing. He was a fighter out of Buffalo.
You remember what weight?
He's a heavyweight. He was a heavyweight, and
Somebody asked me the other night. I do not remember.
but he was going to be the next big, and he was going to fight Tyson. But then what ended up happening is he had some injury, about brain injury or something, and then he
had a blood clot. I just don't remember the name right now. He had a blood clot on the brain. Yes.
Yes, but he was a tremendous fighter.
Oh, unbelievable! But it just couldn't come off. You know, you don't pass that test.
Yeah.
Buster Douglas.
No, Buster Douglas beat him in Japan.
Oh.
That was a surprise.
Out of all the boxers in every division, the worst boxer in history is that Cheetah Margarito.
Baby Joe Messi.
Yeah, Pacquiao destroyed him.
But I don't know. You just said he was the worst
my
boxer
best
in
friend's ex-girlfriend cousin fought Antonio Margarito, Hercules Chivelos, and lost to him.
Hold
He
on a
was
second.
definitely cheating.
Hold on a second. Pacquiao destroyed who?
Margarito?
No, it was the kid that he broke his jaw with the cast. Beat his ass in Madison Square Garden.
I thought they fought in Texas.
No, that was not him. Look it up. That was not him.
Pacquiao Margarito?
Not that I recall. Go back and look. I know he fought. Who's the kid from Puerto Rico? I can't think of his name right now.
Camacho.
No. You know, the skinny kid, the small guy. Hell is his name?
You know.
Yeah,
what?
he did fight Margarito, and I remember that fight. That's when he was in God mode.
Yeah, the second fight, I was sitting in the second row. He came out there. There was not. I mean, you couldn't make the guy's face. He just wanted to beat his ass, and he did.
Yeah, because what's his name? Margarito fought Sugar Shane, right? And then right after that is when Pacquiao fought him.
That might be the case, but he got busted when he fought Sugar Shane.
Yeah, for cheating.
Sugar Shane's trainer went in there and said, "Timeout. These raps ain't legit."
Right.
And Sugar Shane beat his ass that night.
Remember Resto with Billy Collins?
That was with Panama Lewis.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Panama Lewis should have got life in prison for what he did that night.
And Resto was made a bunch of excuses in that documentary. Resto knew what was going on that night.
100%, but that kid also killed himself. You know,
he ran off. Yeah, he killed him.
So Angel, you said Joe Messi was. Someone said in the comment section was Joe Messi.
Baby Joe Messi.
Yes, that was the fighter from Buffalo.
That's it.
Oh, look at that! So Lead Pipe Joe knew that.
Yeah.
And Angel, went into my box when we got home last night. She went in this morning. She got you one of my Arturo Gotti gloves, and she's going to send it to you.
Oh, no. Get out of here.
Swear to God.
Really? Oh, my God. You know what I have? Vinny sent me his gloves. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I loved Arturo Gotti. It's his real glove? It's his?
It's his real gloves, his signature, and his picture.
Oh, man.
Tony, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
I'm a big boxing fan from back in the day. And one of the boxers I thought was going to have a great career, but it stopped. Livingston Brandel. Remember him? Livingston Brandel?
Beat the shit out of Ray Boom Boom Mancini.
I thought that guy looked so. That guy looked such something. Then he just within 1 year, he was done.
Drugs.
Yeah, it's amazing. But my favorite fighter I ever seen, even though he died young, was Sanchez.
Salvatore Sanchez?
Yes, and yeah, God almighty, what a fighter he was.
Push?
Ham?
Isn't he the kid who died in the Porsche in the car accident?
Yeah, in the car accident in Mexico.
I did not. I'm too young to have seen him live, but on the video, I have all the videos that I got from Bill Caton. He might have been the most talented fighter I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And also the guy from Texas, the rapist.
Bobby Chaz?
Tony Ayala.
Oh, Tony Ayala, the one that raped the girl in the bathroom.
Twice.
At the bus stop. Twice.
Right. That guy was the goods.
He was phenomenal, man.
My
What a waste of talent that was.
My favorite fighter was the guy who beat me and Roberto Duran.
Who's that?
Roberto Duran.
Oh, that's Zena works with his son, right?
I think Zena's working with not Roberto's son. What's Mexico? Julio Chavez Jr.
Chavez Jr. Yeah.
You want to hear funny? You want to hear a funny story, Tony? When I was a kid, I was a kid, and I went to Terrytown. Me and my friend Billy, we hitchhiked there, and we went to see the fight with Ronaldo Snipe against Jerry Coetzee. Coetzee destroyed him, knocked him down twice in the fight. They gave Snipes the decision.
Well,
what I remember when I was going home that night, me and Billy, we were hitchhiking home. You know who picked us up? Bert Sugar.
Wow.
Bert Sugar was busting our balls in the car, Tony. It was hilarious.
I was very, very close with him, and I never seen him without vodka and cranberry in his hand, to be honest.
You know, he gave me an autograph Ring magazine, and then I said, "Oh, thank you." But then he goes, "Oh, you got to pay me for that."
He was a character.
Yeah, yeah. But Bill, my friend Billy and I, we still talk about that because out of all people that pick us up coming home from because we were upset because Coetzee destroyed Snipes in that fight. Knocked him down twice. It was. Snipes was all mobbed up.
Oh, big time with you know who, that piece of shit Gremlin looking little fuck, Gravano.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
No, swear to God. So it's all over social media, news clippings from
Yeah, that's true, yes.
And Coetzee was a pretty good fighter. He came in there and made Snipes look like a bum.
Coetzee was really good. Yeah. But you also got to remember, Snipes' next fight was already signed with Larry Holmes.
Yeah.
It was a Monday night fight, and he was the first man to ever knock Larry Holmes down.
Yeah.
Wow.
That fight as well.
So you had some big fights there, Tony.
Yeah.
I only had like 3 or 4 that were really meaningful, to be honest with you. I had a lot of, back in the day, they had what's called underground fights, more in your neighborhood, Caneshades.
Mm-hmm.
And I fought a very, very big black guy down there, and I knocked him out once in Miami and once in a gym in Boston.
Wow.
Was it Data 5000?
What's that?
Data 5000, is that who you knocked out?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's like what Chavez Sr. Did. You know, that's why he has over 100 fights, and people talk about him.
What? Well, you did a lot of backyard fighting down here
in Miami.
Yeah.
Oh, forget about it. You know what kind of money's involved in that?
Yeah, but I'm saying that is that what you said? That
yeah.
You did?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, he's saying that he did. Yeah.
Okay, so South Miami.
South Miami area, North Miami.
Yes, my friend who passed away fought in the South. Data 5000 is the guy who ran it down here in South Miami.
Yeah, no, that there was more money involved in that than there was in regular boxing matches, unless you were fighting the title.
Wow.
Okay.
Wait, what does that mean? So you underground fighting? What does that mean?
Yes, in Perrine. You fought in Perrine, right? Correct?
Yes, I did.
Yes, okay.
I'm confused. Like, so it's not televised. What does that mean?
Like fighting, like Kimbo Slice, like stuff like that.
Yes.
Backyard?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's huge down here. They actually did a Netflix documentary on that. Yes.
Wow.
I fought him twice.
Kimbo?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I like that Tank Abbott Kimbo fight. That was crazy.
Tank Abbott was a tough son of a bitch, though. You know?
Yeah, that was a crazy fight.
Did you ever see that on fight when Kimbo lost to that cop?
That was that
Crow Cop.
Boston. That's where I fought.
No.
Well, he tired him out in that fight.
That fight, I want to say 20-something minutes straight.
Yeah.
I was there.
And both sides were trying to cheat and pull the guy out. It was hilarious.
Do you know who was at the fight?
Who's that?
The shit, Anthony Ari Radalola, whatever the fuck his name is.
Aralotta? Who was there?
Yeah.
Aralotta.
He was there.
Wow. So he was in that fight with that cop and that and Spice.
Right. You're talking about the one in the gym.
No, I'm talking about is that the one in the gym?
That was in a gym, Lee.
Okay, but the cop won.
The cop knocked him out at the end.
At the end. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, yeah, I didn't. Okay, I remember it was it was inside a building. I remember that.
Let me tell you something. They tried I really thought there was going to be an all-out war with the blacks and the whites.
That's what I thought.
Most respectful guys in the world at the end of that fight.
Really? Oh, that's good.
I don't have a racist bone in my body because I dealt with them since I'm a kid, and they always treated me with respect, and I always touch the respect back. I mean, that's why these people who go out there with this bullshit, black or white, are just trash.
Yeah.
You know,
no one expected that cop to win that fight.
No, that's not true. Everybody in the Northeast knew he was winning that fight.
Hi, Vinny.
They knew he was that tough?
Oh, that kid was badass. I mean, that guy could take a punch. He had
punches in that fight.
I tell you what happened. He had offers to go to MMA when they were using the cages. That's how long back I'm going in the Carolinas.
Oh,
the only reason he didn't is his wife was just pregnant, and he stayed on the force for the benefits.
So how much did those fighters make in that fight that night? Between the two of them?
As in the gym?
Yeah.
$250,000 to $300,000.
They made that much to fight?
Yeah.
Also, Tony, what you're forgetting is the gambling that goes on too.
Right, the side bets.
Yeah, the side bets. Yes, Kimbo made a lot of money off that betting.
Yeah, in the backyard fight, Tony, did you just box or was it MMA?
It was bare knuckles.
Okay, got it.
Depending on what was agreed upon beforehand.
Okay, so you did both though.
Well, I'm a 6th degree black belt in 3 martial arts, and I've been boxing since I'm like 4 years old.
Oh wow,
So
got it.
you didn't wear gloves? It was bare knuckles?
No. It depended on what we were doing. We would use tape and padding like UFC gloves.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I never fought bare knuckles.
Well, that's what bare knuckles is, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Kind of.
No, bare knuckles now is bare knuckles. They fight them up in Tampa once a month.
Well, if he was a pro fighter, he probably wouldn't want to fight bare knuckles, right?
Which one are we talking about?
Talking about you probably wouldn't want to go bare knuckles if you're a professional, right?
Not at all. But I seen
Right.
what the hell's his last name? Maginali, whatever the hell.
Oh, I can't stand that guy.
Oh, Paulie?
Paulie fought a bare knuckle fight.
Paulie, I like Paulie.
In South Miami, they use the tape. In the backyard, they put the tape around the.
Exactly. But Paulie got his face ripped apart in a straight up bare knuckle fight.
Wow.
Paulie did?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he was.
Oh wow.
I was on my way. I was on my way to that fight, by the way. My friend bought me tickets.
Didn't Paulie fight Colin McGregor?
No. He used him as a sparring partner for the Mayweather fight.
Oh, that's right.
Conor McGregor knocked him down, and that was a big downside for Paulie because he took it so personal.
Yeah.
They pushed him out of boxing because of that.
Yeah.
And then he lied. He put up the wrong video, and then McGregor put up the full video.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Same thing happened with Hercules Kivello. As soon as he lost to Margarito, he retired from boxing and became a real estate agent in Canada. He took it personal.
Yeah.
He took it really personal. That was his downfall.
He was in Gravesend too. He was in the series Gravesend.
Well, you
So
gotta,
let me ask you, Tony, what did you think of Jerry Cooney?
he was a piece of shit.
As a human or as a fighter?
Both. All he had was one punch. If he couldn't knock you out with his left, it was over. He had no right hand at all.
What do you think about that night that he went that he did actually last with Holmes like that?
I think Larry Holmes tried to punish him, to be honest with you. I thought Larry Holmes took that. You know, you got to remember something. That was so racially promoted.
Oh, it was. Oh, my God.
And I don't mean that in a bad way. The Great White Hope and all that bullshit they called him. I think Larry Holmes knew he could punish him, and he did every round. Larry Holmes could have stopped that fight, Lee. If you remember, in the second round, he knocked him down twice.
Well, you got to remember, too, that George Foreman said the hardest he ever got hit was by Cooney.
No, that's not true.
Yes, he did. I just recently seen the interview. He said the hardest he got hit. Remember that fight when he knocked out Cooney? Right before he hit Cooney hit him with a hook, and he rocked him real bad.
No, Tony, watch. You're not going to win. You're not going to win with Lee.
I know what he said. I seen the interview.
Oh, hold on a second. Lee, you're not wrong. But he said the hardest he ever got hit, and he said it about 10 different guys, was Ron Lyle or Ron West.
Oh, yeah. He said that too. Yep.
That's the guy.
Right. Yeah, I seen him say that about Ron Lyle.
There was 8 knockdowns in 4 rounds.
That was an incredible fight. And remember when he found God, who was it that knocked him out?
Jimmy Young.
Jimmy Young. And Jimmy Young wasn't even a knockout puncher.
No, and then he came on and he fought Ali on a Monday night fight when all the fights were, and he gave Ali a hell of a fight.
What do you think of Tex Cobb?
Took a hell of a punch.
I wouldn't want to fight him in an alley.
I wouldn't want to fight him. No, definitely not.
And what do you think about Tyson Fury?
Probably, and people are going to say I'm out of my mind, as talented or more talented because of his size than Muhammad Ali.
I agree with you.
I like Tyson Fury.
I think Tyson Fury could beat Tyson Fury. Ali didn't have the power. See, Tyson Fury's been in with the man with the biggest power punch and got up off the canvas. Ali didn't have that power.
He gets stronger as the fight goes on, too.
Yeah, what's his name again? The guy that knocked him down.
You're talking about Deontay
Wilder.
Now, Wilder even said when he knocked him down in the 12th round, he said that guy sat up like the Undertaker.
Oh, 100%. I was there. That was in the Staples Center.
Yeah, that was,
that was incredible.
Part of being a great fighter is being able to he took the punches. I mean, you could say whatever you want about Wilder, but Wilder, man.
Wilder said he lost because he wore that headgear to the ring.
Yeah, but then he lost again.
Yeah.
Can't lose 3 fights in a row and keep making excuses. Come
on.
But one thing about Wilder, though, he's always that one punch in the fight. He's one punch away from winning.
Yeah, but you know what? He fought this guy from Cuba twice. This guy from Cuba had him. The first fight, he had him beat.
Yeah, he did. Knocked him out with that big punch.
Okay, now go back and look at that big punch. That big punch wasn't that big. The Fury fight was already signed. There's a lot of side bullshit going on in boxing.
Yeah,
that's
bureaucratic.
Look at this UFC now. These guys, and I know you follow UFC.
Once they put gambling with UFC, it has not been the same.
Not only that, once they put them on salary per fight, you're not going to get the same competitive fights any longer.
Yeah.
I just seen a fight this weekend where the guy literally, what's his name? Ismail was literally beaten down in the 5th round. He quit with Volk on top of him, and Volk lost the fight.
My son told me. I just spoke to my son this afternoon. My son said, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
He was on top.
Some of the greatest MMA fights were
Israel will never
versus the Gracies.
What's his name? The Gracies could not even fight these guys now.
No, the Gracies were good in the late 80s and early.
Yeah, they could not even get in the ring with these guys now.
No. That guy Sakuraba was like a twig.
Yeah, I mean, look what Matt Hughes did to Royce Gracie.
And whooped all the Gracies. Right. He beat every Gracie he fought.
Yeah, but when you think about it, though, the Volkov Volkalinski, whatever his name is. That fight that he had, when he got away from him in the first round, if you watch in between, is when he went back to the ring. What's his face? I can't think of his name. What's his name?
I honestly don't know. I was in the hospital.
So this guy is trained by Khabib, right? And so when it was a close decision, one thing about Khabib, he brings a lot of money into the UFC. He brings a lot of these fighters in. There was no way they were going to take the title away from his.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here's it work.
It's like when Canelo signed his deal and fought Triple G. Of course, no way he was going to lose.
Oh, yeah. And Triple G got robbed in that one.
Right.
Triple G got robbed on what fight? 1 or 2?
I'm on the second one, not the third one. They fought 3 times, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that first fight was obvious who was going to win by what was going on by the money.
He might have got robbed the first fight. The second fight, Canelo won. The third fight, Triple G made it very, very close at the end. The second fight, Canelo clearly won the fight. The first fight,
I think the Canelo's a steroid fighter.
And you get now you got those YouTube guys calling out Canelo. What's the brothers' names? YouTube brothers.
blonde-headed guys.
Yeah, Lee knows who I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I could say something like
Paul,
Yeah.
Paul.
Right.
Biggest payday fight would be right now for the. What's the oldest brother's name? Who's the guy who's doing all the boxing right now?
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. All right. Now Jake Paul weighs how much?
180. He came in when he fought Silva.
Okay, now just listen to me for a minute. I'm saying what somebody told me in the gym tonight. I don't care what anybody says. Names make fights, correct?
Yep.
Right.
Could you imagine John Gotti versus Jake Paul?
Exactly.
You know what would bring in?
It would.
Unbelievable. Somebody down in Miami said it today. And I was like, what? They said, does it matter? That fight would bring in 25.
And I give that kid a lot of credit because he does really work hard trying to be a good fighter.
Right. He trains hard.
He trains hard and he's not a bad fighter. You know, if you go in the ring with him, you better know how to fight.
There's another YouTuber, Arabic kid from Long Island, Adam Saleh. He's good. He's really good.
I heard about him, but, there's a big difference of being Jake Paul and that kid from Long Island.
Right.
Tony, do you think Gotti needs a couple more fights before the Jake Paul, though? Or do you think he could sign the contract and he'll draw in some money now?
John needs to decide on if it's MMA or boxing.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I think that he's making a mistake boxing.
I think he's a good fighter either way, but he needs to pick one.
Angel and I talked about this. I just think
there's just more money in boxing, though, right?
Well, UFC.
But there's a reason. There's a reason why he did those 2 boxing matches, and we can't talk about it yet.
Well, I heard a little bit about it this afternoon down at the gym. I don't know how true it is. I can't true at all.
Yeah, but we can't say yet.
But there's a reason they're looking to put him in there with somebody.
Exactly.
And
but let me ask you a question. If they're looking to put him in with, say, someone like Jake Paul, how does that help him as a fighter? Because that's not a legitimate fight.
No, it's a money grab. It's a money grab.
What do you
It's like Joe Rogan has already said, look, the kid's a hell of a fighter as
he did say
an
that.
MMA fighter. Why would he want to box?
Well, for the money, right?
Who are you talking about, the hell of a fighter as an MMA fighter?
Joe Rogan made a comment.
About John the Third.
Yeah, about Gotti.
The only thing I can say about John, and I'm a very, very big fan of John's, and Angel, you know that.
Yes.
He hasn't gone to UFC yet because he's being managed and advised the right way. There is no money in UFC until you become.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So they are making some very technical decisions right now. Angel, you know better than me. I don't know. I mean, the thing with Dana White is Dana White gets paid so much goddamn money because he doesn't pay the fighters.
Dana White also tweeted about my nephew. He tweeted his last MMA fight. He tweeted about him. and I think it was the one before the last. I can't remember.
It was
But
the last fight
they
before.
do know who he is. They do know who he is.
Of course.
He is out. Trust me, I go to every one out in Vegas.
Yeah, if Gotti could box, I would say keep boxing.
Okay, so I started to follow John Gotti's third career early on, and of course they know who he is because he used to fight on the UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah.
So they know who he is.
But he never fought for UFC. He fought on the
but on the UFC Fight Pass, which is owned by Dana White, or Dana White had something to do with that.
Lee, the two brothers who own the Houston Rockets basketball team. What's their name now?
Oh, I can't think of their name. I know who you're talking about.
You know, they bought Dana out for 460.
Yeah, yep.
Farun, something like that.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I just can't pronounce their name.
They bought out the UFC. They gave Dana White 460 million plus 100 million a year to run the business.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow, you kidding?
Well, see, my philosophy about UFC fighters not making money, the big ones do make money. And if they weren't in the UFC, they wouldn't be making money anywhere.
Yeah, that's true too, because they can't box.
They'd be making low money fighting in little places. I mean, if you're Masvidal who hasn't won a fight in forever, if you're Masvidal, you're getting paid big bucks. Look at the contract he just signed. Certain guys have look at Conor McGregor. Oh my God, look at the money he makes.
Right.
If you're a star, see, this is where I disagree with you on Gotti III. Gotti III, because of his name, would make a lot of money. He would be able to sign a contract.
I just said that, but is he ready to be thrown into a cage right now?
That's the big question. That's the big question.
So what I'm saying is he's being advised and managed the proper way right now. And if
stay healthy,
if they can get him that big, we're talking to pay 20 million plus if he fights the big name. We're not talking little.
Right.
So take your time, relax.
Exactly.
Fight what you got to fight right now, and you'll.
Okay, say he fights Jake Paul and loses.
or Ryan Garcia.
Who cares?
First of all, I'm not going to talk.
Angel, that's.
I'm just teasing.
Yeah, I was going to say, is making money more important than having a career?
I'm only kidding. I don't know. I have no clue what I'm even talking about. I'm just saying.
Let me ask you a question. Would you take a loss for $25 million and walk away?
It depends who you are.
Right.
Are you a hungry fighter, or are you someone that comes from a family that has good money?
Or if it's the beginning of your career, the end.
$5 million, Lee.
I understand what you're saying.
I mean, not any of our kids anyway.
Okay, so Angel, would you say that you'd like to, just say John fought Jake Paul and got knocked out and got $25 million. But then they'll always say, oh, he was nothing. He just fought for the money.
No, but he's not doing that. Who says he's fighting?
No, I'm just saying.
He would probably make more than 25 million, don't you think? A lot more.
I think by the time those two would get in the ring, you're looking closer to 50 billion apiece.
Yeah, easy.
Easy.
I think that was Masvidal's mistake. I really think, because I remember when he was a street fighter and he trained Jeet Kune Do, the Bruce Lee thing earlier. I think Masvidal should have did boxing instead of going into the MMA. To be honest with you,
should have kept it.
Right.
He was doing great in MMA. What happens is these guys certain guys make big money. They're not the same no more. It happens all the time.
But he wasn't trained as far as a floor fighter and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
Masvidal got caught with that big shot, and that was it.
Yeah, he later in his career, but he trained when he was a kid. Masvidal trained Jeet Kune Do, striking, and all of that, and it just didn't work out for him.
Masvidal was doing really good in MMA until he got paid the big bucks.
Hello, Ragnar.
He beat some top-notch fighters.
You're right.
Listen, as an aunt who hates this, I hate when he fights. I hate he chose this. I'm a nervous wreck every time he's having a fight. My brother, I worry even about my brother. I think I worry more about my brother because he's so nervous every time. I would love to see him fight. One big fight, take your big paycheck and go open a business or something.
I agree with you 100%.
Because you never know when the injury is right around the corner too.
I can't take it. I mean, he's only
Angel. How old is John III?
He'll be
29.
30. He's going to be 30.
Yeah,
Oh,
but he
that's
just
young.
Oh
turned.
yeah, it's
His
time to do
biological-
that.
His biological clock's running out then.
Right.
We discussed it the other night, Lee. Look at the boxers fighting today. They're fresh at 30 years old. They're fighting until their 40s now.
Yeah.
We were a lot younger. You know what I
He
mean?
still has about a decade left of fighting.
I would say he has 7 to 10 years left.
Yeah, if you only knew what this kid does every single day. He gets up, that's what he goes straight to the gym. He goes home, he goes back to the gym. That's all he does. And then he has his girlfriend too. But that's all he does. He does nothing but work out every single day and night.
But it's a game where anything can happen at any second, though. Injuries.
No, exactly.
You know?
And they were saying he doesn't have 1 ounce of body fat on him.
Angel, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Now you know your nephew really well, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that he wants to be great at doing this?
Yes, he doesn't want to
doubt.
do that big fight, take the paycheck, and run.
Okay,
No,
that's what I mean, Angel.
he wants
That's
to
a true fighter.
Yes.
That's
That's a
what
true
he
fighter.
wants to do. That's what I want him to
Right,
do. That's what
right.
my mother wants him to do.
Does he have kids?
Johnny? No, he's
Yeah.
not even married.
Oh, okay.
What does that mean nowadays, Angel? Everybody has a kid. That's
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have kids. He's not married yet. He has a girlfriend, but he doesn't have. He's not married yet.
No, he's a good kid.
He's a really good kid. He wouldn't even have kids first without being married.
And the other good thing, Johnny's got very good people looking after him, including his dad.
Right.
You know, you got a lot of these fathers that throw their kids in the ring and they don't give a fuck what happens.
No, not with my brother.
No, but I'm saying I've seen it on guys I fought. Their sons were taking a beat and they were like, "Oh, they stopped too early." What are you out of your mind? The guy's bleeding half to death.
You had to see what happened
Well,
to
like
my.
Chavez Senior. Sorry, Angel. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. I'm sorry, but my brother, he wasn't allowed in to see this son fight. You know what he did? He put on a little disguise and he got his ass in there to watch his son fight because there was
That's
no
funny.
way that his son wasn't going to fight without him being there.
100%. That's why Johnny's going to be good, and they're going to wait for him to be ready to fight a real fight.
My personal opinion is I think he should stick with the boxing. That's
Yeah,
my
me too.
I like the boxing better too. I hate the MMA.
I agree because I don't like listen, if you know the person, the MMA is more exciting, okay? But if you know the person and you care about the person, you don't have to worry about them getting their head slammed and punched off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and one shot like Masvidal and it could change his whole career.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. It's proven fact that boxers take bigger beatings than UFC fighters.
Is that true? Really?
Yes, they do. It is, but it's starting to get very, very dangerous. For a couple of years, they changed the rules, Lee, after the guy got hurt very, very bad. For about
I'm opposite of you. I've seen him box. I've seen him do UFC. I think he's a much better MMA fighter.
I think no.
Well, time out. He's only boxed twice.
Yes.
But see, I'm talking to you as the logical boxing fan. He's 30.
Right?
Yeah. Me, that's not young.
Yeah, but first of all, he's 2-0. You get some warm up fights, and I think he should stick with boxing. My personal opinion.
But I'm just telling you mine.
Yeah.
I think he's a more exciting MMA fighter.
But then I think he's gonna go out like Masvidal, though. As far as because I don't know because with the whole jiu-jitsu thing, I don't think Gotti the third is gonna. I don't know.
Yeah, and look at what Mayweather always says about that. He always talks about that. How you never know what's going to happen in the next fight. At least boxing is a little safer route, and it pays more money.
Gotti the third has hands, and I think he should stick with the hands. That's my personal opinion.
But you don't know how good his hands are until he fights somebody.
Well, no, but he already proved it when he was in the MMA. When he was doing mixed martial arts, we already know he has deadly hands. So stick with the hands.
Yeah, but he still has to rise to the next level.
Lee, word is in the gym, and I am up in New York every month. This kid hits, and I'm not saying because it's Angel's nephew. This kid has a right hand like a heavyweight.
Exactly.
I think there's no doubt that he has really good hands, but I was more impressed with him as an MMA fighter. That's just me.
Well,
Yeah, but if you're impressed with him as an MMA fighter, then you would agree that striking ability is
I agree with
I'm
Tony,
not as
because
impressed
one of
with
my best friends is an
I'm not as
MMA
impressed with the
instructor, and he said
boxing
the
as I
same thing.
was at MMA.
I just think that Gotti Jr. is much effective as a striker. He should stick with boxing. That's what
I say stick with boxing and take the money.
It depends who you fight.
I would say boxing right now for one reason. MMA is getting a lot more talented fighters.
Okay, so here's the question then, Tony. When is he ready to fight a really good boxer?
A few more years.
You're not
a few more years. He's 30.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
No, he could make a big fight when he's 34.
Oh my God!
I would say
no, Lee. You always think you know everything. I'm telling you.
34-year-old boxer. You know nothing about boxing.
No, you don't know nothing about boxing.
You're trying to say a boxer could be 34. Okay, so he should
be 30 to 40.
He could be, in 4 years. And so, shut up, Lee. In 4 years, he could be 12-0, 13-0, and fight for a belt. You always think you know everything.
Tony just said he has another 10 years.
Yes, he's 15-0. 4 years. That's how Mike Tyson did it.
Wait a minute. Tony's
hold on, guys. Where's Marla? Marla, are you awake?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Can you Google Deontay Wilder's age?
Thank you. Tony, you're awesome.
Okay.
You're awesome, Tony.
Wait a minute.
Lee,
you can't even say that. Okay, Google his first big fight, Deontay Wilder, how old he was.
Okay.
Not now, not his age now.
He won a bronze medal. That's nothing in the Olympics. Trust me.
Lee swears to God.
No.
Deontay Wilder's age.
You do not become a successful boxer at the age of 34.
You can. It's happened.
Yeah, very rare.
It's happened. He could be 16-0, 17-0 at the age of 34.
Show me somebody, please.
There's many of them that started later. Wilder started late. Wilder started at 28, 30 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And how successful has he been? He's lost 3 fights in a row.
It don't matter. He was the heavyweight champion, you asshole.
Caneshades, why do you have to be so disrespectful? We're having a debate here.
Lee,
disrespectful.
Hey, guys.
I'm talking about boxing.
He could be the champion at 37.
You think you know everything, you jerk off.
Tony, if you're a boxing guy, you know I'm right.
What's that?
About the age factor with these fighters.
Not right now.
Very rarely does a fighter at 34 get a big fight.
You don't like to be right, jerk off.
But he has a name, though.
No.
This Wilder kid is 37.
Okay.
Who?
Deontay Wilder.
Okay, he had his first heavyweight fight
37.
in 2000.
Okay, can you Google when he first fought
2008.
Fury?
No, in 2008, he had his first professional fight.
No, when did he fight Fury?
But that's not...
Fight who?
When did he fight his second fight? The Fury
Against...
thing means nothing. His second fight was March 6th of 2009.
And who did he fight? Give me the name.
Shannon Gray was his name, and he got a TKO. Okay, so
what's Shannon Gray's record?
Who did John Jr. fight?
He didn't fight nobody yet, to be quite honest.
He fought a guy that was 1-1-1.
Okay, and here's another example for you. Arturo Gotti fought Mickey fought the first fight, right?
Yes.
Well, how many losses did Mickey Ward have that night?
8. I think 8 or 7.
How about closer to 15?
Okay, no,
15. Wow. Okay.
Okay, but this doesn't make any sense. What you're saying? I'm sorry. I'm talking about a boxer at the age of 34 who's okay. Right now he's 30 years old and he's 2-0, and people are saying wait for until he's 34 to get a first big fight. It's normal for boxers to start losing it at the age of 32 or 33. And just so you do know, let me just finish. This is one thing, Tony. I'm sorry if you're a professional boxer. Inside, you know I'm right about this. So Deontay Wilder was in 2009. That's 13 years ago. In his early 20s, had his second fight.
Correct.
Okay,
now,
so how can you compare that to you can't compare that to John III.
John's been in the gym how many years, Angel?
A while now.
Being in the gym isn't being in the ring.
But he already has. He has 5-1.
Yes.
I think he could be successful in his 30s though, because he has the name, and that's all that really matters. I mean, bottom line.
Successful in the ring. Okay, I'm going to step in the ring, and my name's John Gotti, June the 3rd. I'm successful. It doesn't work like that, dude.
No,
we're not talking logical boxing here. I'm sorry, and I'm disappointed, Tony, because you're a boxer. You know I'm right.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I just think John has a lot more experience than your normal 30-year-old right now.
Will you admit to me though that it's very rare that a fighter becomes successful at 34?
First of all, he's 29.
That's what I was thinking though too. Yeah, what Lee's saying.
He just turned 29.
Yeah, he's 29.
3 more years, 32, 33. Yes, I think that's the right age today, not 15 years ago.
And a key to a successful fighter, and you know this, Tony, is that he fights. The key to a successful fighter is that he fights on a regular basis, and that means 3 times a year. An average fighter that's coming up should be fighting 3 times a year.
That I'll agree with you.
How about this? Before they changed the rules, an average fighter fought every 30 to 45 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Tyson fought almost every Friday.
Yeah, I mean, and Joe Louis too.
But every 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you an example. In 2009, look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Deontay Wilder had 9 fights. I'm sorry, no, 7 fights in 2009. 7.
Right. Yes, he did.
You got to stay busy to be a great fighter. If you don't,
and I will agree. I don't believe John is busy enough right now.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And I think they need to make a decision very, very soon. And Angel, without breaking a secret out here, you know and I know they're going one way right this second.
And I agree with that, definitely.
So
it would be nice to see him in the ring every 3 months.
Right.
Yes.
Every 2 months.
Well, if that's every 2 months, that would be a great thing.
If he goes the boxing route by the age of 34, and if he fights 2 times a year, he'll have that big fight, Rico.
2 times a year is not enough.
2 or 3 times, yes, because 15-0, 16-0.
No, 2 times. Hold on.
If you're going to fight mediocre fighters,
I said every 2 months.
Yeah. If you're going to fight mediocre fighters, you should be fighting 3 times a year.
Right.
No, more
at least
maybe more. Yeah.
Maybe 4 or 5 times a
year.
year.
Yeah, because that would put him at 34 years old at 10-0, and that's not enough.
Yeah, it could be. There's some fighters that were that age and had a
name to me one fighter that was 34 years old and 10-0.
There's a couple.
Name them.
I have to do, but I know that there was a couple of them that was 11-0 that was old and had a title shot.
I'm going to tell you one thing. You may not notice, I am an avid boxing fan. I know boxing really well. Been studying since I've been a little kid. And never have I heard of a guy not fighting that much and becoming champion or fighting big fights at the age of 34.
No, I just said he needs to fight every 2 months to get to that point.
Yeah, and it's just to get in the ring and get used to it. I'll give you an example. I put up a video of John Jr. and I got a lot of views. I got 17,000 views. There was a lot of negativity under it because there's a lot of people, because of the guy he was fighting. No, because of the guy he was fighting.
Yeah, they were saying he wasn't that good, right?
And he went down from light punches, and that was the thing. That was the number one thing that people were writing underneath the thing.
Here's the hardest thing they're gonna have to decide on. Okay, and I did it, and two of the guys in my camp did it. At some point, you have to go to a different trainer. And I hate to say, because I like the guy who trains him, he's not the guy to take him to a championship level.
And you need to be punched in the face hard.
100%.
You know, we never know how much of a punch anybody could take until they get it right on the button. Like Volk the other night when he was fighting that guy who was supposed to destroy him. He hit him with his hardest punch on Volk's chin, and you know what Volk did? Smiled at him.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. Did you see all of John's MMA fights?
Yes.
He got cracked in one fight.
He sure did.
His head didn't budge.
Yeah, I've seen him in boxing. I've seen him in MMA, and I just thought he would look better in the MMA fights. That's just my opinion.
Well, You got to go where the money is, though. I hate to say it.
But if you're
That's my bottom line is the money.
But see, mine too. But his last name's Gotti.
Okay, so
he would make big money in a UFC match.
He would. He definitely would. But what's
I'll give you a perfect example. The guy that fought the wrestler, the kid that came out of nowhere. I can't think of his name right now. The wrestler that thought he was going to come to the MMA and do great and got beat.
CM Punk?
Huh?
Greg Hardy?
Oh, yeah, CM Punk.
CM Punk fought that kid that was a real fighter.
Yeah.
And they picked this kid. He won a tournament, and they picked him up. He destroyed CM Punk. He's still with the UFC. He makes big money now. And he's still with the UFC.
Yeah, but...
Okay, do you remember Hasim Rock?
Yeah, I sure do.
Yes.
Okay, his son is an up-and-coming boxer.
Mm-hmm.
He fought Greg Hardy in his first boxing match, about 2 months ago?
Yeah.
Greg Hardy couldn't make it in UFC. He just couldn't.
Yeah. No, he does. He's not dedicated enough.
Okay, he went in there and fought a seasoned boxer with an impressive record. I would say Greg Hardy's in his mid-30s.
But he's not an impressive fighter.
No, but he went in there and he beat the shit out of an impressive.
Oh, Hardy lost his last fight.
No, he didn't. He beat Rockman. Look it up.
Okay. Well, I know he lost a couple fights, though, recently.
Boxing or UFC?
I'm talking about UFC.
No. I'm talking about he made his first boxing fight.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't realize that.
He just fought Hasim Rockman Jr. and he beat the shit out of him. So there's a guy who went from UFC as a striker but couldn't do anything on the ground, and all of a sudden went to a boxing ring, and he was overly impressive. But
it's his first fight, though. It's his first fight.
First fight, but he also signed a 4-fight, $8 million deal that night.
I have a feeling Gotti went into boxing because he's about to sign a big contract. That's what I think.
Let's say you're not far off. Let's see what happens down the road.
Yeah, because that's what I think. Because why else would he do that, right?
You know, you got 3 networks right now that are putting up huge dollars. You got this Triller.
Yeah.
You got DAZN. You got Triller, and you got the one that Johnny's fighting under. Okay, the one that Johnny's fighting under is in business with one of the bigger ones. I couldn't tell you the name of it.
De La Hoya, probably.
No, De La Hoya is just about
the Dazn.
He'll have trouble getting paid by De La Hoya.
De La Hoya, I don't think you're going to even see around boxing in 2 to 3
But
years.
isn't it DAZN owned by them, Golden Boy?
No, they just sold out almost 60.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I believe De La Hoya started DAZN.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. So maybe he's signing with them. I don't know.
Right. De La Hoya.
There's a guy that could have done a great thing with that, but then he had to put too much shit up his nose.
Yeah, because he's trying to start a soccer league that's supposed to be big. That's where the money is.
There's a guy, listen, there's a guy 40 years old now, or better than 40 years old, looking to make a comeback in boxing because his money is disappearing. And there's a guy who made a ton of money.
Right.
You know, so I don't know what happened there.
It's a shame when you're a great fighter and you got to humiliate yourself at that way at the end of your life.
Who's that guy, though, Tony?
I seen a guy down the gym today, and I knew the guy. I fought the guy as an amateur because he was my weight as an amateur. Then he went on to be a heavyweight champion, Riddick Bowe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I remember him.
He basically can't even speak.
Oh, you're kidding.
No. Evander Holyfield drives him around, picks him up all day long. Their next door neighbors up in Boynton Beach.
Oh, wow.
They had some fights, those guys.
Yeah, and you got to remember, he wasn't. Evander wasn't in the best of health when he fought him.
Yeah, he had a heart condition.
Evander was very, very poor health.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, they were some fights, man. You know who had a lot of talent but had no heart? Gulata.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, Gallardo was stupid.
Gallardo
Bo beat Tyson, right?
No,
Yeah.
Tyson broke actually Gallardo's skull.
Yeah.
Hi, Randy.
I was talking about Riddick Bowe.
He had
Yeah.
Riddick knocked out twice and hit
Yeah.
him below the belt both
Can
times.
Riddick Bowe even speak anymore?
And I seen him today, barely.
Barely. Wow.
Oh, wow.
It's a shame. And it's all from the two Galata fights.
Yeah. Those were wars, man. Those were
Which he won though, but he could have lost that.
Well, he won because they were
Because if
both
there's-
He
disqualifications.
won because Galata had no heart. That's why he won.
No, but they were both disqualifications, Lee.
Yeah.
Neither
Yeah.
one book card.
Galata just, when he wanted to quit a fight, he just did something illegal.
Exactly. You know, he bit people. He punched below the belt. The guy, he had no heart to go. You know what it was? He had zero endurance.
Yeah.
Once he got past third or fourth round, he was done. And it just came down to fighting as dirty as you could fight.
That's like Wilder.
Now that's a guy. Galata's a guy I wouldn't want to fight in an alleyway.
Absolutely not.
I mean, that
Tough
guy.
Bitch.
I'm surprised he's not collecting money for some Russian somewhere.
Well, you remember the Russian fight. I don't know how far you go back. He was the light heavyweight champ of the world, and he was ran by the Russians out of Brooklyn. And he lost by decision by one point. And they found him murdered in the trunk of the car.
I remember that guy. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that guy. They killed him.
They killed him because he lost by 1 point to somebody.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he cost them a lot of money that night.
Yeah, all their money was on.
Yeah, I remember they killed him. They killed him coming out of the club, right? He was in the club, and he was coming out of the club, and he disappeared.
Exactly. He was coming out of a club in Brighton Beach.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, sad story. And look, it was only one loss. You could have came back.
Yeah,
it was
that's
also
how the Russians are, man.
There was another kid, and he did it very, very smart. He got his family out of Russia, became a Russian citizen, and this guy I thought had all the talent in the world, Kovalov, recently, and he ended up signing to fight Andre Ward.
Yeah, I see.
And he lost both fights. So, that was the end of him. Now he's fighting again, I think, next month. But he's got money and he's with the right people because he said, I'm not getting caught up in that bullshit. Once they killed that Russian kid in Brooklyn, that kid already had a rematch signed. They just lost so much money, them animals, that they killed him.
They knew they could never get that money back. They lost so much.
No, they lost everything.
Yeah.
So they just set him up.
He was coming out of that nightclub, Rasputin's.
I don't know the nightclub. I know it was in
Yeah,
Brighton.
with Rasputin. And the guy that owned it got arrested. He was a
Yeah.
mobster.
There was multiple people were arrested.
Yeah.
Did they hold any? Did they convict any of them though?
Yeah, they did. One of the
They
bouncers
did.
flipped. One of the bouncers at the club flipped. Because
I'm sure they didn't have the balls to face him face to face.
no way. That kid hit
Shot him in the head.
He was training out of Gleason's in Brooklyn. That kid, nobody even wanted to fall with him. I mean, that kid was the goods. There's a lot of good fighters there that don't even get a shot because they don't go to the right people.
And it's like when you talk about that kid down in Texas that committed those rapes. I mean, he had the world by the balls, and then he gets out of prison and he has another opportunity and he does it again.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He was in prison for what, 18 years or 17 years the first time?
Yeah.
He came out of prison. He was 36 or 37.
Yeah.
And he won 6 in a row.
Yeah.
You don't get trained in prison 16, 17 years and come out like that.
Well, he was fighting those prison fights too. They tried to film him. Matter of fact, remember they wanted to put one on the on Wild World of Sports back then?
Well, there were prison fights, if you remember James Scott.
Yes, James Scott. That's right. So you really understand boxing. Those are like,
you remember he always had the whole prison behind him for every fight.
Yeah.
Okay. Then there was a guy who came in there, Dwight Muhammad Cowie. If you remember that fight.
Of course, he was light heavyweight.
Okay, his brother was the biggest gang leader in Rawway. So you had 90% for the outsider and 10% for the prisoner in a fight in a prison. And Dwight,
I thought Kwai was never going to lose. I thought he was a phenomenal fighter. Wasn't that Holyfield that beat him?
No,
the light heavyweight title.
George Foreman.
No, light heavyweight.
Holyfield beat him as a cruiserweight.
Yeah, as a cruiserweight. Yeah, and when I remember him as a cruiserweight, I remember looking at him saying, "Wow, that guy! Who the hell's going to beat that guy?"
Well, did you watch the fight?
Yeah, it was a hell of a fight.
I don't know who really won that fight.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, But I think that a lot of guys didn't want him to have the title. Let's put it that way.
Isn't it crazy though how a lot of sports they never talk about how they discovered a lot of sports, sports players in prison, like that baseball player who was convicted of murder, who was spending life in prison, who only convicted, became one of the best baseball players in the American League, Ron LaFleur.
Oh, how about
They made a movie about him.
Yeah. How about the saddest story? Phillips.
Who's
I
that?
mean, the football player, the running back.
Yeah.
I mean, he's dead. You know.
I just read that today. I read it. He's the guy who played for Nebraska.
Yeah, and the Giants, the running back.
I just seen that today. What a sad story.
Yeah, but he deserved to be where he was. And it's a shame, but he had to hit the world by the balls. Some of these athletes, they can't help it. It's like, just like Ayala. I mean, they're just bad. They're just bad to the bone.
My dad told me, and he was very, very involved with boxing promotions and everything, and his guys. He said Tony Ayala might have been the second most talented guy to ever see.
I agree with that.
Next to Salvador Sanchez.
I mean, he was. When he committed his crime, he was the number one contender. I mean, he was ready to get his shot.
Was he the contender, or did he just win the championship?
I think he was the number one contender. I'm not too sure. He might have won the champion. But back then it was a lot different because there weren't as many divisions as now. When you were the champion back then, you were the champion. Now it's WBO. They didn't even have the WBO back then.
You got 5 in every division. You got 52 different divisions.
Yeah, and it's disgusting. And it's like you remember when they used to have the noon fights on Saturday, like Rockin' Robin. Remember Robin Blake, the boxer?
Yes, too.
They used to always put on the pretty white boys that got the butts kicked.
Hey, let me ask you a question, because I was a little confused the other night. We were talking about boxing on this. You weren't here. Somebody said that Mickey Ward's brother knocked down Sugar Ray Leonard.
That wasn't a knockdown.
No, he didn't knock him down. It was Donnie LeBon, the Canadian, knocked him down.
No, it was him also, but I seen it. You're talking about Dickie. He pushed him down. That was not a knockdown.
Okay, because the one I remember when Sugar Ray got knocked down, when he moved,
Lamont was standing on his foot and hit him in the body. That was a knockdown. It doesn't matter if he's standing on his foot.
That's one fight I didn't see.
Yeah, but Sugar got up and kicked his butt.
Well, that's like I said, Roberto Duran, when he fought Leonard the first two, forget about the third fight.
Yeah.
They both did it for money the third time.
Yeah. And when you think about that first fight, though, I remember because I was down in Times Square at that time. I was working down in Times Square, and this was like in the late 70s. And that fight, I remember watching that fight at a bar.
79.
Oh my God. People don't understand the difference between boxing then compared to now. Or like Aguayo, who's my favorite boxer ever, against Pryor, who was all doped up.
Mm-hmm.
Aguayo hit him with bombs. There was no reason that guy ever stood up. He should have been out. But then they found out about the bottle, the cocaine, everything. Aguayo got robbed so bad against Aaron Pryor.
Kept getting up.
Yeah.
There's another guy who got killed in a hotel room.
Who's that?
Alexis Arguello.
No, he committed suicide.
Was it suicide, or did they find out that they killed him?
He committed suicide. He had nothing left. He lost everything. It's a very sad story. He just ran for office and he was elected. Very sad story. Correct. He just had nothing, he put a gun to his chest and blew his heart out.
Wow.
Yeah, just like that, man.
Now, do you remember Ike Abeabuchi?
Ike Abeabuchi sounds familiar. One of those African fighters, wasn't he?
He was 18-0, just knocked out the number one contender in the Mirage Hotel. I don't think anybody could have beat him. He was the first guy to beat David Tua. He knocked Lennox Lewis 4 times in sparring. They stopped the sparring. This guy was unstoppable. Nobody wanted to fight him. Got into an argument with his girlfriend up in a hotel room. Went downstairs. They gave him a brand new Cadillac Seville, and he drove it into the side of a thing and killed somebody into his boxing career. That's how sick people are.
Unbelievable. I'll be right down.
You know, and there's so much bullshit.
It's a very
The
dirty
wrestling-
business. How many
So is
things do
wrestling.
you think? Oh yeah. I don't even like to talk about that. But how dirty with boxing? People don't realize how many things they've covered up with
Well,
these boxers.
You know what a lot of people.
Rapes and
But you know what a lot of people don't realize? Muhammad Ali left boxing flat broke.
yeah.
Memorabilia made him money.
Yeah.
Muhammad Ali did not have a dollar left his when he left boxing.
That's crazy.
Do you
All right.
remember? You ever hear of a fighter named Grover Cleveland?
I've
Yeah.
heard. I've heard.
Grover Cleveland got shot by a cop for no reason. A .357 Magnum in his gut.
Wow.
And then he was back in the ring fighting. And they said that he was so well put together. It's a miracle that he lived. But they said that this Grover Cleveland guy had a great career coming. And then this cop
That's
shoots
the
him in the belly.
Denzel played in the movie from New Jersey. I can't think of it.
Denzel? Oh, you're talking about
Carter.
yeah.
Right, Hurricane Carter.
Yeah.
That guy couldn't even go to the gym without the cops pulling him over every day. You know, so that guy basically never trained for a fight, and he got robbed out of, I think, 5 or 6 fights that he did lose. I mean, boxing was so corrupt back then, you had no shot if they didn't like you and they didn't want to work with you.
Look at Sonny
Okay.
Liston. Sonny Liston 110.
1 second. King,
Sonny-
I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
I kind
No,
of agree
what
with
happened is
Mike
my font is too big, so I can't see if you're beneath on the bottom. I'm sorry, Caneshades. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sonny Liston won 10 fights in a row when he died, and he had a fear of needles, but yet they found a needle in his arm and he overdosed.
Yeah,
And he was known to have a fear of needles.
he wouldn't.
You know?
He didn't even want to take a blood test before a boxing match back then when they
Yeah.
wanted. And they found a needle stuck in a hotel room in Vegas.
And that magical punch Ali hit, well, please.
Ah, come on. We talked
Yeah.
about that the other night. No shot, no way.
Does everybody agree that Rocky Marciano was the greatest fighter?
He came along at the right time. He had the perfect fighters to fight.
Yeah.
He fought old heavyweights.
Lee, do you remember when he fought Jersey Joe Walcott?
Yeah.
That fight would have been stopped at any day today.
Yes.
His head was split apart.
And then as it was Ezra Charles that split his nose open, where it was
Was
split
it
down.
Jersey Joe Walcott?
Well, it happened to him in both fights. He was hurt in both those fights. You know, he was hurt against Ezra Charles and Walcott.
And there was so much money back in Rocky Marciano, he wasn't losing.
Oh, he was all mobbed up out of Brockton or whatever it was up there.
Massachusetts, yeah, correct.
Yeah.
But
So
you know what? If you watch those fights, those fights were real fights.
that's like Marvin Hagler. He wouldn't do business with anybody. Marvin Hagler was a stand-up dude.
And what do? They robbed him against Leonard and sent him on his little way.
There was highway robbery that night, and he said, "I'll never fight again. Go take a walk."
Yeah. So they had Leonard hit him at the end of 10 seconds for the close of each round. After he lost each round, and they would give him the round.
That's all he did.
And it was planned that way.
Yeah.
Right. Because Angelo Dundee knew we could do it this way. You know, bing, bing, bing. Hit him, come up with a flurry the last 10 seconds, and the judges remember what they see left.
I had him
Easy money.
I had him winning by 10 rounds.
Yeah.
It was disgraceful.
Yeah, me and Joe Bayes, we actually did a show where we did the scorecard, and he won that.
Yeah.
Without it.
It was a disgrace. It was a disgrace. It's
Who
and
would
it's a
agree-
shame.
Who would agree with what Mike Tyson said that Don King ruined boxing?
No, a lot of guys before Don King. Dude, let me tell you something. Boxing, the mob ruined boxing a long time ago. And it started back way a long time ago. I mean, so many fights have been fixed over the years. It's incredible. It's harder to fix a fight now than it was back then.
Well, I don't know if you remember, Ray Mercer had a big championship bout lined up. He really didn't train for a fight against a guy named Jesse Ferguson in the Garden.
Yeah.
and it was the first time they ever put microphones in the posts in the four corners, so they could hear what was going on in the corners. And he actually said, "I'll split a certain amount of money with you," and they caught him on tape. And there's a court case about
And
it.
he
too.
was holding them. Is that when
Correct.
he was holding? Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
He goes, "I'll give you, I think, $1.5 million if you just go down."
Yeah.
Because the guy was making shit for the fight.
And the guy wouldn't go down.
Nah, fuck you. I'll take the fight instead of you. You know, and he never got the fight either. But still, I mean, that's how corrupt these guys were.
And if they can't beat you in the ring, they'll beat you with the scorecards.
100%.
That's how they're doing it. That's how they're doing it in the UFC now. They're beating them with the scorecards.
If you ever watch, I think it was Pacquiao against, who the hell did Pacquiao get his ass kicked by? That little black guy, Timothy Bradley, the first one?
Yep.
Yeah, Bradley.
Didn't they give the fight to Pacquiao?
I think he clearly won and they robbed him.
Who won? I thought Pacquiao won that fight.
Yeah, I thought Pacquiao won easily and they gave it to Bradley, right?
Yeah, I thought, yeah.
Now, whenever you see the judges leave ringside and it takes a few minutes, you know the decision is going one stupid ass way.
Like the Mike Tyson Buster Douglas fight. If Mike Tyson would have held on for two more rounds, he would have won on the scorecards because they looked at those scorecards in Japan, and Tyson was winning that fight.
I couldn't believe when I seen the scorecards. Tyson won one round. The round he knocked him down.
Yeah, but if you looked at the scorecards, it was Tyson. Tyson was going to win that fight.
100%.
If he would have just stuck around for two more rounds, the scorecards would have said Tyson won.
And that's what I was saying before. You know, you got to make the right decision in corners. They didn't even know how to stop the swelling on Tyson's eye in that fight.
Oh, yeah, he fucked his corner over. Well, he didn't. Then they started changing his trainers every fight.
Right.
No one wanted to stay with him because he was so out of control.
Right.
Rudy, the guy, to Aaron Snow. And I don't think Aaron Snow ever trained a boxer before Mike.
Yeah. You know, if they should have kept the guys he had in this corner. Who was it? Rooney and somebody else, the other Irish guy.
No, it was actually Kevin Rooney. The original trainer was Teddy Atlas.
Atlas, yeah. I mean, they had a good rapport in the corner. They knew. I remember when Tyson would kiss him on the forehead.
They had it, and they also had. They were the first ones to come up with a number system.
Yes, the 161, 261, yeah.
Right. He would yell numbers because he could see it from outside the ring, and once he hit him with those number shots, like 1 to the ribs or 2 to the chest, it was.
I loved when he jacked up Mitch Green twice.
I loved when he ripped him up in Harlem. That was a great
Yeah, I mean, did you see that eye injury he had?
Hey, you know what? It made him $3 million in the ring to get beat up outside.
Yeah, it did. And God, I wonder what he did with that money.
I see Mitch at the Christmas dinner every year for Ring 8. Biggest drug addict you ever want to see.
Oh, really?
Terrible.
So he lost everything.
He lost everything. The guy I feel bad for the most is Iran Barkley. Here's a guy who came from nothing. I mean, nothing. Made his way, became the middleweight champ of the world, beat Tommy Hearns.
Yeah.
Michael Olajide beat everybody, and he lost to Roberto Duran, which was supposed to be just a payday for Roberto that night. Yeah. Roberto was about 15, 20 pounds lighter than him. And they brought him up from 147 to 160 something, and Roberto knocked him out. He never fight again, and he flat broke. I mean, he ain't got a penny to his name. He's actually.
Hey everyone, I'm gonna jump down. Angel, thank you for having me on. Marla, Lee Cole, Tony, Caneshades, everyone. We'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Jesse.
Yeah, thank you. We'll see you again. This was fun. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Good night. Good night.
And I like to say bye too. And Tony, it's been a pleasure meeting you. I love boxing, man. And this is the first real boxing
Anytime.
conversation I had in a long time.
Yeah, this was
Anytime
great,
I come
Tony.
on your
Thank
show,
you.
Anytime,
Yeah, this was
guys.
great,
Thank you very
Tony.
much.
To hear the names Iran Barkley and the old great fighters, and how fighting is now, and it's like back then every weekend you had a legendary fight on.
Let me ask you one question.
Sure.
Remember Emil Griffith?
Stewart?
Emil Griffith.
Oh yeah, he's the one that killed the guy in the ring.
Bernie Perret. Yeah, because
Bernie
he called
Perret, yeah. And you know why? Because Bernie called him a muddy Kong.
him. Exactly.
American.
And he killed him in the fucking ring, and they let it go.
Yeah. And when he
Madison
went in that
Square
ring, he wanted to kill him.
Oh, and he was yelling at him the whole time. What you
Yeah.
call me, mother? A million times, and the referee just stood about 5 feet away watching it.
Well, how about the Dooku Kim fight?
That guy was dead before he bounced off the rope.
No, man.
He just his heart. He had the heart.
That ruined Ray Boom Boom Mancini.
Boom Boom fight, the Boom Boom Mancini.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the documentary? You ever see the documentary when the mother came to meet him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful documentary.
It was, but that ruined Boom Boom for life. Boom Boom was
Yeah,
never,
It did.
never the
And
same.
that when he fought fought Bramble after that, he was not the same fighter.
No, zero.
Hey, I didn't realize how
they
late
were.
it
You
was
can
because I was enjoying this conversation. Angel, you've been on for 6 hours, so you're gonna have some really good views. People
Hey,
take care.
Angel,
I
I don't
enjoyed
talk
this.
about
Have a good night, Lee.
Tony, man, if I ever met you in real life, man, I think we'd sit down and not even get off the table.
We'll see
We'd
about
talk
that.
too long.
No.
Or if we, our Gleason's gym or something. That you go to Gleason's in New York?
I trained in Gleason's originally on 29th Street, around the corner from the Garden, and then I went to Brooklyn.
Well,
Then
let me tell you, Jerry Cooney used to train there.
Yeah,
right.
Take the railroad in.
Yeah.
Jog over to Gleason's, jog back to the railroad, and go back out.
You want to hear a funny thing? Well, my sister Joan worked in the garment district, and Jerry Cooney had her make a fur jacket for him. She didn't know it was him, and he came up and started hitting on her. And I walked in at that time. I worked with my brother-in-law. It was a furrier shop. I walked in and I seen Jerry Cooney walking out, and Joan comes up to me and goes to me, he kept asking me out. And I said, what did you say? She goes, I said, no. And I looked at her and said, that's Jerry Cooney. She literally tried to take out the door to follow him.
I'll run one quick thing by you, and I bet you never get. Do you know who his best friend and business partner is?
Who's that? Jerry Cooney's?
Yep.
Who?
Larry
Holmes?
Larry Holmes and Jerry Cooney are business partners and best friends.
Yeah, I seen him recently. Boy, he aged.
Which one?
Jerry Cooney.
He's got to be close to 70.
It's amazing. I don't even want to admit it. I remember seeing these. I remember going to Madison Square Garden. I watched that on the closed circuit at Madison Square Garden when he fought against Holmes that night.
And
that was very racial.
It was just a promotion on race.
It was, and it made a lot of money, didn't it?
And it was the largest payday for I think 10 years after that fight.
I remember Madison Square Garden was sold out just to see it on the screen. They had fights. They had fights before then. Because I used to go to the Felt Forum and to watch the fights back in the day. I don't know if you ever went to the old Felt Forum.
The first fight ever was in the Felt Forum.
Oh, so you know what I mean? That was a nice little place to watch a boxing match.
Oh, they got great fights there still.
Is it? Did they redo it?
Yeah, it's now the Hulu Theater. No, it's basically the same thing. They just fixed it up and cleaned it up.
Oh, is it?
Same setup.
Yeah, I used to go to the Felt Forum. I went there to see the United States team fight the Russians. That wasn't pretty. That was back in the 70s, watching the Russians fight the United States. It was kind of embarrassing.
The United States had a horrible amateur boxing system until '76, and then well,
They put it together that one year when they just had that team of Howard Davis, Sugar Ray. I mean, they had a hell of a team.
both of the Spinks brothers,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the Spinks.
Michael and Leon.
And, you know, Howard Davis never became what they thought he was going to become.
No, Howard Davis actually is the guy who got busted up by Roberto Duran for the title elimination fight.
And isn't Howard Davis the one that threw the stop the fight? He was in the corner of recently of the heavyweight that was getting beat up by Fury.
No, that was Mark Breland.
Mark Breland. Okay, I mixed them up. Mark Breland.
Yeah, Mark Breland, greatest amateur fighter ever.
Yep, and another guy. He just couldn't take it to the next level.
Nope. Aaron Superman Davis beat the shit out of him. I think 10th, 11th, and 12th fights, 3 in a row.
Biggest ripoff ever. Come on, what's his name? The great Mexican fighter that lost to Howard Davis. What was his name?
Hey, Marla.
Good night, Marla.
Good night, Marla.
Howard Chavez?
Chavez. Remember Chavez won the fight at the end and he knocked him out?
Norris.
I'm thinking of Meldrick Taylor.
Taylor. Yeah, Taylor.
Remember that fight? Oh, man. Talk about a fixed fight.
7 seconds or 6 seconds left and you stop a fucking championship fight?
Yeah.
And he was never the same after that.
No. And what happened with that was they put him in with a guy, Frankie Randall, right after that to give him a couple of easy fights because Chavez was busted up too after those fights. And Frankie Randall beat him twice in a row.
That's what happened. I mean, that's what happened.
That fight destroyed both men.
What a big disappointment with the son, Chavez Jr.
No heart. Zero heart.
No heart. Yeah.
Zero.
And they gave him a big opportunity.
Yeah.
Canelo gave him the biggest opportunity by not knocking his ass out that night. Canelo went the distance with him just to play with him because he wanted to try and build him up. You know, Chavez is a king. He might not have the money, but Chavez Sr. is a king over there. And if he just got through a decision, he had a huge contract waiting for him, and he wouldn't take it. He just didn't want to be it. And, you know, it's another thing. A lot of guys don't want to follow their dad's footsteps into
And
that.
he had the talent.
He
didn't have the heart.
He just didn't have no heart.
You know, and it's a shame because didn't he win some kind of bullshit title, though, somewhere along the line?
He won 2 bullshit titles going through the bullshit. But he didn't have anything. He had nothing.
Which was the fight where they were throwing stuff at him in Mexico? They were throwing stuff at him. It was like 3 years ago. He lost or something. They were throwing stuff at him in Mexico. The son.
They bombed the ring. I can't get a guy. Was that the Canelo fight?
No, it was on that network, the DAZN network.
I tell you the truth, I didn't watch so much because I thought he was going to be something special, and he ended up being a bum. He really did.
You know, a lot of these fighters, though, you think they're going to be great fighters, and then they get touched on the chin. How many times have we seen that? They get touched on the chin, and they're never the same. They have that.
You know, it comes up all the time. You think somebody has got the goods, and all of a sudden, they're nothing.
And then you watch a guy like Hagler going to fight, and like he'll get smashed by Hearns. He took Hearns' best punches when Hearns was in his prime.
3 best rounds.
Best 3 rounds. Best. I've watched that fight 1,000 times in my life.
I actually watched the first round today. I watch boxing clips every day. And let me tell you, they were looking to stop that fight on a bullshit cut. And one of the doctors says, I'm not doing it. If you go back and watch it on YouTube. They wanted that fight stopped when Hearns cut Hagler.
And if he didn't win that last round, they would have stopped it.
Without a doubt. They would have.
Because he was gushing everywhere. You know what that was like? That was like Marciano against Walcott when he was cut open.
Oh, and I watched it, and you got to remember, that's way before my time. How the hell did they stop that fight? I have no idea.
Too much money on the line.
I mean,
too many legs would have been broken.
Fight. He couldn't fight for over a year, and back then that was unheard of because they needed that to mend just right. And I think it cut the next fight again.
Yeah, and just think what took him out of airplane.
Yeah.
You know, and it's kind of funny. The two heroes of that time, Marciano and Audie Murphy, taken out by airplanes.
Are you kidding? Audie Murphy was taken out too?
By an airplane. Yeah, he was making a deal. He was with a couple businessmen. There's a monument. I believe plane crashed in West Virginia. I might be wrong. But there's a monument where the plane crashed.
He was a great actor, though, Audie Murphy.
A greater soldier.
You go back. Roberto Clemente crashed in a fucking plane too, didn't he?
Yeah.
And they had a bad feeling about that plane. You know, that was an old, weak ass plane he got in, and it had bad reports on it. Well, they said if they knew that plane was in that bad of shape, he would have never gone on it.
Oh man.
Well, I gotta bounce out of here. Hey, Lee, you're an asshole. My vape buddy, God bless you. Tony, if you're ever in South Miami, hit me up, man.
Hey, listen, Caneshades, do me a favor.
Say
hi to Bubba the Love Sponge, okay?
No, you asshole. What an asshole you are.
Take care, guys.
All right. Have a good night.
Much. Thank you. Seriously, thank you.
Guys, good night. I love you all. Thank
That
you.
like
right.
button.
Hit that like button. Hey, Tony, if you're ever in South Miami, hit me up, buddy.
I will definitely hit up. I'm gonna be there. I'm going away this week. I'll be back next week sometime. I'll hit you up.
All right. Everyone have a blessed night. All right. Thank you, Angel.
Shades, no, thank you.
All right.
Good night.
This was fun. It made my night.
Oh, good.
My father's not doing too good. He's got fluids building up in the lungs. He was doing fine yesterday, and today when I went there, he couldn't even walk. They did try to do physical therapy, and his oxygen would just fall.
I'm sorry to hear that, Perry. I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Now, Tony, I'm very excited. So you're going to come on with Vinny, right?
If you want me to, I will. Or you can have
Yeah, I would love for you. Yeah, I would love for you to come on with Vinny, and maybe Zena will come.
That's on you. I don't speak to Zena that much. I speak to Vinny. Zena.
Yeah, I speak to Zena. I'll speak to Zena.
Vinny's a great guy. I spoke to him today for about an hour and a half.
Oh man, he is the best. He is. I can't wait. All right, good. That'll be fun.
He said you must have numbness in your hand from holding the phone on that long that night.
Yeah, I did.
What happened?
He didn't really know how to do it, and I didn't really know how to explain it to him at that time. I just started, doing lives and stuff, so I really didn't know how to explain it to him for him to do it. So I said, you know what? Just call on the phone, and I'll put the phone next to the computer, and that's how we did it. But we had fun. It was really a lot of fun.
He blames Zena for everything. Zena was supposed to set the phones up, the computer up.
Yeah, something happened. Something happened. Zena had to do. I think her daughter was having some kind of ballet or something.
Some kind of event.
It was yeah. She had to do something with her daughter. So Vinny came.
I did confirm. He said he told you Sugar Ray Leonard was the biggest dickhead he ever met.
Oh, okay. So then it was. I don't remember that. I really don't. And maybe I was like too disappointed. I don't know.
I could tell from meeting him, not just as many times as Vinny, because he wouldn't associate with people. He thought he was that much higher than everybody. He was a piece of shit.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
wow.
Really?
Luke would have been devastated to hear that.
And I mean, he came out of the Olympics. He had millions of dollars right off the bat because they knew what they were doing with him.
That's right. He came right out of the Olympics. I forgot about that. That's right.
He came out of the 1976 Olympics, gold medalist. And
that's right.
And they had a house for him in California. Never went back to Maryland, where he was from.
Oh, really?
He didn't talk to anybody he was friends with or family after the Olympics. He was on a plane to California from Canada, and that was the end of it.
Really? And how does he I mean, how is he doing today? He's okay. He has money, you know.
He started, and you can see it's all over the internet. He does all kinds of workout videos and stuff like that.
Oh, all right.
Before it actually became everybody doing it. And he made a ton of money.
Oh, okay. All right.
And yes, he had a very, very bad drug problem.
He did?
Sugar Ray Leonard was one of the biggest cokeheads around, they said.
Oh, wow. That's so disappointing.
Yeah, no, he was not a nice guy.
Wow.
You know, he just didn't want to be bothered with anybody.
Wow.
It is what it is. You find guys like that.
Yeah. I know. We asked him so many questions that night. Everybody, the whole chat was talking to him. He was great. He was so great.
One of the best guys. One of my best friends.
I know.
Because it's always you could fight for 20 minutes and then laugh about the fight for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Over both. You argue over something stupid and then you'll laugh for the rest of the night.
Yeah, and he came on here, and I mean, I didn't even have, I don't know, I think I had maybe a little over, I don't remember, like 1,500 subscribers or something, and he didn't care. He was so good. He was like so cool about it.
Normal guy, regular guy.
Yeah, normal guy. So much fun. We had a lot of fun that night.
Yeah, but he definitely do it. He says, I'll do whatever you guys want. He goes,
Oh, that's great. I told him, I have your phone number now, Vinny. I'm going to bother you. He's like, but I would never bother him. I said I was only kidding.
Nice.
But I never once, never bothered him at all.
Great guy. And I got nothing bad to say about him. I mean, that guy was just a fun guy to be with.
Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, I'm so excited.
So we set it up and it's all ready to go.
All right. Very good. Thank you so much, Tony.
All right, guys. I got to catch some sleep.
Okay. Me too. It's 3:00 in the morning. We're on
Bingo.
6 hours.
Give me das boot.
Love you.
Yeah, you got the boot.
Good night,
Thank
guys.
you, Perry. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tony. And Perry, I hope your father,
I hope so. I'm praying.
Yeah. All right, good. All right, you take care and thank you.
All right. Give me
All
the
right,
boot.
you got the boot. Bye. He's got the boot. Everybody, thank you so much. I didn't expect it. I said to Marla, let's just go on for a little while. I'm not going to stay on for 4, 5, 6 hours again. And meanwhile, look, it's 6 hours. So, and it was a lot of fun. And Lee Cole, between him and Caneshades, my stomach and my back hurt from laughing so hard. And thank you, Ron Gross. Thank you. Everybody, thank you so much. And I can't wait now. Vinny Pezienza is going to come back on. I'm very excited. Oh, why is this blue over here? Wow, that's strange. Oh, because I'm on the second brand. Oh, I didn't realize this happens. All right. All right, everyone. Good night. And happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Thank you, Jason. Good night. Everybody have a great night.